Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another live stream. Let's do it again. This time we have got the Mystery Bounty Day 3, and there are 16 players left. Jay, who we got around the tables that we've just started?
So in 1 we got Ki Chan Woo, in 2 Martin Donahue, in 3 is Richard Carr, in 4 Michiel Chesil, in 5 Gareth Preston, in 6 double bracelet winner on the table tower, Rob Cowan. Still in the Mystery Bounty.
Roberto of the Cowan.
In 7 is David Chimmel, and 8 Cameron Beckford, and in the 9 seats is Adam Neighbour. So there's the chip counts. David was a huge chip lead here.
7.3 mil.
Yeah.
Look at Jess. Jess Pilkington in second.
Average stack tower less than 2 mil at the moment. And he's got
Jess.
nearly 4x average for David. What a spot to be in a Mystery Bounty.
What's the average stack?
Probably about 1.8 at this stage, yeah, with 18 left. So he's got a very healthy stack size there, David.
Awesome. Let's do it straight away. We have an all-in and a call. Always an ace, but this time there's a king on the flop as well, and that just about seals the deal.
Well, that will.
Yep. So straight away on the feature table, we have just lost Mr.
Richard Carr.
Richard Carr. Just checking the stacks. Well, he might have chips left. He might have chips left. Rob Cowan sees the ace.
You was on Rob's Royal, weren't you, Tower, last year when he won the 50k PLA?
Yeah, videoed the winning hand for him. He says, "Oh, I'm so glad somebody captured it." He said it had to be you. Yeah, it was great experience. Fantastic for Rob. Winning his second bracelet. Clop on top, afternoon all, not saying his trip. Was that DJ Ember was the only player playing Goliath yesterday with the previous day's wristband on. Back tomorrow for round 2. Good on you. Friday is going to be absolute chocker. It always is.
I'll just give you an idea as well, Tower. Obviously Friday's going to be busier than today, but I had a friend today that got into the casino at 7 a.m.
7?
7 a.m.
What was he doing?
He was in the queue waiting for the reg desk to open.
Okay.
And he was alternate number 7.
Alternate number 7.
So he got in at 7 and he was alternate number 7.
Wow.
But tomorrow, I think,
a
couple of hours probably added onto that because it's the last day for entries. Last time you can get in. Over $1 million in the prize pool already. Going to get close to 1.4, 1.5, we hope.
Yeah. There's already 937 sat today. 937. Because the soft cap today was 940 for Goliath.
Not Rob Adams, I thought joke as well was a turbo. Why did it last till 5 a.m. doing an ISCM?
He weren't a turbo man. They did an 11-way chop.
Didn't they?
Yeah, 4:45. 11-way chop. Morning, Sean.
Good morning.
How we doing?
It's not morning anymore.
How are the fans
It
this
is
morning?
Ross.
They're loving it. How was last night?
It was all right. How did you last so long?
I know, it's good, wasn't it? I just went outside and ate burgers, then came in after about an hour and started playing. Lasted about 10 minutes. No, it's good, I enjoy it actually. Every year I do this and I'm like, oh, I'm going to learn how to play poker now.
It was a good night.
It's a great night.
Sorry if you're watching last night and Sam, Danny and Jay were suffering with the music in the background, but hope it didn't spoil the viewing too much. All raising money for charity. The Carers Trust said it was one of the best ones, so we'll try and find out what the actual total was. It was great. Really good. But they ended up doing an 11-way chop last night at 4:45.
How much did I get each for that? Well, on average.
It was really weird because it was like between 1,000 and 3.
Yeah, imagine that.
So,
Not bad for a £70 comp.
no, not bad at all.
It's a 3.8 for a couple of them, and then the rest all. Wow, someone only got a bag. Okay.
Razor Kev was
Kevin Smith, yeah. 2-1.
Razor Kev got 2.8. Oi, oi, well done, Kev. And Not Rob Adams got 2.4. Very nice indeed. Well done, Kev. Dancing away he was. Any other comps on apart from Goliath today? Well, this one is what's on now for us. This is the final 2 tables of the Mystery Bounty. That is on now. And we've also got a little bit later the High Roller Cash Out Satellite and the Super High Roller at 2. And that is it. 491 runners yesterday for Joker's Wild.
Is that up on last
That's
year?
not bad, is it? I actually think that's slightly down. I think it was over 500. I think it was 510 last year.
Who got the Krispy Kremes?
Oi, oi!
I've just seen them.
Oi, oi, you better be quick as well, because there's half a box missing. We had a delivery this morning, round about 11. Came in with a full box of Krispy Kremes, and 10 minutes later, Andy was here, and the box was half empty.
Right. Who brought them in?
I actually don't know. I can't remember. Somebody did tell me.
If you're watching, let us know who it was.
Yeah. He actually came in, he says he needs a selfie. And he's wanting you and me together. And I said, well, Jay don't come in till 27 minutes past 12. I says, so you can't have it now. He says, I'll catch you on your breaks. I says, right, no worries. Table 91 for a donut.
I'm never doing that again after that. Everyone was writing random numbers in the chat, random table numbers. I was going there going, did you say that on the stream? There was just some old bloke looking at me like, what are you talking about? Like stern look, like, trying to give him a pack of munchies or something. I can't even remember. But yeah, won't be doing that again after you lot in Blackpool sending me to random tables.
Just Tommy Cooper in the background. Afternoon, Apocalypse. And good afternoon, everybody. This is the Mystery Bounty Final 16. Cam looks down at the boots. He raises up.
Yeah, lovely sight to see. Just makes it 1-2-5.
Are there any other bounties still in play that are pretty decent apart from the final table 10k? We'll get that information ASAP. Chip leader 7.2 million. No lead. Gets out of the way. Heads up to the flop.
Yeah, a bit of a wet board for us here is Cameron. 3 spades, king height. Looks like still happy to continue. Goes for half and does get the 7s to fold. Not Rob Adams. What's the odds of a pair being on the flop? 6-1. So if you're asking that because of Joker's Wild. It's a 6-1 shot for a pair to be on the flop. I think the strongest player on the feature is at the moment. I don't really know too many faces other than 3. I know Michal, he's a regular on the tour, has some runs. Rob, obviously, very, very good at PLO. I think predominantly plays that, some Hold'em. And then David, I know as well, plays a lot of cash here in Coventry. He was on our cash game stream earlier on this year when we were in Cov. That's Richard with the 10-5 of hearts, sends it all in. Now who's going to go on the bounty hunt and see if David here understands the job at hand in the bounty. Well, he's not going to get to, because Rob here with the ace-king is going to be isolating himself. But if Rob folded, David here for 3 big blinds with his stack, and the bounties should just essentially be shoving, knowing that the big blind has to call off pretty tight and not going to want to put the chips in. Light, but not going to get that opportunity because Rob Cowan with the ISO. Oh, Cameron with the ace-jack suited.
Ace-jack suited.
And 20 BBs. Oh, this is tough because Rob's not supposed to be this high up. He can have a lot, and there's a snap call. Cameron.
Ace-king, ace-jack, 10-5. Rob Cowan.
Yeah, I don't think I can fault Cameron for this for 20 because Rob's supposed to have so many more hands in here than the top of his range. And Richard will like what he sees. He's got 2 live cards. He's suited.
This could be a double bounty for Rob Cowan. This could be a double bounty.
Yeah, and coming in one of the short stacks could be propelled to probably top 5 stack. There's a 5 and a jack.
5 and a jack.
He's gone from 1st to 3rd.
Wow. The ace-jack looks like a massive double.
Yeah, and Rob going to need a king, but ace-jack's going to win a huge pot.
And does.
4 of spades.
Takes out the 10-5 and gets the bounty.
What a game, you're sitting there way out in the lead. Flop comes 1st to 3rd. Bit like the back end of Spurs' 2016 season. Was it 3rd in a 2-horse race, everyone said.
Wow, Cameron gets the bounty as well.
Yeah, unfortunate for Rob, that's a tough one to take, but still got chips that he could spin. And bounty going to be going Cameron's way, and Cameron now up to just shy of 3 milli. Very nice stack for him.
And there's the bounty chip. No Patrick Antonius appearance this year, Jay. He's only down the road. He is, only an hour away.
A bit busy, too busy, Joe. Spoke to him most nights, but unfortunately he's not going to be here this year.
Eric says my dad's in the grey jumper. Seat 5.
Gareth.
Gareth doesn't look old enough.
Gareth Preston. It doesn't. Was Gareth not the one that won the 25k bounty yesterday, Tower? Was it?
Oh yeah, it could be. It could have been actually. Went really early. Mal Gasby, afternoon gents. Tower, you was on fire last night. Thank you very much. Thank you indeed.
Yeah, flip 3 roll in 15 minutes.
Better get on.
All better get on, and here we go again. We got Michael with the ace queen, we got Rob with the jacks, and we got David with the 8s. We're going to have a 3-way all in, and Martin's got 7s who's open.
Wow.
And in a bounty here, I can't see how David can ever fold pocket 8s here. Like, we're worried about Mikel, obviously, shoving. I guess it depends what bounties are left as well. Maybe we need to find that out. But I'd be surprised if David did let go of the pocket 8s here. But Rob with the jacks, best of it. So, is this the one that comes in at the FT?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a 2k left, we got a 1250 left, two 1ks, a 750, 500, 500, and then 7 400 and a 200. That is what's left in the bounty pot. But when we get to the FT, a 10k does come back into play.
Rob stands up.
Here's the three-way all-in that we expected.
Yep, the way he ran last time. So Rob with the jacks. Wow, what a flop again. Rob Cowan. How bad do you run?
Not very. Not very.
Oh, how bad do you run?
Don't put a jack there now, dear lad. Now, this is a situation where no one's going to bust tower. We've got the jacks of Rob that's going to get a treble, and then Mihail's going to win a fairly small side pot round about 600k against David. So, situation when we don't get a single bust out in that three-way all-in. It's hard as Rob is the short stack with jacks and Mikel as the second in stack with ace queen for that to be the case. Here comes a bounty.
There we go. Try and point it. Try and point it towards it. What we got? He's got the 10.
No, 1,000.
Oh, 1,000. I thought 5 notes.
1,000. No 10 left.
Oh, no 10 left.
The 10's here. This comes into play when we get to the FT.
He can't get a 10. He's got it.
I've got it.
He's got it.
Well, this was the actual contents of me envelope and the Joker's Wild last night, but I swapped them around. But no, this comes into play when we get to the FT. I think it's a great idea holding a big bounty back for the FT. The buy-in for this one was £440. It got over 1,100 runners, creating a 210k bounty prize pool and 210k main prize pool. Or 220k, I should say, 220 of each. That's Rob back to 1.6 mil. Opens the King Jack suited.
Alex Peel says he's not been to a Joker's Wild yet. We're going to try and make the next one. Really enjoyed the Cav Cup. Brilliant atmosphere. Yeah, the Cav Cup's more or less the same as Joker's Wild. Had a good night last night. Raising money for charity. As well as having a good time and people playing a lot of poker while they're singing and dancing on the tables. Great atmosphere. Did you know any songs last night, Jay?
Yeah, I know a few.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, a few songs.
Reach for the Stars was quite good, wasn't it?
Mel put in the chat as soon as JCB come on. He goes, she goes, way to kill a mood for the Joker's Wild, Jay. That's what she put in the chat.
I did have to explain why I was playing it.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, there's a million party songs to pick from the 70s, 80s and 90s, and we end up winning his loppy. No, somebody must have won something. Was it for a token or something?
Yeah, it was.
Or did you just want to hear it?
Bit of both.
Scopes, yeah, it was a great night. Great night. And fingers crossed you will be there next year.
Is tomorrow full yet, Tower?
Absolutely. Look, just right now, it's getting. I think. Well, today we had a soft cap of 940, which was really good. So I think it'll be the same tomorrow. I think we'll have the same soft cap.
There's no other events on, so that always helps on the Friday.
There's no other events on, like Jay says. We're basically main event day tomorrow. At this moment in time, 857. So 90 spots left.
Yeah, Adam here putting in a decent percentage of his stack, over 25% with the King Jack off. I don't mind the free bet. I think we need to choose a slightly smaller size though. Hijack versus cut off here. I think we can make it like 280, really small because of our stack size in question. We're going to free bet off of like 19, 18 bigs. I think we need to go slightly smaller just so when we get jammed on we've got a much easier decision, because price would have been very close there. We were met with the 4-bet rip.
Rob Cowan is one of 8 players from the UK that have won more than one World Series bracelet. One has 5, the other has 7, or the other 7 have 3. Wow. Flipping heck. I'd be sat here till next Goliath. Stephen Chidwick got any?
I think Chidwick has, hasn't he?
Chidwick must have.
Yeah, Rich Ashby's got B1.
Richard Ashby.
I'd go with Ben Heath as well.
Only one for Chidwick.
Benny Glazer, that's definitely.
Oh, Benny Glazer, he's got 5.
That's definitely.
Yeah. Benny Glazer from Brighton, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, Benny Glazer's got 5.
And McCall's in with the
Only one
Queens.
for Ashby and Heath.
Well, Glazer's definitely one, we know that.
Yes, we've got the one with 5. So 7 other players have got 3. Oh, sorry, the other 7 have got 2.
Yep.
Not 3. 7 have got 2. Wow.
Mormon?
Chris Moorman. How many has Jake got?
Jake's got 1, I think.
JP Kelly. He's
think-
got 2.
JP Kelly.
Yep. He won 1 in London and 1 in America. I was there for both.
Neil Farrell's just got 1, I believe.
Matt Perrins. He's got 2. He got 1 at Deuce to 7 low ball and in the 5k Omaha.
We've got all day to figure it out.
Yeah, good question, and I'm not going to Google it. I'm not going to Google it. Perrins, there we go. Did the devilfish get any?
What about Tricket?
Sam Tricky.
No, I'm not sure about actual bracelets.
We've got 4.
So we need 3 more.
3 more. Devilfish has only got 1.
The question was from Joe Diego. He said, Robert Cowan is one of 8 players from the UK that have won more than 1 WSOP bracelet. 1 player has 5. We got that straight away. That was Benny Glazer. The other 7 have 2. So we're trying to get the other 7. We've got 4 of them.
4 more. John Duffy? Trumpet, no, I don't think so. John Duffy, maybe? Good question. Barney.
Yeah, Barney's not a bad shout actually.
Barney Boatman.
He's quite high up on the UK.
He's definitely got 1.
Well.
Barney's correct. Very nice. Praz. Wow. Praz Banzi. No, I think Lawrence has only got 1. Praz Banzi, what a good shout. Praz Banzi's correct.
I don't even know who that is, Tal, so there you go.
No.
Must have been way before my
Won the
time.
first ever GUKPT.
Okay. Was that not? Was it?
Praz Banzi. Cole came second.
Part of the game.
Part of the 8 squad. Oh, that was the end of mob. Oh, 8 squad was Chaz Chatter, Sonny Chatter, Raz Banzi, Carl Marinols,
Who's on that? I think
Hendon Mob, Joe Beavers, Ram Vaswani. Oh, Ram's not a bad shout, isn't he? Ram winning the bracelet.
Solid guys, could you larger guys?
Yeah, Liv Bereen didn't win a bracelet, she won an EPT.
He's given us a clue. They're both called John, the last 2.
Victor Ilyukin came second in a comp in London this week. Yeah. Oh man.
John Gale.
Yes, there you go. John Cabbage and John Gale. John Gale, God bless him. And John Cabbage. Yes. The last year that they played the national anthem, they played the national anthems for everybody, because they played God Save the Queen by the Sex Pistols, and John Cabbage had his bracelet, and it didn't go down very well. Yeah, they played the wrong God Save the Queen.
Yeah, and Keishan here, just going to be sending, I expect, against this size, trying to get value from worse. Once turn goes check, check. The 9-7 completes and the Queen 9 complete. King Queen shouldn't be a thing for David unless you've got like King Queen of Hearts, King Queen of Clubs. It's called flop. Maybe King Queen with 1 club. There's so much out there to get paid by. A lot of 2 pairs you can have from the big blind. Could even have a worse set, small percentage of the time. So hopefully we see Keishan go for the raise here, and does go for the raise. Would have just preferred jam. The same result would have occurred. Makes it 5-2-5, which shouldn't be possible. Should have been 550. Doesn't matter. is going to be the outcome of the hand. What time does the turbo finish at tomorrow, Jay? 1 in the morning.
Oh, flip free roll, Mr. Flip free roll.
Oh, so did I. I've still not got past the first round all week.
Missed it. It started and I'm not in it.
I might have a Krispy Kreme tower. Would you like one?
No, thank you. Why can't you watch it once it starts? Oh, Liv Bree won a bracelet in a tag team with a partner.
Yeah.
There you go. So she's got an EPT and a bracelet. We are moving one. Why are we moving one, Jay? Oh, sorry. Are you a bit busy? Shall I read it out? Yeah, you're a bit busy? Mm-hmm. Okay. In 18th was Richard Carr. We saw that on the feature. We lost David Taylor. We lost Demetrius Karidis. And we have just lost Daniel F. Turk in 15th, which means we're down to 14 out of 1,105. An unbelievable turnout for the Mystery Bounty.
I agree.
1,105 runners in the Mystery Bounty. You pardon?
I agree.
Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. That was lovely, by the way.
Back in the room.
Thank you to whoever brought the donuts in. I don't know who it was, but thank you very much. Where are they gone? There's a dozen. There's like 3 left.
I know. I think everybody needed a sugar rush this morning. I had one with the coffee that Andy brought in. King Josh. Hiya Tower. Jokers, well, was so much fun last night. Even with you telling me to fold the winning hand. Good job you didn't listen. You had the sixes. River to set. Glad you had a good time. Great event, it always is. Raised a lot of money for charity. Yeah. River to the full house with a 6. The 3rd of August. Raised to 125, the blind's at 60,000. Team leader overnight, David.
Gareth out of the pot here. Doubt Gareth's going to continue with the King Jack. Fine to open. Once we're met with this free bet, he's going to have to let it go. He does.
Still chip leader, 6.1 mil. Rob had a bit of a roller coaster. 1.7 mil. Just under 30 bigs. We've got the count. Yeah, Jess is still flying. Jess Pilkington was second in chips.
She likes a mystery bounty, old Jess. I remember in Ireland she had a really
Yeah,
deep
she
run
did.
in the mystery as
It was
well.
like third or something like that, wasn't she, in the Mystery Bounty? Really deep run.
P8 boost rainbow.
How many stacks? 40 bigs, by the way. Fantastic structure. From all the players.
Yeah, really nice from Chen here. Just recognising that this King 4 is a nice check, get our opponents to take some stabs. Like we can have so many hands drawing so thin in terms of equity. And just have them dead on the turn, keep some bluffs of our opponent, try and get them to barrel us off, and then we can just put our check call shoes on with the top pair, blind on blind, which we're not going to be folding. Right, it goes to the check back, Queen of Spades on the river. What are we on now? I think around 60, 70 they're on.
Are they already?
And around that, yeah.
I think that has to be the next addition for the app.
It had it last year, Tower. It
Really?
had it last year, 100%. We used to get a notification last year on day one to the Goliath, call in alternates, X to Y. They used to do it all the time.
Well,
And then this year it's just not, I don't know whether there's been a software update or it's just not a function of the app anymore.
965 have sat today so far.
Blind's going to be going up after this level, 40k, 80k. Good morning, Aero.
Good morning, Karen. How are you? How's the head? Hope you're having a great time. Have you bagged anything up yet? Why don't they keep the buying online open? Because the system doesn't get updated for when people use tokens during the week, because all the online team are on site, and people have realised that if they use a ticket, it doesn't get taken out instantly, and they try to use it again, and it's happened in the past. So they stop online reg and give more people who are in the club chance to register. But yeah, it was noticed years gone by, That was the thing.
The max bounty was 25k, that's been pulled. There was also 15k that got pulled. Two 10ks, one of them's been pulled and one has been withheld for the final table when we get there. Other than that, the biggest bounty left is £2,000. But the 10k coming back into play at the final table.
Gareth Cresswell says, need an app notification for your cash seats available too. Microphones just doesn't work. Yeah, it's all things we can write down and pass on. Sure, the update can include all these notifications that we need.
Hey, on the river. There's Martin thinking he has to bluff this one to win. And there we go. Goes for the all-in. He's going to put the Kings of Adam in a really tough spot here. And this is just, you can't have a queen, I can tower. That's basically what this is. Like Adam, if he's got a queen X hand, once he goes for this small size on the flop, he's probably going to go small again on the turn, setting up a river jam for his queen X. So once he checks back turn, unless he's got a hand like queen 8 suited or maybe pocket 7, something that's turned a boat, a lot of the time he's just going to be having ace-high hands and then something like he has here, like a pair in between the 8 of the queens or maybe aces or kings. But this is Martin just putting the hammer down saying, I can have a queen, you can't, sir. And Adam makes a great call with the kings. Nicely done.
Fantastic call.
Very good. That's a tough call to make, Tal. The size that he's gone on the river there, Martin. Like 160% pop. Tough call to make with the kings there, guys. Nice call from Adam. Martin, credit to him, trying to rep that lady. Gets sniffed out. Well played by both.
Yeah. Sorry about the lack of donuts last couple of days. Been back at work, old Minty. Hope someone's been keeping you well fed and watered. Yes, thank you very much. We've had a delivery of Krispy Kremes this morning that nearly disappeared within an hour.
Literally, I think there's 3 left.
And Susan says, what time do you think we should get here tomorrow morning to register as an alternate and try and avoid the queues? Jay, what time should you start queuing up to avoid the queues?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
5 a.m.
5 a.m. 7 a.m. there was a queue this morning.
Thank you.
7 a.m. Just going to get...
Yeah. No, I meant pizza. Avec ça.
The big one.
Yes, please. Ice as well, thank you.
On its way.
I love playing poker online, but I'm a nervous wreck when I play live. Love watching you guys. Cheers, Danny. I think that just comes with experience. I was the same. I remember playing like my first big live tournament when I was like 18, 19, and like sitting at the table, the first hand I was in, like my hands were like trembling, I was shaking. I think that's just natural, and with time that becomes, it just goes, doesn't become a thing. Maybe if like you play like 100 1Ks and then you're used to that and you're fine, you're comfortable, then you go jump in a 10K or a 25K, it might come back again for the start, but I think everyone gets that when they first transition into the live field from online. It can be a bit daunting. But I don't think you're the only one, my friend. It's blind on blind here, Martin making it 160. Sorry, button versus big blind, Martin making it 160. And Gareth. The ace-5 off here in the big. For 15. And choose to fold. Rob Cowan's on the move to balance table, so that must mean, whoa, what has gone on the outer table, guys? What is going on out there? So we've gone from 15 to 12 in the space of 10 minutes. We've lost 3 on table 2, losing Daniel F. Turk, Brad Davey, and Ho Ying Tai, all exiting the field. Which means we're down to 2 tables of 6. When we lose 3 more, we're going to be heading to the FT. And gone down from 18 to 12, losing a third of the field. And we're not even an hour into the day yet, guys. Be at the bar at 3 PM at this rate.
You wish.
I wish, yeah. There's still lots of chips in play. I still think this will be around the 7 PM finish today.
Half 8 would be perfect.
King 10 of diamonds for Mikel, and Martin makes the call with the deuces, going bounty hunting with his pair. You can see the King 10 suited, slight favourite, and does pick up additional 4 outs, 10 outs now. King, Jack, 10. Oh, just the Jack now. The deuce of Robin, the King 10 are 6 outs. So needs a Jack and doesn't find it. 5 of diamonds, so another one gone. Mikel Chesel out in 12th for £1,800, so 11 players remain. Dropping like flies, but this is really going to make it a very deep FT. Would you say they half 8 would be perfect? We'll take a half 8 finish now.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
I think
If it goes earlier, we're doing Goliath.
I'm doing the live stream schedule, mate. It says mystery bounty day 3 for me today. I don't know what you Goliath bloggers have got to do. Oh yeah, you're Goliath. Me and Tower mystery bounty.
Ah, it does like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yes, I've changed his spot, mate. I like it.
However, no, I'll double check that PK ain't added anything on. Thursday, 3rd of August, mystery bounty day 3.
Sweet.
That is all it says. Yeah, this being streamed to finish, Gary. King Jack suited. Makes it 165. Connor says do some overtime. We done overtime on Saturday night. We finished at 3 in the morning the stream, and then we finished at 2:30 in the morning the next day. There was the overtime. Be nice to have a little shorter day to even things out. Got a big weekend coming up as well. That's the other thing. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, big days.
That was last night.
Yep, we just got the one featured table, guys. Only stream one table. We don't go to the outer tables and see their whole cards as well. Just the one.
It's a bit stuff on that.
Assuming all one bounties so far have to be pulled before the FT with the extra one going in. If not, surely if you're sitting there with a couple already, you pull as soon as the FT starts, yeah? I guess it wouldn't work like that, but I'm not actually sure. Let me find out, Connor, but I think the way that would work is all bounty chips have to be used before the FT if you've got any saved, because otherwise you could just wait and then the 10k comes in. You could have like 4 or 5 bounty chips and have a huge advantage, so I'm guessing that would be the case, yes. I will put the schedule up after this hand for you, Simon Johnson. Yeah, so that's going to be the case, Connor. Basically, when we get to the FT, anyone with bounty chips in front of them will have to pull a bounty. The 10k will then be added, and then there will be 9 bounties left as we start the final table, and the 10k will be in there. So there we go. There's the rest of the schedule for us. We are down at Thursday, the 3rd of August. That's what's on today. Just the Mystery Bounty Day 3. I know it says 4:15, but it was moved forward. And then tomorrow, just Goliath, 2 flights, the turbo and the normal flight. And then the big days, Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday or Sunday, what's happening? Oh, water.
Best thing to do, just screenshot it and then you can look back as you please.
Screenshot now.
The main is £150 buy-in, and that's what's going on in the background. All them table ins, the background's the main event. This has only got 11 players left, the 2 tables. This table and the one that's just behind the rail. There are 11 players left in this because we just lost Mikhail Chesel. And I think there's 1.2 maybe in the main event prize pool, close to that. Definitely over £1 million in the prize pool. If you fancy coming down to Coventry, still 2 more flights tomorrow. Although it is going to be a busy day. Friday, final flight is always the busiest.
Hey, Connor. No, I was in at 11:30 this morning, bringing them all in, singing and dancing.
That's where you left off last night, basically.
Yes. Yeah, everything is good.
Can anyone play the APAC Championship on Saturday?
There's only one of them that's...
Is that not the Red Tooth, like, main event? Let's have a quick look why. There's no whole cards for David.
APAT, 8 levels. It's an open championship, so I'm guessing yes.
Okay. Yes.
The Red Tooth Polka Tour Leg Day 2 is for members only.
Well, what's up top in the mystery? Just 50k. 50k.
Is it really?
Up top in the mystery bounty.
£50,000. Over 1,000 runners in the main event today. 1,008.
Maybe not quite £250,000, Connor. Definitely over £200,000 up top in the main event. For 150 quid, not too shabby.
Absolutely. So we're on 11. 2 tables. The pre-reg for the turbo won't reach capacity, I don't think.
In the main event yesterday, 133 made it through.
Very nice. 133. So we're on 11. Next event for us, if you're already pre-planning August, there it is, London.
London.
Starting on Wednesday, the 16th of August, which is in 13 days' time, with the satellites, the MIDI and the mini satellites. You get 2 tickets, 1 for each. There's a PLO 4 card on the Thursday, there's a PLO 456 on the Saturday, there's a mini, there's a MIDI, there's a main, there's a high roller, there's a cup, all sorts going on.
Super high roller as well. Cash out satellites running almost every day, I can see as well. A lot of people like those. Yes, Rob Cowan is still in. He just had to move table to balance because it seems like all the bust outs were coming from the outer.
Yeah. Not being funny, but you don't want to really move to the outer table. you end up busting out.
Yeah. X9 for Martin on the bottom raises to 180, and we're gonna defend with the 8-9. Yep, Jess is still in on the other table.
Yeah, she was second in chips overnight and still in. Going along very nicely. Why have strepsils for your throat gone to £5 a packet? Why?
I don't know. Inflation.
How
ain't
can
it?
that be the cost of living crisis when strepsils treble in price? Why?
Shout out, Super High Roller's going to start at 3 p.m. The satellite's quite busy, so we're just going to...
The super high roller is now starting at 3.
3 p.m.
What time was it? 2?
2,
Yeah, but we've got nearly 60 in the High Roller satellite,
Wow.
so there's no point in starting short-handed where we can get that many in.
No.
Yeah.
60 in the high roller satellite. So the high roller itself is going to start at 3 p.m. Get it out on social, Jack.
Yeah, they're the top 5 PK.
When you're doing the Tower football treble, says Paul Downs, that will be
Saturday.
2 days' time.
Saturday. Here comes Cara, who was donating to the Carers Trust yesterday for picking out songs. Can you do a request for me, please? We did it.
Did it?
Straight in.
Straight in.
How was it last night?
I have a confession to make though. I haven't donated yet because I didn't know I was supposed to. And then you told everyone, and I was like, "Where's the bucket?" So
It
I'll
was on.
donate
It was on
now.
the stage.
I'll donate. There's always a tube by the cash desk for Carers
Is there?
Trust. Yeah, because when I cash my chips in, I always put some in there.
Nice one.
So I'll do 20 quid in there.
Thank you. What are you eating?
Ooh, the
A squashed up
brownie
donut.
stand.
Oh, what?
You,
The
there's
brownies
no way
band?
that you've not walked past the brownie stand.
I have. It's never open.
All right, well it's open.
'Cause I walk in at
Sticky
11.
Toffee Brownie is, and they do really good coffee.
Oh.
It's worth going to.
I walk past it at 11 and they're never open.
Well,
They're just getting ready.
Yeah, well, you should get one. They're really good.
Gully,
You got a box there.
Gully says the local offies knew you were in Town Tower and knew you'd be screaming and shouting the mic Wednesday night as they're cashing in on the strepsils.
They're £4.95 for a packet of strepsils. What's that
I haven't
about?
opened it yet.
That's the brownie shop there, the truck shop. That's what they're called.
Oh. There we go. What estimate would you like? What estimate would you think the min cash of the Goliath main event will be?
£300.
300.
I reckon
Yeah.
310 or
They do
something.
try. They do try and make it double. I know sometimes you can't do with the amount of runners, but they do try and make it double. Your buying or your initial buying. If you've had 14 bullets, that's not their fault. Cheers, Jimmy. The aniseed ones are the best. The old fisherman's friends.
Well, Adam can only be thinking about 3-bet bluff here, making it probably like 540, giving herself room to fold as a 3-bet bluff. But he is going to take it. $5.90. Yeah, button versus small versus big. Keyshan, all this money in there now. In it goes, ace jack. Just too good to fold here. Button versus small blind dynamic. We're sitting with 16, 17 big or 17 big blinds. I'm just going to be sending this for sure as Keyshan. He's going to go for the lay down. Going to take the tight approach. We are getting closer to the FT. Depends on Adam as well. If he thinks Adam's a kind of player that's not going to find any bluffs and this is just always going to be weighted towards value. Not doing the best versus range, but if Adam's got hands like this and that, I think we definitely need to be shoving the ace jack.
Afternoon, Matt. Matt Eardley says, anybody know how many runners in the satellite? There's over 60 in the satellite. And what they've done is they've pushed back the high roller till 3 p.m. If you are thinking of coming down, Matt, there's 60 in the satellite at this moment in time, so they've pushed the high roller back to 3 p.m. because they don't want really short-handed tables. So it was originally still going to start at 2. They're super busy in the satellite, so they've decided to push it back till 3 p.m. Hope that helps, sir.
Suited for the V, raises to 180.
Nice one, Matt. Safe trip, and we'll see you in the high roller. How many day ones are left considering a last-minute drive from Edinburgh? Wowzers. Well, you won't make late reg today if you're driving down from Edinburgh. There is 2 more flights left, both tomorrow. Tomorrow's flight will be full starting at 12 o'clock by the time you get here. The turbo won't be full, so you'll be able to register for that, or you can be an alternate in the main flight that starts at 11 a.m. and you can play the turbo if you bust out. If you are thinking about coming down from Edinburgh, safe trip down.
Just nipped out the Keyshan fold. Yeah, he did fold with the ace jack there. It's just such a good spot. The chip leader's opening on the button. Someone who's got chips as well knows that he's going to be opening wide, so they're going to 3-bet the small lighter than most. And then we've got ace jack and 16, 17 bigs. Just so much out there to win, and just going to be way ahead of the button opening range, and definitely ahead of the small blind range. It's going to be tighter than the button, obviously, but ace jack there off of 16-17 for Keishan. I think should have just sent it into the middle with that dynamic 5-handed as well. Another factor. Yeah, maybe that's why I said gully. It could be down to image of Adam, whether he's perceived as tight by Keishan or perceived as loose, and obviously Keishan perceives him as tight. Otherwise, would have definitely sent the ace jack. He free bet, yeah. He didn't show it down, but he did free bet the king jack off, didn't he? Joe free bet the king jack off, and obviously free bet the a6 off. I think both versus chip leader as well. So we can obviously see is on the loose side, happy to get amongst it. And if Keishan knew that, would have made it an even easier jam for him. The other thing as well, we don't know what the dynamic was like between the players yesterday on day 2, if they were on the same table, if they've got a lot of hands on each other. As Martin with the ladies going to be free betting himself.
So we're still on 11. Mystery Bounty. That's what we're concentrating on today. Jens von Hafen, watching on Facebook, says got ace queen suited in yesterday and busted 19th. Is that in this? Yeah, we started with 16, didn't we? Good
18,
effort.
yeah.
19th is pretty
Yeah,
good.
Started with 18 today, so he was the last one out yesterday.
Ah, 18 was it? I thought it was 16.
Yeah, probably because we're already on 11 tower. It's just been an influx of bust outs on that outer table.
Yeah.
We had one bust out on our feature table, and the rest have come on the outer.
Yeah, you don't want to move to the outer table, that is for sure. Hi Luke, can you explain how the Mystery Bounty comp works, please? The buy-in is £400, £200 into the prize pool. Something's happened on the outer table. £200 into the prize pool, £200 into the Mystery Bounty prize pool, and then the amount of runners total ends up. That looks like Rob Cowan's leaving.
You said when he went to the outer table,
Wow.
you don't want to go to that table.
You do not want to go to the outer table. Rob Cowan's just found that out because he's just bust. Wow, that's a bad day for Rob. Bad day at the office.
£2,100 for Rob Cowan leaves us on 10 final table bubble.
Yeah. He's probably done absolutely nothing wrong and just run like dupe. So half the money is split into a Mystery Bounty prize pool. When you get to day 2, however many players are left, that's how many bounties there are. Every prize is in an envelope. Biggest prize was £25,000 in this one. The smallest was 200.
Yeah, when we lose one more, we're going to add a 10k bounty that was taken out at the start of day 2 back in, saving a big bounty for the FT.
Yep. And then when you knock somebody out, you get a token. You can either pull the envelope straight away, or you can leave it till whenever you fancy it. Yesterday, the big bounty, 25k, went in about 40 minutes.
Well, it could be their tower, because we're going to have an all-in and a call, because Martin's going to have to call this off for 11 when it comes back round to him. 9's five-handed for 11 BBs. Going to be an easy call for us. Keaton here with the 6s. Doubt he's going to be calling this. Saw him fold the ace-jack, which was a spot that we should definitely be going with, and this is one that is a lot more dicey. Under the gun open, although five-handed, shove on his direct left, like 6s just shrivel up here. Maybe he's like you, Tower. He likes a made hand. He's got a pair.
Yeah.
Now there's a fold, good fold.
The 9's flick it in straight away.
Quick call from Martin, knew that's a call.
No. Yeah, the 6s said no, thank you. But Martin calls. We could be on the FT. We literally could be on the FT within an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, nearly an hour.
1 hour and 10 minutes, and we could be on the final table. Racing.
Not a good start.
No, Ace King needs to hit sharpish, or we are on the FT. This could be it.
Deuce or a 4 for sweats.
Yep. That's not it.
Well, extra out.
Oh, an extra out with a 3.
We like an extra out. Gone from 6 to 7.
A 3, an ace, or a king. And it's not. It's a 6. Oh, he folded the 6s.
Oh, no.
Oh, Quinchin folds the 6s
It's the
as
right
well.
fold from Kitchen.
It was.
So that's it, guys. We're at the FT. We are going to be back at, it's a 25-minute break. They're going to be back at 10 past. That's when we'll be kicking off the final table. So going to see you at 10 past 2 with the FT.
Final table, Mystery Bounty on its way.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
So just a quick update on the NPL with Robbie Bull. Last year you said you were going to play a lot more in 2023.
Yeah.
And you've cashed pretty decent, and your name's up there. Is it second at the moment?
Yeah, I think I was sitting in second before this stop. So, but I think Lynn and Cal have got quite a few cashes this stop. So we'll see how the leaderboard looks after this. But yeah, I was in second before this stop. So
John Bowersfield. There and thereabouts again this year?
Yeah, 6th this year at the minute. Quite a big gap between the top. Cal's got a good lead.
Yeah.
And there's some good players ahead of me as well. But we'll still keep going. There's some big stops ahead.
Yeah.
Goliath's a massive one. Great festival there.
Yeah.
And then the stops right towards the grand final. So there's still plenty of points to play for.
One of the most consistent players in 2023, John McCann. We'll do a quick update on the NPL.
Yep.
Do you look every week where you are, and does it determine where you're going to play?
For me, I look every week. I try and play as many events as I can.
Yeah.
I've got a few commitments with see my daughter and stuff, so
Yeah.
it's difficult for me to play like every single tournament in every festival, but I try my best, play the high rollers, main events in the cup, and yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough at the end of the year.
I'm always waiting for the update after the stop, kind of anxiously refreshing it. But yeah, I mean it's still early doors. We're probably halfway through, you know, so there's still a lot of tournaments to play. But yeah, last year I only really played for the second half of the year, so I didn't really have a chance to catch Davenport or anything. But this year I decided to go go pretty hard from the start. So it's been fun. Quite a lot of cashes, a lot of close calls. But yeah,
Like I said, one of the most consistent. As a promotion, what would you say to anybody that's thinking, I'm in maybe in the top 200, but I just want to get into the top 100?
Yeah, like to get in the playoffs, which is another great one. I mean, the playoffs at the Vic at the end of the year.
Yeah.
72 players. There's normally about 36 seats to get a 5k package, and it just helps out with your buy-ins. But you know, it's been really good for the last 5 years. You know, I've enjoyed the promotion. They've tweaked it, so there's some good breaks in the calendar as well now. You know, there's a good break in the summer. There's a break at Easter, so. You know, it's attainable to have a go.
And obviously tweaking it as well with the point system, which made it a lot better. Everybody seems to think what a great idea that was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I took advantage the first couple of years, you know, and got the packages by playing a lot, you know. But obviously I'm still up there getting the points as well, but it's much fairer way of doing it on a league basis, you know, on the ranking points.
it's amazing, honestly. Like it's one of the most generous leaderboards I've seen. You know, it's almost like back in the glory days with PokerStar did that stuff in 2010, but it's like no one does that anymore. So it's a really good incentive to grind, to show up at all the stops, you know, and it's really giving back to the regulars. It's amazing, yeah.
Are you trying to catch Cal at the top of the minute, or is it so literally top three? Is a good shout.
Top three is a good shout. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not trying to catch him, but you know, you play the tournaments, and you know, there's still a lot of points to go for. So you know, I'm hopeful to get like top 5 package again. You know. But there'll be prizes down to the top 20, I would say again. You know, which will be 10k, which is nice again. So I've managed to bag one of them for the last 5 years. So it's been good. Yeah.
It's possible. I'll need to sort of maybe win 2 more main events, I think. But I mean, anything's possible. I'm running well. I think I'm playing pretty well at the minute as well. So if I continue to have some good results, then I mean, who knows what might happen. But he's a long way clear, and he's playing very good poker as well.
Does that mean now we're in the top 3? Does that mean we see you for the rest of the season?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a wee summer break. I'm off to Vegas next week, so I'm going to be in Vegas most of the summer. But going to get back straight from Vegas, straight to the Goliath.
If you win the Goliath with 11,000 runners, you'd probably
that must be all the points in that. Yeah, there must be a lot of points in for the Goliath, I reckon. But I'll be there. I'll be trying to win it as usual. But
it has been an amazing year so far. Like I said, 6 months of John McCann being there, which is good for you to be in the top 3 of the MPL at the minute.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, thank you.
And if anybody can,
John McCann can. I'll take it. Cheers.
Good luck for the rest of the season. We know Cal's up there at the moment, but anything can really happen.
Yeah, you know, whoever wins the Goliath, you know, 100 points, you know, that could swing it. But
Absolutely. One of the most consistent in the NPL and the passport before that. Keep it going. You never know. Cal might just get caught.
You might do, you might get jelly legs, and you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks.
Brilliant. Cheers, Bouncy.
David, thank you.
With the Ace King. Just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
That's right, 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so gone the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but I'm not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace-Jack suited, Ace-10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King-Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King-Queen of hearts, not a thing, so just King-Queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be called for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack 10 suited, maybe Boovie can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovie's got the Ace King, the Ace Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovie. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
Jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie's got to go for it! Oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee is going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
More folded the 10s pre.
he did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovie's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have, like, the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even, like, the suited Ace-X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So, I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Boovie. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Boovie to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovie. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited and Jack 10 suited. I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of King 10 suited. And then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even. I'm
Does the
thinking it
7-2 get
fold.
through? And it does.
It does fold it. And
Jamie
Jamie,
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee.
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKT team. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet. Calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on ace king queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovie to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovie bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovie a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovie's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop, and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play! Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovie to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovie might have to start calling with some sets, because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
Suited queen in the small. Expect to see it complete.
So queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. So queen 6, and Lynn's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp 3-bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tara. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise, just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And he does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the 1 big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any 2.
And they call. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call, and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on, and Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like, Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. you can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn. Unloaded on the river, went for the lead. Keeps some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7.
Oh, he's
gone for the
in!
shove!
Oh, he's announced all in!
Oh my god, he went for the shove.
Wow.
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, and Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. So just a quick update on the NPL with Robbie Bull. Last year you said you were going to play a lot more in 2023.
Yeah.
And you've cashed pretty decent, and your name's up there. Is it second at the moment?
Yeah, I think I was sitting in second before this stop. So, but I think Lynn and Cal have got quite a few cashes this stop. So we'll see how the leaderboard looks after this. But yeah, I was in second before this stop. So
John Bowersfield, thereabouts again this year.
Yeah, 6th this year at the minute. Quite a big gap between the top. Cal's got a good lead.
Yeah.
And there's some good players ahead of me as well. But we'll still keep going. There's some big stops ahead.
Yeah.
Goliath's a massive one. Great festival there.
Yeah.
And then the stops right towards the grand final. So there's still plenty of points to play for.
One of the most consistent players in 2023, John McCann. We'll take a quick update on the NPL.
Yep.
Do you look every week where you are, and does it determine where you're going to play?
For me, I look every week. I try and play as many events as I can.
Yeah.
I've got a few commitments with see my daughter and stuff, so
yeah.
It's difficult for me to play like every single tournament in every festival, but I try my best, play the high rollers, main events in the cup, and yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough at the end of the year.
I'm always waiting for the update after the stop, kind of anxiously refreshing it. But yeah, I mean it's still early doors. We're probably halfway through, you know, so there's still a lot of tournaments to play. But yeah, last year I only really played for the second half of the year, so I didn't really have a chance to catch Davenport or anything. But this year I decided to go pretty hard from the start, so it's been fun. Quite a lot of cashes, a lot of close calls, but yeah.
Like I said, one of the most consistent. As a promotion, what would you say to anybody that's thinking, I'm maybe in the top 200, but I just want to get into the top 100?
Yeah, like to get in the playoffs, which is another great one. I mean, the playoffs at the Vic at the end of the year.
Yeah.
72 players, there's normally about 36 seats to get a 5k package, and it just helps out with your buy-ins. But you know, it's been really good for the last 5 years. You know, I enjoyed the promotion. They've tweaked it, so there's some good breaks in the calendar as well now. You know, there's a good break in the summer, there's a break at Easter, so you know, it's attainable to have a go.
And obviously tweaking it as well with the point system, which made it a lot better. Everybody seems to think what a great idea that was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I took advantage the first couple of years, you know, and got the packages by playing a lot, you know. But obviously I'm still up there getting the points as well, but it's much fairer way of doing it on a league basis, you know, on the ranking points.
It's amazing, honestly. Like, it's one of the most generous leaderboards I've seen. You know, it's almost like back in the glory days when PokerStar did that stuff in 2010. But it's like no one does that anymore. So it's a really good incentive to grind, to show up at all the stops. You know, and it's really giving back to the regulars. It's amazing. Yeah.
Are you trying to catch Cal at the top at the minute, or is it literally top three? Is a good shout.
Top three is a good shout. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not trying to catch him, but you know, obviously you play the tournaments, and you know there's still a lot of points to go for. So you know, I'm hopefully get like a top 5 package again. You know, but there'll be prizes down to the top 20. I would say again. You know, which will be 10k, which is nice again. So I've managed to bag one of them for the last 5 years. So it's been good.
It's possible. I'll need to sort of maybe win 2 more main events, I think. But I mean, anything's possible. I'm running well. I think I'm playing pretty well at the minute as well. So if I continue to have some good results, then I mean, who knows what might happen. But he's a long way clear, and he's playing very good poker as well.
Does that mean now we're in the top 3? Does that mean we see you for the rest of the season?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a wee summer break. I'm off to Vegas next week, so I'm going to be in Vegas most of the summer. But going to get back straight from Vegas, straight to the Goliath.
If you win the Goliath with 11,000 runners, you'd probably
that must be all the points in that. Yeah, there must be a lot of points in for the Goliath, I reckon. But I'll be there. I'll be trying to win it as usual. But
it has been an amazing year so far. Like I said, 6 months of John McCann being there, which is good for you to be in the top 3 of the NPL at the minute.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, thank you.
And if anybody can,
John McCann can. I'll take it. Cheers.
Good luck for the rest of the season. We know Cal's up there at the moment, but anything can really happen.
Yeah, you know, whoever wins the Goliath, you know, 100 points, you know, that could swing it. But
absolutely. One of the most consistent in the NPL and the passport before that. Keep it going. You never know. Cal might just get caught.
You might do, you might get jelly legs, and you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks.
Brilliant. Cheers, Bouncy.
David, thank you.
With the ace king. Just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
It's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so gone the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King Queen of hearts, not a thing, so just King Queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack 10 suited, maybe Boovy can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovy's got the Ace King, the Ace Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovy. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check.
The river.
Oh.
Jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, we're floating the 7 deuce out of position. This is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it! Oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee is going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the free bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10, and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
More folded the 10s pre.
he did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovy's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the free bet. Jamie 4 bets, then calls closing the action. Off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn. And now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have like the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even like the suited Ace X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Booby. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the free bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4 bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Booby to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Booby. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, and Jack 10 suited. I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of King 10 suited, and then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And he does.
It does fold it.
Jamie
and Jamie,
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee!
Oh, what a hand that is,
Is that
guys.
good timing, or is that good timing? We had to wait to the end just in case there was people that was watching it for the very, very first time. What a hand that is. That's one of the best Hold'em cash game string hands that we've had, I think.
Unbelievable. Absolutely outstanding.
We're at the final table, guys.
We're at the final table.
I'm going to run you through the names. In 1, we got Sean Kavanagh. In 2 is Keechin Wu. 3 is Martin Donoghue. 4, Ellis Mallet. 5, Adam Neighbour. 6, Jess Pilkington.
God, Jess.
7, David Chamil. 8 is James Broderick. And in 9 is Cameron Beckford.
There we go, 9 on the mystery bounty, and there's a 10k. Did you get them back?
Yeah,
are you sure?
Them back, yeah.
Did you?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Get them back.
So 10k's in play now. There's 9 bounties remaining. Jess making her second FT of the week. Final table with the high roller. Cashed in the 1k. Been a very good Goliath for her.
Fantastic.
What it would mean if she could close it out of the trophy as well, Tower.
Absolutely. Totally agree.
She's not got a good seat, to be fair. David chip lead up on her direct left. Well, actually second in chips because Ellis has had a good time on the outer table, as we can see. 7.2 million. And 50 bag up top.
Look at that. That's what we're playing for.
So bounties left in play, guys. We'll go small to high. We've got 3 400s. We've got 2 500s. We've got 2 1Ks. We have 1 1250, and then the biggie, the 10k, is back in play for one of these 9. 9 bounties remain. 10k the biggest, 400 the smallest. Everyone locked up over 2.5k and playing for £50,000 as well. There's Sean.
Oh, yeah. Just amazing.
With the ace jack suited, makes it 205k. David here with pocket 9s. Not going to be folding. I think versus +1, just going to be flat in here.
It's 205. Yep.
Does make the call. Quick file from James coming in as the shorty, James Broderick. Chip values. The blacks are 100k, the yellows are 25k, and the greens are 5k.
Check.
King, 7, Queen, flop, all hearts. Ace, Jack, the diamonds are shown. No chip leader. And the 9s.
I'm going to go for a delayed c-bet here. I'd like to see a small size if we are delayed c-bet in this turn. Could have even gone for the small bet on the flop, but does get the lead off the best hand. Gets the 9s to fold.
What a view that is. Just a sea of people. Outstanding. Goliath numbers today have been absolutely amazing yet again. We're on day 1F. Day 1F of Goliath, and there are 1,153 sat down. Soft cap was 940. I'm guessing that's the same tomorrow. They're already on 855. So there are 90 spots left for tomorrow. 1,153. The quietest day was the Saturday, day 1 here.
It should be opening this Davida's chip lead up into these 2 stacks. Might have made it 160 though here. He's made it 180. The thing is, if James jams, might actually have to call off now. because we're going to be getting like 420 to win over 840, so over 2 to 1. I made it a smidge smaller here just because of James's just sub 8 big blinds, make it 2BB, and we can shove for the 8BB. We're probably not going to fold this at bounty actually, I forgot that. So the V would call off anyway here regardless of size. He's made it pre. With the 10k bounty now back in play. 9 to 1 shot to pull it. He does bust James. And this is the problem with bounties as well, Tao. When you've got these small pocket pairs against the chip leader, like usually in this spot for 8BBs, just sub, we're still going to have some fold equity and we're going to be able to get it through some of the time. But in a bounty, like David with his stack, once he's invested 2 bigs, he's not going to be folding for 6 big blinds more with the bounties in play, especially with that 10k that's jumped back into it on the final table. So I can actually get behind the fold there with the deuces from James. I actually think that's a good fold for that reason. We're always going to be flipping and we can be crushed some of the time. Never getting it through. Going to have to get to showdown. Yep, sorry, the white and red one is 250k, quarter of a milli chip is in play as well.
9 players left. Mystery Bounty, day 3.
Yeah, Queens for Martin. That looks chunky. Cool. Makes it 215. And Ellis peels the Queen Jack off here. So nearly like, this is more than 2.5x open with the ladies. Like Adam with 8s now. After +1 open. And a call here from Ellis. Tricky spot for Adam off a 23. I think we could just see this one go into the muck tower. Oh, he's going to go for the triangle. Uh-oh. He's going to go for the triangle.
He's going to be called in one spot. At least. Well, it looks like one spot. Martin in seat 3.
Yeah, just going to be called by Martin.
Should be getting called.
Could be
both queens are dead.
First casualty of the final table.
Martin can't improve unless he obviously gets the flush. Yep, the triangle's in.
Doesn't need to improve, just needs to hold versus
Absolutely.
the 8s.
Yep. If Adam manages to hit an 8, the Queen Jack gets out of the way. So Queens against 8s. Adam in seat 5. Could be heading to the door.
Yeah, and if Martin holds here, which he will do most of the time, it's going to be a really intense stack distribution at the table. There's going to be 3 players with like 6 million or more, like nearly double average each, and then a couple in the middle of the pack and a real shorty. But let's see what the flop brings. And it brings an 8.
And that's it. We're drawing dead.
He doesn't know it.
Yeah.
But there's no queens left in the deck. There's no way out of this other than running kings. And it's an ace on the turn, and that is dead from our perspective. Martin will still think he can find a queen, but we know they're both in the muck. 7 of diamonds, 8's full.
Nice double for Adam.
I guess that's one of
how much has he got?
the things we can always get there when we are behind. Martin takes it well. Down to 2.2, and what a pot for Adam to take to start the FT.
£50,000 up top, plus the bounties. Oh, Frankie always looking dapper.
7 blacks for the 250Ks, 3 yellows, and 1 million something. Is it?
Max bounty was 25k, that's already gone. Then it was 15k, that's already gone. Then there was 2 10ks, 1 went and 1 is in for the final table. We kept 1 back for the FT, one of the big bounties. It comes back into play when we reach the final line. So biggest bounty up for grabs for these guys is £10,000. Then there is a 1250, £2,000, 2 £500 and 3 £400 left.
So Martin drops down to 2.2 and the blinds at 100.
Day 2 of Goliath starts at 11 AM. Richard?
It does indeed. Tomorrow starts at 11 AM. We'll be bringing him in at 10:30. Jay on the mic, singing and dancing.
Yep, we'll be here. To be honest, it's not going to be a late finish tonight, so might have an early night, get up for breakfast, be fresh and ready for Friday, big weekend ahead. You looked at me then, like I wouldn't I'll get up for breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you better ask. Make sure that Weebrick's not in the building. I must admit, I missed it this morning. I needed me 45 minutes extra this morning after Joker's Wild.
Yeah, so David opening the 10-7 off here, fairly loose. Does have second in chips, but there's still a fairly loose open here. Prefer like an ace deuce off with a block up to continue range versus us. And Cameron goes to the free bet with the king jack off. Nicely done. Cam finds some free bet bluffs here. Hijack versus button, gets it through. What alternate now? I walked past the screen about 30 minutes ago and they're up to 210.
Wow.
210, so I'm guessing they're probably on like 240, 250 now.
Adam Wyman says 11 AM. Yep, Friday, Saturday and Sunday all start at 11 AM in the room. Rhythm says, this is the final of the mystery bounty. The final table of 9. We started the day with 18, we've lost half the field. We've had his first break.
Going to be a easy shove here for James for 6 BBs. No questions asked about this one. We've got the ladies. We just want to put it in.
Yeah, indeed you do. No, there will be a bubble for day 2. It might be close to the money, but there will be a bubble for day 2.
Well, this is interesting for Keyshan because it's a 6 big blind shove and King Jack suited in a bounty. Like, we're more than happy to put it in, but it is for half his stack. But there is that 10k bounty back in play now that may tempt Keyshan here with a suited Broadway. Knowing James's 6 big blind shove range is going to contain basically all the ace X from the hijack, some suited King X that we dominate, the Queen Jack suited, like all this type of stuff. So cannot fault Keyshan for this. With the King Jack of Spades, although it's for half his stack, there's potential to win a 10k bounty the times that we do bust James, and he doesn't need to be as strong as Queens here for 6 bigs. He can have some King 10 suited, King 9 suited that we dominate. All the pocket pairs going to be in there that we're flipping against. Ace Queen, Ace 10, which we got 40% against. So versus range, we should be faring well with this King Jack suited. Unfortunately, just running into the top end here. can still find a king. James needing to hold, and that is a terrific start. Robbing Kishen of one of his outs, so just 2 outs now for the king jack suited.
Does we get the double with the queens? Looking good. Needs to fade a king.
Red king.
Yeah, it cannot be the king of clubs. And it is.
Red 4. So 2 all-ins and calls, 2 double ups on the FT so far. And that's going to leave Kishen as our short stack.
Don't get the win against the lower fair. That's all you need to do.
Tried it yesterday. Winding the flat back.
Ace 8 off here for David. Not going to open into the chip leader. Queen 8 suited for Cameron here in the hijack. Looks like it's going to open here.
Raise to 225.
Lions are up, so it makes it 2-2-5. I might have folded this one as Cameron on an FT with direct left having us covered and chip leader in the big blind. But if no one's playing back at us and Cameron thinks people aren't going to be free betting enough and putting us under pressure enough, then I think it's more than viable and gets that one through.
Final table of the Mystery Bounty we are watching today. Live stream of the Mystery Bounty, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we concentrate totally on Goliath. And this will be the last side event that the team will be streaming.
Full day of Goliath tomorrow, guys, so we are going to save the giveaways for tomorrow. What we got left, there'll be so much to give away tomorrow because Saturday and Sunday there won't be giveaways because day 2 and day 3 at Goliath will just be concentrating on that. So lots of giveaways coming up Friday. Today, just the Mystery Bounty for us.
So Quinchin all in for his 5-6-5.
You get one from here.
You get one from here.
Ellis trying to get the bounty. Could be worth 10,000. Small blind suited jack makes the call. Quinchin Wu chance to double. 75% of the time we make a double. Whoa, 4 extra outs. A 4 or a 6 needed to fade now. Jack doesn't make a difference. So it does with the hearts. He brings out the heart draws. Can't hit the 4 of hearts. Oh, and he hits the 4 of hearts. Ouch. Ouch. Ellis nearly had a chance of pulling for the chance of winning the 10k bounty. Quinchin said it can't be the 4 of hearts, and it was.
Short stack double up.
So we have a short stack double to 1.3 mil and 13 bigs.
I've got 4.5.
Final flip free roll on Grosvenor Poker if you want to get involved, starting at 3 o'clock, the last one of the day. We'll have more giveaways tomorrow during Goliath and Saturday and Sunday.
All them.
There's the payouts on the screen right now. 2,750 locked up and 50,000 up top. So, the last all in free rolls, the flip free rolls, I've been involved in. 376 entries, the last one yesterday, I come 318th. 158 entries today in the first one, Dave. 158. I came 156th. Yeah, I beat 2 people. And the last one, 239 in it, I finished 138th. I'm not doing very well. The last one, last chance, starts at 3 o'clock. Get yourself involved. It's free on Grosvenor Poker. Register and you don't even have to watch it. Oh, Adam came up earlier, lasted 2 hands in the super high roll, satellite and straight back on the M1. All the best, my friend. All the best, and we will see you soon at the tables, I'm sure. The next time we are on after Goliath will be London at the end of the month. In fact, we've got London, there it is. There's London, 16th till the 27th of August. We're on air on Wednesday the 23rd for setup, and then the cash will be on the Wednesday. Thursday, Friday and Saturday and Sunday will be tournaments. So we're back after Goliath on the 23rd of August. Any more pictures to come from Joker's Wild? I didn't know if there were any pictures being taken. Did anybody take any social media footage of the mystery bounce of Joker's Wild? I think I took 2. That was it. Cheers, Curtis. Good to meet you this week. And hope so we'll see you on the tables in future. You certainly played well, sir. I look forward to seeing you again on the live stream, I'm sure. Jay's just taking 10 minutes because Alice has made the first break of Goliath. She's in, so he's just taking 10 minutes out just to run through a couple of bad beat stories or a couple of tips, and now she's got her chips. Jibby Jabby. No, we've not got a booby prize in the mystery bounty. The smallest bounty is 200 because it was £200 entry for the bounty prize pool and £200 entry into the main prize pool. So the smallest bounty was 200, and we have a 10,000, a 1250, 1,000, 1,000, 2 500s and 3 400s left. So every time you knock a person out, you get a chip. That chip can then be taken and used at any time you want to. With a 10k, you should probably pull it straight away and not wait. So the first eliminated player on the table, somebody will get a chip. They have a choice to either open an envelope then and there and then, or wait. But with the 10k, I would be taking my chance straight away. The 25k went after about 40 minutes yesterday. Vincent. On to the next hand. A little bit slow there, but we'll catch up. Yes, Phil gives him 1.8 mil. We'll try and make it down next year and play the mystery and the main. Both look so much fun. They are. The mystery bounty obviously has got the added excitement of pulling an envelope and you don't know what's in it. Players left mystery bounty. Start of the day with 18. All in the money. Just folding the 2.1 mil behind the line. I don't know if anybody's got any bounties left that they need to pull. Or do they have? Or they have to pull them before the final table because of the 10k. So they have to be pulled before the final table, withholding the 10k back. So I don't know how many bounties each player got. Maybe that'll be part of the results when we've finished the tournament. Joe Diego, James Broderick, has got £365 on his end of mob. 2 results from 10 years ago. Well, maybe he's made a welcome return to the poker scene and he's cashed the mystery bounty. Hi Ian, no, we're going to concentrate on the mystery bounty today. There'll be more Jay and Tower thinks tomorrow. There'll be about 6 tomorrow.
And the rest.
There'll be half a dozen on Saturday and there'll be some on Sunday. How's Alice doing?
She's doing alright, she's got 66k.
Nice,
so
nice start.
She's got a bit of a gift. So,
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice start. What do you call a gift?
665, she's got 86 of clubs. Mate, he just decides to shove for infinite.
Yeah.
Just on the flop.
Yeah.
Cool. Jack 10 off.
Jack 10 off.
Jack 10 off, not even a 2 overcards, no draw.
Okay.
I didn't even ask if he had a...
That's a gift.
Yeah, I guess that classifies as a gift. Where's the
That's a
Goliath?
gift.
They're throwing them out everywhere.
So nervous. Like, you speak me in and
Done it again.
Jess with the 6-7s gets out of the way, +1.
Nice hand to look down at for Cameron. Easy open.
Indeed it. I had a C4, show you the payouts after this hand.
Where's Ellis gone?
He's just wandering about.
Don't care about his big blind, no?
No.
No, just...
No, he's been missing
FT, playing
10
for
minutes.
50 bag. Let's go for a little wander on our big blind. Why not?
Exactly. Payouts on your screen. There we go. £50,460. 32,450 for second. Locked up 2.7. Plus the bounties have all won, and there's a 10k bounty still to win.
I was thinking it was a bounty, but it wasn't. It was just pure, unadulterated holding.
Good to see a little rattle as well. Rooting for the guys on the FT.
Yes.
Girls. Nice to see, not being biased, but to see Jess ship this one. She's had a very good week, to be fair. She's deep in the 1k, lost ace king all in pre and a flip. Final table of the high roller, all in with ace king pre, loses a flip. So she's due some run good when she's deep. Here's Cameron. Opens King Jack now. I think Cameron's realised that this table's not really going to be playing back at him. People that haven't covered aren't going to be free betting light, and I think if we start realising that, we can start opening a lot more, even off of our middling stack, third in chips. Like, these are the stack sizes that usually that are under a lot of pressure and want to play pretty tight due to ICM. And I think if we understand that the table aren't playing how they're supposed to, and they're not putting pressure on us, free betting us when they've got us covered light, putting us in some difficult spots, I think we can just start opening normal range and play accordingly.
Indeed. How many runners in the mystery? This one got 1,105.
Over 4 flights.
Unbelievable. Just absolutely amazing. 1,105 runners in the mystery bounty.
Oh, 3 flights. Oh my word, I thought it was 4. I thought
ABC.
it was Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, but obviously started on Sunday. 3 flights.
I think there's over 500 runners in day 1C.
Flip free roll, 10 minutes, last one of the day. I'm reminding you all.
Yeah. Anyone having issues getting on Grosvenor Poker app, it's just constantly loading on his iPhone. All we can suggest is close it down properly and try again. I know we've had a few issues regarding logging in. I had a couple of issues on Saturday and Sunday, but mine seems to have worked, but mine's an Android.
What?
One of them things, Samsung thingies.
Yeah, I know.
One of them 2510s, the Nokia things.
At least if I knock it out, I'd never have to get a new screen.
That's true.
I drop my phone a lot, it's always smashed to bits.
Yeah. Jay, did you cash in Joker's Wild? Matt Davenport paid for a song once Jake bust out. And we played Another One Bites the Dust. So no, he actually said that he didn't win a hand, did you?
No, I didn't win one hand.
Didn't win one hand.
Not a single hand. I only literally played two. The hand I was all in, and I lost a big pot right at the very start that left me with like just under 3k chips. And then I was just folding, taking my time, letting that clock run down. I saw that comms was going on break in 10 minutes. C pocket fours, all in. Tower comes over, and there's an all in. I've been called in two spots. They're still betting on the side. It goes to the flop, and Tower tells them both to turn their hand over. So one can't bet the other one off the pot, and somehow I win. It gets them both to turn their hand over when they're still betting. Disgraceful.
I know what? I don't know. I have no idea what you mean. They were checking it down. You were a bounty. They were bounty check it down. Mehmet, what can I say? You smashed it again. Well done to all, and good luck all playing, and good luck to all the winners. Hope things have been good, Mehmet, in Northern Cyprus. Hope you are well. The summer seems to have been beautiful. Not like over here, the third wettest on record. And the sixth coolest. Have you found it?
Oh, I'm looking for it.
Just press all. Just filter all. When you flip through, well, at 3 o'clock we'll be there. I'm in it.
I just want to get past the first round. Good luck everyone in the free roll.
How many's in?
We have got total 315 entries.
Yeah. So all in the call, same hand. We don't want any dramas. Wow, the heat is terrible and we've got it until October.
Jay is the Spurs of the Joker's Wild.
Chop it up. We're still chopping it. Yeah, all from the dealer knows. The dealer on point yet again. That was Vegas. Yeah, it was fabulous, thank you. Really, really enjoyed it. One of my favourite trips. A lot of Brits out there. Nice rail for Dean, all the way down to the final table of the main event. Never seen the main event before, because I've always come back to work at some point. So it was really good. Really enjoyed it. Nice to watch Andy Booth on FTs every day, just about, railing. He smashed it, he did, Booth it. Well, he smashed something. I think it was the room, but every day. No, it was a great trip. It really, really was a good trip. Really enjoyed it. Can we give a shout out to WLPT Reg, the legend that is Big Vegas Rondon. playing today to father of stream legend Kevin the Carrot. What happened to the
fancy dress?
What happened to the fancy dress and the...
Maybe they're coming down tomorrow, I don't know.
What happened to the stag now? Are they having a stag do or something?
They said they were all coming down on fancy dress, but I haven't seen a group of people in it, so it may be tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the day. As Martin gets the raise and take through with the nines.
We don't have a free roll password today or tomorrow. We have a free roll password on Sunday.
Yeah, but what you can do, Fairhead, if you go onto the Grosvenor client in 4 minutes' time, the last flip free roll of the day.
Yep.
In about 3 minutes' time, you've got 3 minutes to get in.
I'm going to watch mine this time.
That's what I should do. I shouldn't watch it every time I watch it. Maybe it says another 150 GUKPTs to go town and they'll put you in the main event.
Yeah, it was a lovely gesture. Managed to min cash. It's capped at 940 for tomorrow. The soft cap is 940.
Shout out to G-Man and Joe March from Kellamite, who are laid on the sofa after a long day playing yesterday.
Chilling out watching the stream. Love it. Good afternoon.
David here with the pocket tens, easy open on the button, huge hands to look down at. It's folded to us here. And Cameron here, like Queen 5 off tower, personally I would be defending this one. It looks like Cameron is, he's been getting involved a lot, but like David's one of the two players at the table that can bust us. We're going to be out of position. He can definitely withstand the heat. Like, we want a hand with better playability here. Like, if we're not flopping 2 pair plus, or by the river having 2 pair plus, we can be put in some very gross spots. But then it may come back to what I said about 10 minutes ago. If Cameron thinks people aren't barreling enough and aren't putting the pressure on enough, then playing honestly post, then maybe we can start defending a bit wider. Let's flop top pair here. 2 of clubs on the turn. Flop's gone check. Cameron will feel comfortable that he's going to have the best hand here more often than not. I guess David will have some checks like a Queen Jack, Jack of Diamonds, Queen 10, 10 of Diamonds could be a nice check here on this board to make sure we have some top pairs in that check back range. But more often than not, I think Cameron aware that this is going to be the best hand. Goes for 300k half pot here on the turn, and David should have an easy call with position. And then decision going to occur on the river. Cameron does elect to go for another street of value here, dependent on run out. Well, ace of hearts here is just going to go check tower. Maybe block, he might block, might go for like 120 here, 10% sizing on this ace of hearts river. But I think it's going to be check or block here now. I don't think we're going to have a big size, so this ace is just a lot better for David's range than it is for ours after we lead turn. So I think it's either going to be a really small size tower, or yeah, I don't mind this at all. This is fine, 10% block on the river. I think check or this is going to be good from Cameron. We can get value from worse, some 9x, some 7x, some 10s, jacks, 8s, all this type of stuff. Yeah, I like this one, Cameron, if we are choosing to bet. Really like the size he's gone for on this ace of hearts river. Seems like he's playing well in the zone. And David going to pay it off, and Cameron going to show the Queen 5, which is good. Here we go, flip free roll.
Here we go.
Can I make it past the first round?
Of course you can.
We've been here since Saturday. I'm still yet to get past the first round. Chess 7-2. If you're watching the live stream, you've basically got a buy, my friend.
I win.
I'm out, obviously.
What?
I can't win tower. I must have, what, 14, 15 flip free rolls. I'm not past the first round once. All week.
I won.
I'm trying to win it so I can give it away on stream, and I can't even make the second round. There's always tomorrow. No, actually, there's not. There's no more. That's the last one, isn't it?
Last one. Yeah. Well played.
Well played all week. Need to work on my flip game.
Oh, I've just got rivered.
Disco Derek, thank you very much. Disco Derek raiding with a party of 59 on Twitch.
Disco Derek, oi oi. McFrosty. McFrosticle. I love it. Cheers, Disco Derek. We'll give you the follow back on Twitch. I've heard you very, very funny when you're streaming.
Plays Wordle as well, I've heard. He's in the Wordle streets on breaks. That line's going to be going up after this hand, take us into the 60k, 120k level. As David opens the king 3 suited here, and James shouldn't really have anything other than a shove here off of this stack size if he is going to continue. Might mix in a flat with aces, but I think even aces probably just happy to rip here over the open. Shouldn't see flat. Don't think 3-bet not all in off of 12 is going to be a thin cut versus button here.
I got Wordle in 3 last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
I haven't played it since the craze. Yeah. There was that boom, wasn't it? Wordle boom for about a week or 2. Yeah, now Cameron actually with the lead covered here definitely wants to 3-bet this. He's going to be getting sick of this man. Yeah, should be 3-bet here from Cameron. Like the size, 800k. And Sean with ace king here, 42. And in it goes, my friend. We don't love it, but we've got to send it. Like, been so active, Cameron here. Oh, don't play the cold call, Sean. We've got to send, my friend. He's going to cold call. And now David will be getting out the way with the king 3 suited. And Cameron's not going to love this. Like straight away in Cameron's head, he's going to be thinking 10s, jacks. He probably won't be thinking ace king. He may think the same hand, ace queen as well, potentially ace queen suited. But this cold call here, there was just so much in there to take. 1.1 milli to take in the pot that we just send with the ace king. Opts for the cold call. Now, not the best board for us as Cameron out of position, because like I say, I think Cameron's going to look into this as like 9s, 10s, jacks perhaps, ace queen suited as well. That is going to continue. Goes for quarter pot, just north of 5 into 1.9. And now this is the problem we have as Sean. Like the times we don't flop top pair, we don't hit our ace and king, we're in a bit of no man's land, we don't know where we're at in the hand. Cameron's the 3-better, he's still got all the big pairs, he's got the 9s through aces here, which are obviously beating us. So it's difficult to proceed. Versus quarter here, he should be calling with position, because we're not necessarily calling to hit an ace or king, we can still have the best hand, and as well as that, Cameron will start shutting down on the turn with a lot of hands that aren't over pairs, because I think our range does look very strong here with Sean. Once we cold call here on the FT, once second, third in chips opens, second in chips 3-bets, we're 4th in chips and we want to cold call. Like, But there we go, there's the fold from the ace-king, so Cameron gets it done with the ace-queen suited, gets the better hand to fold.
There we go, mates on the rail.
Shows the ace-queen, nicely done, but this is why we have to send to Sean. It's not nice, we're sitting middle of the pack, obviously, there's a few shorties, but ace-king, cut off, open third in chips, 3-bet second in chips from small blind. We've got ace-king in the big and 40 bigs. Just gonna be a slam dunk send for me.
You can see the Masters leaving in the background. First break of the festival, first day of the Goliath Day 1F. As you can see, they're all leaving. Is the APAC Open Championship tomorrow at 6 PM capped? Yes, it will be, but they won't know what the cap is until, obviously, how many tables are going to be left on Saturday regarding all the events that are on, how many players are eliminated in the main events. So I can't give you that information just yet. It is capped, it will be capped, but at this moment in time, I don't know.
Once your table is clear, please we go back and forth. 3 PM, please. 3 PM on table.
Plenty going on Saturday as well. Main event day 2, Cup day 1, Red Tooth, tag team events, the APAC Open Championship, all going on Saturday.
James here with Kings in the cutoff, 10 BBs. Like first in here could even open this one as long as we're balancing it out with like some lower down ace-x that we want to still with. Obviously jam, never going to be a problem. But like when our hand's so strong, Kings, aces, I might just try and get some value from the big blind defend range, but like I said, we're only doing it with aces and kings. It's better to just shove. We need to mix in some like offsuit low down ace-x that we're going to come in from stills in this position just to balance it out. So let's see what James goes for here. I think shove we could see, open we could see, and does go for the triangle. 1.2 sent into the middle and over to Kitchen.
I'm just playing white for the Sean up here.
'Can you rain for Goliath at Ullage Grosvenor Casinos? Not anymore, Peter. Not anymore. It has to be in Coventry, and you need to be quick.
How you doing, Handsome? Good afternoon.
All right, Handsome. Is your name Rob? Handsome Rob.
$255 into the big blind of Martin. Kitchen out the way. Yeah, and this for Martin with the 10s. Don't mind call here versus EP against a stack that has us covered. Like versus LP, probably just going to send this one for 20. Obviously strong range opening from +1.
7-3, 2 flop, 2 diamonds.
Well, the Super High Roller, I saw Tom Hall, Bowie, Dan Stancer, and I think Jamie Nixon were all waiting to play it.
Jamie Nixon?
Yeah, Nixon's here.
I thought he was in Florida.
No, he got back
this morning. Wow. I thought he was there for the duration. Florida. And now back playing in Coventry. Afternoon, Terry Voot watching on Facebook. Just tune in to the final table of the Mystery Bounty. There's 9 players left.
Martin goes for the small check raise here with the pocket tens. And quick call from Adam. Going to float here. 2 overcards, backdoor space. Getting a really nice price, to be fair. For like 4.7 on a call, nearly 5 to 1. So he's going to float with the king queen suited. And Martin gets a clean turn card and now just shoves snap folder from Adam.
Yep. So look at that room now, all on a break, 30 minutes. All the dealers go get 30 minutes. It has been full. There's your meeting going on in the background.
Yeah, I can see Jim and loads of suits.
Yeah. Hiya Sue, so hope you're well. My name's Tower. This is Jay.
You don't know us, but we give away a lot of your money.
That's usually Tom's, to be fair. Lines at 120. When's the first break in the final? Do we know? Couple of hours?
Yeah, so we come back, it will be this level, then one more, so we've probably got around an hour, Tower. Probably an hour. We come back at 2:15, so yeah, about an hour sounds right. And Jess, with the ladies, makes it 2:50 to go, off of just north of 15. Just want to open here, don't really want no shoves from Garner or +1, even +2 off of like 15 bigs, because you just got the whole table to get through, so it's so much better to just open, play accordingly. I will also have some hands in here that we are going to raise fold. And David here maybe thinking about a small free bet, but I think he's going to give Jess credit. Jess has been pretty snug since this FT started, to be fair. She hasn't really been dealt a hand, but I think the table will give her some respect for that.
Yep. All folding round, and that will be it. Oh no, we're defending. Martin says 10, Ellis says 10-9. Yep, we'll have some of that. Nine jack flop. Over pair for Jess. Unfortunately, ran into trip 9s of Ellis. So this could be disastrous. Better 200k. And a call. What a turn! What a turn card!
I was saying about 20 minutes ago how Jess deserves a bit of run good. Deep in a tournament, hasn't run the best when she's been deep this week.
Yeah.
And now set for the full double. There's no world where she doesn't double here. Well, there is one world, and I hope I don't see the one outer on the river.
Oh!
Oh! Boat over boat! And this is going to be a full double.
It is.
For Jess. There's the all-in from Ellis.
And a call, turns over queens. Oh, look at these two.
And Jess with the double up to 3.8 million. What a pot. Boat over boat. Boat over boat. Cooler Town Central.
Wow.
And just like that, things are going to be very tight at the top and middle of the pack. There we go.
What a hand for Jess Pilkington.
22nd and third bottom Adam. It's fairly tight and gives Cameron a chance to go ham and potentially put a lot of light free bets in with some relevant blockers.
What
a hand.
I'm like, it's just got a 9 because that's always me. When I seen the queen, I was like, yes, I'm getting a double. It's pretty sick. Some game, isn't it?
Pretty sick sometimes, but that's the game. Just takes it in a stride, doesn't she? So good.
I can go to the bathroom now.
So guys, just been told we are actually going on break at the end of this level.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Just been told, I think it's only going to be a 15-minute break. That's
okay.
perfect, that's all we need.
Yeah.
I think they just forgot to take the break out.
Right. Got you.
Because obviously we went on the FT pretty early.
Yeah.
So the schedule break's still left in. Right.
Okay.
That's fine.
End of this level, 25 minutes. We will be on a break.
Going fast.
No, I've got a label on my donut.
Still going fast.
Thanks for the Krispy Kremes, not many left. Mine's labelled up, no one can touch it, it says J on it. Saying that, Tower will pop to the Royal Registry office on dinner break and change his name just for the donut and then go change it back to break after. They were trying to get me, your viewers, they were trying to get me to drink your stout while you was doing the Joker's Wild yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get me on the stout. I drink his stout.
If you'd have drunk the 13% Belgian Royal Stout, you might not have read the end of the stream.
Yes, the 10k bounty is still in play. I will let you know about all the bounties that we have got left. So we have got a 10k, a 1250, 2 1ks, 2 500s, and 3 400s. There are the remaining bounties, and I will cross them off as we go. But still yet to lose one on this FT.
So Jess looks down at Cowboys this time.
I'm just probably going to make this 800-ish tower, I reckon, around there for Jess. Well, she's just going to choose the shove with the kings here versus Sean. Sean's been fairly snug, maybe thinking that the fact that Sean has opened here, he has weighted towards top end and trying to get it in now. I might have just gone for the free bet here, cool. Because what we do with the free bet as well, sometimes we get Sean to like shove an ace queen that probably wouldn't want to call off here for what is 27 effective. I think even ace queen has to fold. So like what the free bet does, like sometimes you get someone to shove with ace queen, maybe a hand like 9s or 8s that they want to go with. Whereas when they're facing the full jam for 27, these hands are very hard to call off with. So Jess just gets that one through. Up to 4.1.
852. I don't know. We need to find out from Mike what the soft cap is. I don't know what the soft cap today was 940. So I thought day 1G would have been the same. So I'll get confirmation when we go on a break. I thought the soft cap tomorrow was the same as today at 940. but the app's not moved for a while, so it is 8:50 at the minute. So I'll find out for you and get your confirmation when I come back off the break. Afternoon, Martin. Fresh as a daisy, young man. Absolutely fresh as a daisy. Bringing everybody in this morning at 11:30. I was down here at 11. Had a cup of tea. Had another cup of tea. Had a water. Banging. All is good.
Oh, look at this, deja vu right here.
Deja vu?
Yeah, it's a bit like deja vu, but slightly different. We got queens here. We had queens against eights, didn't we, for Martin?
We did.
We had queens versus eights. Martin had the queens, Adam had the eights. Adam was all in pre, start of the FT, binked an 8 on the flop. Whoa, David!
Oi, oi, oi.
What a spot for this man with the ladies.
This could be curtains.
Yeah, and might make this...
If he makes it chunky, it might save Adam.
Yeah, Adam's gone from this pot. Adam's going to get saved regardless of what David does here. He might be thinking of shoving. But like with these strong hands, like I just like the 3-bet call, as I just said with Jess, the example, we just give our opponents a chance to shove hands that they might fold if we elect to just shove it all in. Like I might just make this like 1.1 here as David, make it look like we've still got room to fold versus Martin and could plausibly have a bluff in here. But I think jam's going to be fine as well. It's just food for thought, the way that I'd proceed in these spots. I just want to give our opponents a chance to shove a hand over our 3-bet that they would fold against just the rip for what in Martin's case would be 30 effective here. Yeah, I really like this from David, if he is just going to go for the 3-bet, not all in.
So pulls his big blind back.
You never like that as the opener. Well, Jacks you probably like it, but
yeah,
never a good sign when you've opened. You don't want to get 3-bet and someone pulls their big blind back.
What's he going to make it?
I'd make it like 1.1 here, Tower. That's
Really?
what I'd go for. It's gone slightly bigger.
Yeah.
It's like 1.3. Obviously, like out of position, we always want to go bigger. That's what we always say. But this is the thing: like we get Martin to shove the jacks here, and David's got queens, and it's just a cold deck. And David could be up to nearly 10 million chips.
Cooler for the jacks. Do we get one? Or do we have our first eliminated player on the final table of the mystery bounty?
It's a beautiful turn, a better river.
No help for the jacks.
Yeah, no runners either, so going to need a jack on turn or river. Otherwise, we've lost the first of the FT. 2 no good. Martin Donahue down to 2 outs to keep his mystery bounty hopes alive. And it's a queen on the river. Queen's full for David. Martin Donahue, 9th place, £2,750. Yeah. And should be getting a bounty.
Looks like all of it. I don't think there's any counting involved, but Martin will just check and make sure before he does get eliminated. And yeah, they're shaking hands. They're shaking hands. Martin, fist bumps all around him. Played in great spirits. Martin Donahue eliminated first on the final table of the mystery bounty, out in 9th for £2,750.
Tower sounds a little hungover. Tower was in bed quite early last night.
He was.
I think he had a couple and missed the bed. What's the average amount of chips you take today? 2 average, going to be around 220. I'd say about 220, 230, around that. Morris says, hi you guys, if the bounty finishes early afternoon, will anybody be on comms to carry on with the live on the stream close after the bounty concludes? If it's major early, I spoke to the boss last night and Andy said, because I looked at the structure and I said this is going to finish at like 7 o'clock, And he said that we had 2 really long days to start, so it evens itself out. But if it finishes at like 5 PM, then yeah, we'll probably put a session of the Goliath on. But I can't see it finishing at 5. Obviously, we've got a big weekend ahead. This is day 6 for Tower Night of streaming. We started off with a 16-hour day, then we had a 15-hour day.
Yeah.
We get an early day.
Okay, fair enough. Flip it, spin it.
Help us get some rest. Actually get a full night's sleep for once.
11, 8 and 11.
Depends how much Big 2 you play. Have you rinsed the dealers this week?
Well, we're saying that. At the all my mates from like my hometown are down today. Like where I started playing Buckwell, I was like 17 cash games. Like they're all down today, so there might be a Super Crash game going later. 8-handed Super Crash.
2 decks.
2 decks. So you never know. But I'll cut it off at like 12. I'll try and get. I'm going to get an early night tonight. I've already told myself that. Big weekend ahead. Need to catch up on some sleep. But this is a good final table. 10k bounty still in play. And Adam here, Queen 10 of diamonds, should be opening from cut-off.
I like the method and the madness, me. It's good when it comes in, and shit when it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Oh, we're pulling a bounty. Would you like to pull it?
What ticket? Come on, get the 10 grand then.
Oh.
10k, good.
£400. Everyone's so happy to see the 400. So we will knock that off the list. 2 £400 bounties left.
Hey, a win's a win.
Well, that's good for us.
What are you going to do with the 400?
I spent for you earbuds because I've lost my...
AirPods?
Yeah.
Heads up would be fun if the 10k was still in play.
No.
With 2 bounties left, you should take the 10k plus whatever else if you win it.
How many people do you think will be making day 2 of the main? Or day 3? Around about 40 to 50 people.
I know that.
Normally.
I was recommending Amazon for a tenner.
Cheers, Morris. Fully understand, Jay. That's why I asked if anyone else would take over comms. Obviously, not in the case of you two. Stadler and Waldorf. Stadler and Waldorf.
Yeah, the Muppets. The 2 old men in the booth, always overlooking the. Looks like they're always overlooking opera or something like that.
And how we doing? It's a very bass afternoon, guys. Just want to say thanks for all the amazing content from KOF so far. Also, go Jess. She has really moved on from the £80 buy-ins and getting into Sheffield. Hope she takes it down.
Yeah, she has studied and worked on the game so much in the last 5 years. And mixed a lot of the day 3s and final tables. Yeah, the 25k taken 3rd out wasn't ideal. Well, it just shows you, if there's a big prize there, take your tickets early.
Yeah, and this is awkward already for us as Cameron. We have to check call, but in my head, if I was sat there, be a bit wary. It's a big size choice here. Like nearly 3/4 pot from Ellis on the Jack Deuce Deuce Rainbow, a board that you expect the smallest of sizings to be used, but we love to see this check behind here from Ellis. Just Queen on the river. Jack's only going to be good for Cameron.
Jack's good, mate, says Ellis.
Can't win them all, lad. The war's not over.
Next door dealers, please sit down if you're back. If you're not sat with your chair down, you are late. Attention players who have not yet been called into the room, please do not enter the room. That's all players, please do not enter the room if they have not been called back yet.
Oh, it's fine.
Mark Baden finished 8th in the free roll. Well, you got something for it, unless it was a flip, then you get nothing. Winner take all, flip free roll. Jess is suffering. What from?
Yeah,
It's a good bad night.
Get Cara up there, she'll sort it out.
Yeah.
So I think they're just handing around the sheet of what's left in the bounty prize pool.
Yeah.
So everyone knows.
We could flick it on the screen.
Yeah, we could.
I'm not okay, man.
No Goliath today. We are covering day 3 of the mystery bounty, 1100 odd runners. So one that we want to cover. 50k up top plus the bounties that are in play. As Jess makes it 250 with the ace jack and Sean Queen do suited in the big blind. 130 more to call. Just lets it go. Raise and take for Jess.
Your mate's on the feature table tomorrow, Elliot Slesser. How do you know he's on the feature table? Are you seeing things? Can you see into the future? He might be one of the best snooker players in the world. You never know. He could be, he might not be. You never know who gets drawn onto the feature table. Slesser's coming down to play. 1G tomorrow. Used to work for. Used to deal in Grosvenor in Newcastle. Got better at snooker. Had some great results.
Pocket fives for the lead.
We haven't, Jack. We don't know what each player has pulled in bounties just yet.
Good luck, guys. Go, boys. Cowboys.
The V gonna go on the bounty hunt here, calls it off with 5s.
He does indeed.
Perfectly fine with his stack. This 10k still in play.
Yeah, Kinchin with the Cowboys. Vinny's on the rail. Owes me £1, that Vinny. £1 he owes me. I'm having interest every day. Oh no! 5, 10, 7. Kinchin Woo needs to found a cowboy. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And it's not. We lose another.
Kichin Woo out in 8 for £3,100. Unfortunate for him. 5 on the flop. Not much he can do. Down to 7 players. And David is going to get to pull another bounty. Don't leave him hanging, David.
Oh, no.
Don't leave him hanging.
Takes him out. 3,100. Well done, sir.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately, we don't have the bounties that the players have won already. We haven't got no information on that. There's obviously 200 odd coming back for day 2 yesterday. Bounties probably flying about everywhere. In the interviews, the 1 and 2 tower were asking how much they earned in bounties, I'm sure. And remaining payouts. We haven't got a tick up, so I have to do it like this. I'll pop it up quick.
This is your second chance to
There
get
we
10k.
go, so 3.6k locked up, 50k for the win.
If he pulls a low one, we'll cheer. If he pulls a high one, just don't say that sounds good.
Okay. Okay, let's do that. I like that.
Blanket side.
Yeah. Oh, I got a walk.
Go on toilet.
Okay, no worries. So when he comes back, I've just got some money now.
No, we're not shopping.
You're looking smart today, mate.
you see the average stack, top right of your screen, guys. It's literally 40 BBs. This is still really deep, this tournament, and a lot of play for these guys. Here we go. What's the V got for us? £1,000. £1,000 for David. So one of the 1Ks gone. Cross that off my list. 7 bounties remain. 10K still in there.
Shall we? Do you want to? Do you want to? I'll do that. Nah, let someone have the 10K, man. Yeah, go and get a Louis Vuitton pocket handbag or something.
It's like 1K, 2K, 1.5K is not going to make a difference. 10K is just like, yeah, plus.
Fuck chopping.
I had one bounty for 200 quid, that's it.
Oh, that's why it's like that.
It was the first bounty pulled yesterday.
I haven't seen it very much, but then I ran
Queen 9 of diamonds for Ellis. Completes in the small. Adam checks his option with the 10-3.
250k.
Not yet, Mike Gibson. It's very close to being full. I think there's like 60 odd spots left, and then it will be closed, and the only way to get in is via the cash desk from 10 AM tomorrow. Best thing to do is go on the live app for Grosvenor and go to the flight. I believe it's a soft cap 940 again. So in 5 minutes time, guys, we are going to go on a 15-minute break. We will be back at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we're working on a break. Yeah, if you go over there, wait till it's 34, isn't it?
Yeah, it's changed though, because it said 28 before, didn't it? It is a bit long.
Yeah, too long.
Well long. About 4 hours. 3 hours.
So David now, he's got the chip, so he's going to take the initiative here. The ladders are starting to get a bit more juicy, so people may be wanting to tighten up.
Take a break. Yeah, yes, break it.
My birthday's today, 33, trying to get down tomorrow, but it's a toss-up between that and to get Goliath or a new PS5. Surely a new PS5's 3 Goliath bullets. They're about 4.5, aren't they? Well, new. So 3 bullets in the Goliath or a PS5. It's a hard choice. Why not have a bullet in the Goliath and get a PS4? There's an option.
Wow.
So 3-way to the flop, Jess defending the Queen 10, Sean just flattening the Ace Queen in the calf. Goliath dates for 2024 should be released Saturday, we're hoping. As we see 10-7 for 2 spades, and interesting board here, David flopping gut shot and overcard. Do expect him to be c-bet in this one. Sean's got the Ace Queen with the Ace of Spades as well, which could definitely call, assuming David does go for a smallish size. Yeah, you can come to Coventry and register for tomorrow, but there's only 40 odd spots left. That's what I'm saying. If you can get here in the next hour, I think you'll get in. I think anything after that, the tank will be closed, the soft cap will be hit, and then the only way to get in is at the registration desk from 10 AM tomorrow. I tell the story on stream all the time. People were queuing from 3 AM last year, Thursday night, 3 AM Friday morning. They were the queue started at 3 AM for the registration desk to open at 10. But back to the action, because the lead does go for the small size, and Sean with the Ace Queen makes the call, 2 overs, backdoor Broadway, backdoor spades, like it from him. And Jess overcalls here with her top pair. And 6 of spades on the turn. So it does bring in flush draw for both Jess and Sean. Sean with the nut flush draw. Should be a clear check here now for David. It would be very optimistic to double barrel this candidate into 2 players. Jess can definitely have a lot of flushes from the big blind, and I might even, as Sean, check this one back. maybe use his image perhaps. But I like the check because Jess can have a lot of flushes, and we're just in the blender the times that Jess does elect to check shove with her flushes, and then we just have to let go of all this equity and ace of diamonds on the river. So ace queen gets there, finds the 3 outer versus Jess in terms of an ace. Did have the spades obviously, but not going to get any action from either player here. Ben's already got a PS4. Okay, makes sense. So we're going to squeeze one more hand in, guys. 2-3 minutes left on the clock. Might even get 2 if there's no post-flop action. The payouts are here. £50,000 and change up top. Everyone's now locked 3,600. And the remaining bounties are 10,000, 1250, 1,000, £2,500 and £2,400. How many entries do we think for tomorrow? 1,900. Yeah, I think could even hit the 2,000 of them. We'll see when we get there. So going to be back at 4 o'clock, guys. Thereabouts, just before. Make sure we're here for start. This is the last hand of the session. Adam with ace 10. Going to raise this one on the button. Jess is taking her break, and David hasn't even looked at his hand yet. King 8-3, all hearts. Adam with the 10 of hearts here, David with the 7 of hearts. So both players flop a flush draw, goes check check. Could have seen small bet here from Adam on the mono board, but both players complete their flush on the 5 of hearts turn. And I'd like to see value here, 2 streets from Adam, but going to check and go for it on the river. Like we literally lose to 3 cards in the deck and we're up against 2. And if I'm David here, I'm going to think I've got the best hand here and go for value with my 7 of hearts. And it should be a pretty quick call from Adam. There's the call. Adam takes the pot, and we are on a 15-minute break, guys. We'll be back just before 4 o'clock. See you soon.
Biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUK team, I think.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean, what we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name, Chris? What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy, you give these a shuffle for me, and we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jeez, Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back. We're back. He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it. In fact, Come on, Sean. What we got? A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop? Does anybody still shuffle like that? Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. And it's playing the rules as we go along. What's your name, Chris? What's wrong? That shuffle was amazing. If I was to do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse. For me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me, and we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well. Show the camera. Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, put it face. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah, and remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it, and then put it on top of there. Whilst he's in that, take any amount of your cards, I don't know the amount, put them on top of there. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards.
Please, anybody with an alternate ticket, 90
write your name on the
below.
face of it.
Again, alternate 90 and below. Please make your way to the...
Write your name on the face of it. And then... Perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, reposition. And we'll get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a £5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. I'm stop. Here we go. Last time. No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen! I don't even know how it's done. And trick number 2, Mr. Sean. How are we doing? Here we go. I'm all right. You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move them to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So how'd it go? Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now. I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. It feels good. That's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards, you don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Oh, come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done, I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about 1/3 of the cards.
That's about 1/3.
That is about 1/3, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about 1/3 for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about 1/3.
1/3.
So.
Like it.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, Dylan, take about half of them.
Right.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. Forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Goliath 2023 card trick. Now, everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their packet. Now, turn the cards face down. And we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me one card at a time. So it's G-O-L-I-A-T-H. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect, then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible, put them on top. Now, for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top. Pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go. So, G-O-L-I-A-T-H, and then 2023, 2023. Then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards in this sort of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card is the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of Clubs. What was yours? And the Queen of Diamonds. Thank you all very much. Try it out yourself. It works every time.
Ready. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sean Hayden back again.
Right now, I've been here all week entertaining all these lovely people. And I'm tired, Tower. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do the magic. The Tower is going to do the magic. Okay, I'll take the mic. You take the cards. I want you to Tower the magician, ladies and gentlemen. Pick the cards up, Tower, and I want you to deal one card at a time onto the table. Deal a pile until you get bored and you want to stop. But you can stop anywhere you like. Any amount of cards and stop whenever you like. When you stop, shuffle the rest of the cards in your hands. I'll sing a song. Give them a shuffle.
Really?
Really, proper shuffle. Not fake shuffle.
The old days.
Like the old days. That's how my nan shuffles. But you can hear her knuckles cricking as well when she does it. And then just cut an amount of cards and put them on top. Any amount you like. And then shuffle the ones in your hands, and then keep shuffling and throwing away cards until you've got no cards left. We're making a complete random mess, an absolute mess.
Make a mess of it.
Yeah, make a mess of it, and keep shuffling and shuffling. He's taking his time as well. Most people are done by now. Yeah. We've only got 3 minutes left of the break. Shuffling and cutting and shuffling and cutting and throwing away till you've got absolutely nothing left. Nothing. A complete random mess. Okay. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah. I don't want to touch him. Square them up, pick them all up.
Square them up. Here we go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to cut off maybe like 10 or 15 cards, put them in a pile. There's no way I could have predicted how many cards you were going to cut off then, is there? And then take the top card, put it somewhere in the middle. Anywhere in the middle, making it random. And then take the bottom card, put the bottom card somewhere in the middle. The bottom one, anywhere you want in the middle of the pack. A complete random mess. You made all the decisions. Now, take about half the cards, put them on top. Incredible. And then put the rest of these on top at a funny angle, so we know exactly where you cut. A random chaotic mess representing us being together right now. A mess representing two messes right now. Now, what's your favourite card?
The Queen of Diamonds.
The Queen of Diamonds. After all that, could it be possible that if you were to lift up this to reveal the Queen of Diamonds? It's impossible, isn't it? Impossible. Turn it over, show the camera.
The whole pack?
Yeah. Tower the Magician, ladies and gentlemen. He's here all week.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
In fact,
Come on, Sean, what we got?
A poker top. I'll give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. And it's playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
For me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, put it. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah, and remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it, and then put it on top of there. Whilst he's doing that, take any amount of your cards, I don't know the amount, put them on top of there. So there's no way we can know the exact position.
Yeah, I'm just going to work like 5 seconds on that slot, but yeah, you go.
What's the call call 3-bet?
Yeah, and I'm there. Take them. Well, I have. Very happy.
I'll be back at 81.60 with 160.
We are back, guys. 7 remain. Just lost Ki-Ching Wu before the break. Fives versus do you have kings? Do you have queens? He had a big pair. He got unlucky. I think it was against queens. Yeah, I think it was against kings versus fives. It was kings versus fives. Devis over 5 against the kings. We lost Ki-Ching Wu, and now we are back for the next session. Another 2 hours of poker. Cheers, Corps. I got there in the end.
Welcome back, everybody. The final table of the mystery bounty. Who's going to win it? That's the question. Who's going to take it down? Great to see Sean Hayden doing his stuff, isn't it? Ryan says, "Ah, there I am in the black." Was a great trick. He knows his stuff. He is really, really good.
We've got paracetamols in your mind. Just had some now.
Got any morphine?
Yeah, let me know.
Ninth is Martin Donahue. And 8th was Quinn Shin Woo. Getting a little bit unlucky with the Kings. And James is on 5 big blinds. If we're looking at the big blind stack, he could get called in about 4 spots. It's the mystery bounty. There's a 10k one still for grabs.
I don't even know how those guys went out.
Okay, see it open.
There is a very funny one right next to that.
So James with an ace and 5 bigs and the small.
Yeah, same scenario as I say with the deuces here, Tower. Just let this one go. We've got no fold equity. Yes, we can be ahead of David, but it's very hard having him a dominated spot. And like even here, for example, like the Jack 4 suited is going to have 40% against us.
Yeah.
So like these spots in bounties where we're not getting folds and we have hands that we take rejams with in a non-bounty tournament, they're just going to have to hit the muck. Just when we're so short, our fold equity is not there. David's going to have to call off any 2 that he's opened, especially with the 10k still in play. I'd really love to see James fold this one here. I know we can see he's ahead, but...
I bet he looked at the ace first as well. I bet he did.
Every day, mate.
Always happens.
Thank you, thank you. If anything I've got in life.
And he finds the fold. He finds the fold. Cameron will defend. King 10 of diamond. King 10 off. So off we go to the flop. Queen 8 7.
Should be hand done. Well, saying that, depending on size, Cameron's got a plausible continue. Could even be one to check raise here, the King 10. King of diamonds, 10 of hearts, very nice candidate to find a check raise bluff with against a small size potentially. The vehicle continues for 250, so just north of quarter. And like King of diamonds, 10 of hearts here is actually a nice candidate to take. We've got the overcard, we've got some backdoors. And we're blocking some of the King Queen, the Queen 10 as well. I think float's going to be fine as well, always going to be continuing. It's just what avenue we want to take. I think we've got the best King 10 combo to have in this situation. 7 of clubs on the turn. Now, David with a situation, whether he wants to continue barreling or take a freebie, he's going to go for the freebie.
Checkity check. And the heart completes for David.
Yeah, could see Cameron bluffing this one with a 10 of hearts in his hand here, Tower. Just fold out some ace highs. Going to go for the check, well-timed check. Decision making's been on point so far this FT.
Yeah.
Been bluffing in the right spots, been giving up in the right spots.
This will be a check fold. And Cameron. $780. And the fold. Cookie Monster was a lot of fun we had in Coventry yesterday. Pleasure to meet you, Tower. Cheers, Cookie Monster. He wandered through in the morning. Good to meet you too. I think Jess is suffering with a bad neck. I think that's the problem.
Good luck, buddy.
Look at the room though in the background, absolutely packed.
It's amazing.
You will not find an open seat. Still getting everyone in.
Yeah. It is an amazing sight.
Yeah.
$1,418 playing day 1F so far, and you can lay a reg till the end of level 10.
The bounties get opened as soon as the player busts. They wait to the end of the hand, so we go to the wide shot, and then they show it to the camera for us. So we get to see what's been pulled. Bounties remaining, we've got a 10k, a 1250, a 1k, two 500s, and two 400s.
I've also been told that day 1G has a soft cap of 850 at the moment.
I'll tell you what I do want to look at.
So that is full now. Tomorrow.
While you're on the app, how many in the super high roller?
In the super.
Just while you're
in the big one. In the 3.5k, the super high roller, 15.
I think that's good to start that. I think 15's a good start.
Yeah.
As James shoves his pocket fives on the button.
When the bounties get opened, says Mr. Jingles.
Yeah, I've just done that one.
That's a nice one. When they want.
They're showing it to the camera for us, so.
Yeah.
And Sean here might be fancying a little bounty hunt, sub 5 bigs. We've got a big invested. We're going to go on the hunt for a bounty here.
On a call feature.
66 in the high roller bounty. The high roller cash out satellite. So that'll get busier as well.
5 on the flop. Yeah, that's my trick. Oh, Hollywood Code, there he is, man, Mr. Hollywood.
How many left? These are the final 7. 7 remain. This is the FT.
Told ya.
And the King 7 flops a pair, but there's a set for the 5, so
yeah.
Not going to be getting a bounty unless he finds a running boat.
Yeah, I know.
And that will be that.
That'll do it.
So James Broderick gets a much needed double. We're going to put him back to around 10 BBs. A lot more wiggle room now for him.
Called it, lad. Look at that smile, he's trying to hide it. Jimmy waiting for that double up, ain't it?
It looks like Jess got a bad neck. Looks like she's got a brick of ice that she's holding up against it. Either that or she's sporting the old Nokia that Tower was talking about earlier. One of the two, but it looks like the poor girl's got some neck pain. Oh, it's the bottle of water she was holding against it. Not when you want to be feeling under the weather when you're playing for 50k. I'm sure she'll battle through.
So David with the chip lead in 11 mil, raising it up to 250. Sorry, to 350. And the blind at 160.
Beard, Colin. Let's have it. Do you want to keep it friendly though?
I'm not sure.
No, we're on TV, we can't. I'm not sure. I'm sure. Let's keep it friendly.
It would be friendly anyway.
Yeah, alright, check.
Yes, ace high flop, ace
That was
6-2. Ellis flopping best.
Just that.
Better call.
It's not cool.
I reckon David has just put the handbrakes on.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Oh, you said check.
Checking the door. Check.
Yeah, good give up from David.
Thank you. Kept it friendly, didn't I? Man of the word. I had no choice, mate. You're stuck.
A cold towel for you, a bad neck is not good. Hot towel it will be. Hi Dennis, why is there no viewing area around the feature table anymore? It took up, when they worked it out for the space, it took up about 8 tables in total, and they wanted to give more space around walking in between tables so it's not cramped. You can actually walk in between the tables a lot easier this year. So putting it on the wall and still having it as a feature, maybe for day 3 they might bring something out, but I'm not too sure. But with all the tables in the background, it made sense to move the feature just to get all the tables in, and it's worked.
80k, 160 now. On the final day, I think they'll set up a seating area. They'll take like the 2 tables out behind. There'll be loads of chairs there for the rail, so they can watch and get involved. Someone going to be playing for life-changing money come Sunday. Gone quick, Tao. It seems like yesterday we were at the players' party.
Yeah.
A week ago. Friday set-up day, and then Saturday is when we kicked off. This is day 6 for Tower and I. On the live stream in Cameron with the pocket 10s here, and I'd like to see flat here Tower.
Yeah,
he's been free betting David a lot. I know we can see free bet would take it down here, but how deep these two are with each other, he is going to take the aggressive route. He's just going to free bet 10s, but we're second in chips and we're meant to lie down and just let first in chips get away with it a lot of the time. Like David there with a little eyebrow raise, like, hang on a minute mate, you're not supposed to be free betting me. I've got you covered. Cameron undeterred makes it 950, and Sean with the 8s now going to be able to get out the way.
What time can you buy in until tonight for tomorrow? Tomorrow, day 1G is already full. It is full, and there will be an alternates list. I'm pretty sure the alternates list only starts tomorrow. But it's capped at 850, and there was 940 this morning, so they might open tables to start with and get people sat straight away. How many people do you reckon will be out the first 3 hours? 200.
5-4-2 for Jess. I think we're happy to complete call this one. Start with complete and then call. It gets raised up from David. Suited connector blind on blind. Decent holding.
Look, Jess is in front.
And bottom of range here, like David could definitely range this one, raise this one 4-3 off. Check's going to be fine as well, but at some frequency we can start raising the trash. Polar spot blind on blind, where we want to raise our strongest hands and our weakest.
6-3-9.
Yeah, Jess going to love to see that.
Flop for Jess.
Up and down straight draw. And a flush draw to go with it.
Actually got out flopped as well, and still 64% equity.
Yeah, David's going to have to call here. The bottom pair, backdoor straight draw of his own, blind on blind situation. Wow, just folds bottom pair, and I guess just gives Jess respect. I think he's just thinks that she's playing solid, and three's unlikely to be good there.
James just doubled up to 1.4. Looks down to ace jack on the big.
Yeah, this could be curtains
This
tower.
could be a send, couldn't it? He's only got 9 bigs.
Cameron's been
3.5.
fairly active. Thing is, it is a gun open from Cameron. That's the only thing I will say. But we're working with 8 BBs.
Yeah, 8.5 bigs. Ace jack. Could he get Cameron to fold? We know he can't. But he's thinking, will he fold if I do move the lot in? 3,600 locked. Plus whatever the bounces he's pulled, if he has pulled any.
I can't fault James for whatever he does here, tower.
Yeah.
Like, the gun opens, obviously a bit scary. Cameron's been fairly active though. He's probably been the most active player at this final table.
He has announced all in a snap.
With the ace
Could not
king.
get his chips in quick enough, Cameron. Ace king for Cameron.
Do you want to call it?
James.
Do you want me to call it?
No. Crushed at the minute.
I know, I will. I will.
James needs to find a jack. Oh, we're out in 7th.
Well, wrong reversal.
Yeah.
Now on the hunt for a king.
Yeah, come on at the jack.
Jack of spades.
Jack of spades. Let's go. Come in.
Some chop outs
There's a
now.
10. We've got chop outs. We have 4 and a queen. 4 and a queen to chop. King to win. And it's not. 3 of spades.
James Broderick out in 7th for £3,600, and
Well done,
Cameron
James.
going to get to pull a bounty.
10k.
Well done, James. 7th in the mystery bounty. We're down to 6.
Hey.
My spot one. I'll do my spot one. I'll just pick on there.
10k around the drinks.
If I get a bag, I'll give you a run.
No, cheers, lad. Come on, give the man 10k.
Frankie!
So, are we pulling a bounty? We should do. With the 10k still available.
Give him 10k.
Get Jess a fat Red Bull.
Afternoon, the Preston Picks. Hey, how we doing, Gary? Hope things are well. Could be done by 6, says Connor.
We hope so.
Absolutely. Get ready for the long stretch of Friday, Saturday and Sunday that starts at 11 a.m.
Whatever happened to the flip and goes tower? Just scrapped them?
Yeah, it was time. Obviously adding 2 hours onto the day.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the day, the staff was also a problem as well. Now, obviously, coming out of Brexit with all the dealer problems that we've had in a few other events, can't really tie 4 or 5 dealers up to those.
Yes,
They were good fun at the time.
10,000 quid.
But not anymore.
Why don't you deal them?
Yeah, I run them and deal them. I'd add 2.5 hours onto my day. Yeah, cheers, Jay. Thanks for that, pal. Here we go. What do we pull? He's doing it so the camera can see.
Yeah, I think it's good that they're waiting for when.
And what is it? 12.50.
12.50.
Very nice.
That's the second highest.
Second highest bounty.
Gone. So we got a 10k, we got a 1k, we got 2 500s, and we got 2 400s left.
Very nice indeed.
I know. I think a sheet.
Off to the Rebellion. Punk Fest in Blackpool. Boom. What a weekend it is. It's an amazing sight in Blackpool. Punks from all over Europe turn up in Blackpool. Thousands of them. Off to Rebellion. There'll be plenty going on. There'll be plenty of bands, plenty of old bands, new bands I've never heard of that Gary likes. He'll love it. There's a place in Blackpool called the Martin Institute. It's a working man's club. And they used to have, on Bank Holiday weekend in August, they used to have 3 days of live music and a beer festival.
Yeah.
Used to be free to get in, buy your beer tickets,
Yeah.
and have like cask ales and all these drinks you've never tried before ever. Loads of music on 3 days. They moved it to a boozer across the road called the Waterloo.
Yeah.
Say exactly the same quid. 50 quid to get in. 50 quid for the weekend. Guess who's not going? 50 quid.
Ruth Thomas, can you explain how they get the bounty? Do you get a ticket to pull, and do they get what they win, the amount? Yes, they do. So when you knock a player out, you get to pull an envelope, and whatever is the contents of that envelope, you win. So Cameron there just won 12.50, and there's still a 10k bounty left in play. We got two 400s, 2 500s, 1 1k, and 1 10k.
Awesome.
I think that's you're right. Like, yeah, let's go again.
I will hope you well. What time's registration for tomorrow, please? Main 11 p.m. and for Turbo 6 p.m. Thanks. The desk will open if you're coming down tomorrow at 10 a.m.
9.
9 a.m. Is it 9 tomorrow?
Well, we
Sorry.
start at 11. Don't we?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, 9 a.m. So the desk will open at 9 a.m. But you'll be on the alternates list, so you'll have to wait to get in.
Paul. Nice flop with the ace king of diamonds. 6, 10, queen, 2 diamonds.
Yes, Dom, if you win, you get the last 2 bounties that are left. The player that you knock out on your own. Unfortunately, we don't know the amount that each player has pulled bounty-wise. There was 200 odd runners coming back yesterday, so like I said earlier, bounties flying everywhere. Hard to pinpoint each one to each individual and figure out how much they've collected. But I can guess Tao will ask them, the 1 and 2 of this tournament. I'm sure I'll ask them in the interview how much they pulled bounty-wise. You don't have to be there at 11 AM. If you're pre-reg, you can jump in any time. You have till the end of level 10, and then after level 10, your chips come out of play. Brilliant, Luke. Thought I'd tune in and see how everyone's getting on. I lucked up to the 25k bounty in the second level of play too. What a life. The 25k bounty pullers in the chat.
Well done. Nice one, Luke. Congratulations. Great effort. Nice pull.
Any table, Ruth. You can knock someone out on any table. Obviously, this is the final table, so it's the last table remaining, but you can knock someone out on any table in the tournament. As long as you're in day 2 or further, if you pass someone, you will get to pull a bounty envelope.
Yeah. $25k, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I think Katie is in the field today for the main event. Pocket freeze for Cameron. Under the gun, been a good start to the session for him. Raises to 350. Jack 10 of diamonds here for Sean. Working with sub 20. Suited Broadway. Going to make the call. Suited here for Jess. So I can't see Jess folding tower. I think she's always been coming along here. It's the call.
Indeed she does.
With the ace-7 off in the big blind. And just chooses to muck this after all this action, likely to be in a dominated spot.
Yep. Queen 8, 6, 2 clubs.
So Jess flopping at top pair here. Freeze for Cameron out of position to Sean, checks it over. Sean's got a nice little bet candidate here. We don't need to go too big with our stack in question and what's in the pot, but can definitely get better to fold here. We've got decent equity. We've got some removal to the stronger Queen X combos. It's going to take a freebie. Hand 7 of diamonds is a nice freebie to see. Yeah, Thomas, I think Sean could have definitely jammed the Jack 10 suited. I think Jess could have definitely jammed the King Queen suited. like nice stack sizes, suited Broadway combos, especially like you say against the chip leader who's opening a lot of hands. And now that it has evened up in terms of stack size at the table, there's no like outright short stack like James was. I think definitely both players could have jammed. Sean could have jammed the Jack 10 suited, and Jess could have definitely moved in with the King Queen suited. I know a lot about Jess though. She doesn't like to put her chips on offer in high variant spots. I think she's a big fan of going post and seeing what occurs.
Yep.
And she's going to take that one with the top 2 pair. Goes all in on the river, no action, but up to 4.8 million, chipping up nicely. And especially with the flat of Sean as well, like open call, there's now, instead of what would be 4 big blinds in the pot, there's like 6, 7 bigs in there, so more merit to potentially shove there. Wins a nice pot nonetheless, up to 30 now. Luke says, hope Jess takes it down. She's played a great series, yeah. Final table with the high roll-up. Lost the flip, Ace-King versus 10s. Was 2 tables out in the 1K main event. Lost the flip, Ace-King versus 9s, I think it was. But she did get that delicious pot against Ellis, boat over boat on this FT about an hour ago.
Ellis with the 8-6, 4 mil. And the blinds at 160. Raises up to 350. Is that Ryan Mandara on the rail? Let's have a look when it goes to full view. I didn't notice at the time. Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. Saw him last night. I don't know if he played Joker's Wild, but I know Emily did. I don't know if Ryan did. But Emily played the Joker's Wild tournament last night.
Blinds going up in just under 5 minutes.
Clock is red. Always means the blinds are going up soon.
That what?
Hi Emily. Yeah, I did, and I loved it. Definitely going back next year. He didn't play it, he was playing cash. Awesome. So good to see you last night. David with ace 4. The 10k bounty is still in play.
As you have a due of 500, 1,000, 1,995, 1 more.
Does poker come to Brazil? I think they play in Brazil, don't they? Sam Grafton used to live in Brazil, didn't he? Is that because he played poker in Brazil?
What's the shot with the 10k? How much is that? 618. I'm cheating, just keep getting the glance on the face.
And Sean shoves in the cut-off.
And Jess has got the 4s.
Yeah, on the bounty hunt here, Jess.
Absolutely.
In terms of chips, probably wouldn't call 4s at EFT. The bounty factor being that there's 6 envelopes in there and one of them contain £10,000.
Indeed.
And we've got a pair. Oh, and we got a set!
We've also got a set 4s.
And no runners for the 7, so 90% here, Jess, to bust Sean and get to pull a bounty. Nice turn. Just fading the river.
And does, takes out Sean. Sean Kavanagh.
Yes, you lucky, lucky girl.
Deserve that one for sitting up straight.
Well, you deserve that one
Just up to 6.7 mil.
5.1. Well done.
Before that, that's why I jammed him. Because I couldn't
know. Well done. And you got get the 10k. Come on. Keep that 10k out. 10k, 10k.
There we go. We're going to pull a bounty.
Yes, you just earned me another 2,500. Well, get the 10k.
Yeah.
Come
We're
on.
going to pull. We're going to get your fingers in there. Go on, Jess. Off we go. Let's see what it is.
£1,000.
£1,000.
Oh wow, look at the jump now, Tower. We've got two £400 left, two £500 left, and one 10k.
I love it.
Wow.
Yes.
The 10k is still in play.
Well, essentially the bounty is just worth average bounty, so it's going to be worth like a bounty's worth 2.2k. Essentially, that's what it's worth. 11.8 left, divide that by 5, that gives you 2,260. So that's literally each bounty is worth 2,260. That's the way to look at it.
Saying he's down to three left,
Yeah.
still there, it's
Yeah.
Can they utilise that as part of any deal making they're going to do?
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could, or they could just do a deal and play on for the bounties. It's possible that could happen, but yeah, right now it's a hefty bounty. Essentially, it's a 2.2k bounty for every knockout. That's essentially to look at it. I know the monetary value is the same, but the way to look at it is what's the average bounty. So it's worth winning a bounty right now. Like 2.2k bounty worth 5.5 buy-ins. That is hefty.
200 big blind hand. 1,
2, 2. So we've still got the 10k up for grabs.
Nice, not still in comms, Max Ali. The 10k envelope isn't still in comms. It'd be funny if it was.
Oh, it would. Imagine.
And they won, the winner won, and there was only one envelope left. And you'd come running out the booth with the other one.
I've got it here. They'd be like, where's the 10k? Where is it? We're running out. I've got it.
Queen 10 suited for Jess. Raises to 4-2-5, and David here with the ace jack and the small, and this is going to be a slam dunk 3-bet for us, having Jess covered.
You can see it. He's already got out of the ball, mate. He's actual. Keep it there.
1.3 around there, 1.4 maybe.
What time is the turbo tomorrow? Tell me after then.
1.6 goes hefty here, David. Like usually, like in terms of chips, if we're not on the FT and ICM isn't a huge factor, like we would go this sort of size, the 4x size in out of position. But when ICM is a big factor and we are at the FT and there's only 5 left, like we can tone it down with the size. We can go like 3.2x, 3.3x out of position. I went for the hefty near 4x. And got it done, and to be honest, you just might have built the Queen 10 suited versus 1.3 million with position, and just with the snap fold.
The turbo starts at 6 p.m. tomorrow, Nick. 6 p.m.
So blinds have just gone up, and that's going to be a 30-minute clock now, guys, as well, as we are 5-handed. Kings for Jess.
The Kings raises it up to 425 with the blinds now up.
No action, raise and take.
Any drinks?
Only just over 100 registered for the turbo so far. Tomorrow, it starts at 6.
Got 19 in the super high, well 18 in one re-entry in the super high roller now.
Awesome. There's a satellite still going on.
Yep, satellite's still running as well, so there'll be a few to jump in after that. Cameron making it 450 on the button with the 6-7 off, and Adam Queen do suited here in the big off of 10. Can see a defend for sure.
£7,850 locked for the remaining 5. Plus the bounties what they've already won, if they won any. Sometimes you can go all this way and still not have a bounty.
How we afternoon. Aaron McMorley was on David's table for most of day one, and he's a great character. Always having a blast and definitely made the table more enjoyable. Good luck to him. Yeah, very nice guy, David. I spoke to him a few times. Regular here in Coventry, plays the cash, the bigger cash games they have here. Solid player. And I'm jamming here for 10 BBs, and Jess has to call the King 8 suited here in a bounty with his 10k still in play. Hope she does call this one off. Like, Adam's going to be shoving very well. We can definitely have the best hand, and then we've got that additive of essentially making £2,200 plus the ladder when we knock him out, because that's what the bounty is effectively worth, 2.2k. Jess with the King 8 of diamonds, Adam with the Jack 10. Might even be able to late register super high roller. Might jump in if this is done by 6. Are we going to be down to 4? Well, there is a 10 for Adam. So jumps right out into the lead. Still needing to fade 3 outs. Backdoor diamonds. And that is it. Oh, there is a diamond, but it's a Jack of diamonds, so it robs Jess of the king, but she does now have the full 9 outs. The diamond on the river. And we would lose Adam. Adam needing a fade, and does fade. 5 of clubs. So Jack 10 gets the double, and that's going to pull Adam and Jess to similar stacks.
That was ruthless.
Both of them played the hand fine there. Adam's jam perfectly fine for 10, and Jess has to call that off. Blind and blind with King 8 suited for a bounty, and it was only like 25% of her stack, maybe slightly more, closer to 30. No, 10k's not gone yet.
Yeah, go on then, mate. Now, vodka in mine, please. Red Bull, vodka and Red Bull, yeah? Double. Okay, thanks. Hey, thanks, my man.
Odie and Jonathan Ryan, good afternoon to you.
Mate, what's your name, sorry? Cameron. Nice to meet you, Cameron.
Ellis coming as the chip leader, been very quiet. This final table hasn't had too many hands that I can remember dealt to him. Queen 8 of diamonds must look like aces right now when you've been card dead. And as I say, that is going to open from the cut-off. Well, not going to open. Going to go for the limp here off a 20. I know, 500. They look like the black chips. They're the 250k, so it's going to open. Makes it 500, and going to be met with the instant punishment here. And if I'm Adam, like 10s here, I'm probably just going to make this 1.2 million. Same scenario as before. Our hands very strong in a 5-handed situation. We want to try and get Ellis to shove some 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s over our free bet and juice. These type of hands that may just fold to our shove for 22, but it's going to take the jam, which is fine as well. And like even here, like Jess with 7's going to have to get out the way, because it's just too strong here from Adam, shoving for 22 over Ellis's open, who has been very tight as well, may I add. Ellis can't call, going to have to let it go. And it takes it with the 10s.
Very nice. Super nice.
No, super nice.
Benji Lee says he's quiet in his play, not on the table. First I've seen of Ellis.
What?
I haven't seen him on one of our streams before.
You got 2 8 diamonds in the deck or what?
I wouldn't want to see him down a dark alley either.
10s.
Not a chip under, like, just not a chip under the arm. I felt like a 5 or something.
Arms on him. Massive. Looks like my leg.
Have a triangle, Let's have the triangle.
Tell he looks after himself, that man.
Triangle like that.
Jess with an ace on the button, raises to 4-2-5, looking for the steal. And Cameron king 6 off. That's just good understanding. First we've really seen of that offsuit king, low down card, good blocker, good unblocker, making it 1.6, using it as a 3-bet bluff, attacking that button range of Jess. Well played.
Well, you didn't want the sugar? Oh, no. I was too over. If that's really nice, right? Yeah, I'll take that.
What is it? 425.
Yeah, but it's close.
So here we go. Ellis against Jess here. I've just looked up. I was just talking to someone coming in the comms, and how has this got in? Is this just gone open from Jess, jam from Ellis? Oh no, that is ill. How has this got in pre? Jess is down to runners here, and that is going to be dead on the turn. Ellis is going to double up through Jess Pilkington and leave her on fumes. 2-3 big blinds for Jess. That is an ill one to take. How has he got the 7-4 of clubs here? I'm guessing, yeah, correct, Jay. So it did go open. Jess shoved from Ellis from the big blind with the 7-4, and Jess can't believe her luck. Wow. First we've seen something wild from Ellis. It works out for him on this occasion. And 6.8 million for him, where he started the FT at, and Jess is down to 2.5 BBs.
Start again, Jess. Huge pot for Ellis. Oh, they're in. She says, I'm in.
I said that earlier and you didn't say anything. Oh, did I? I said you're big. Oh, shit. I'm your big blind.
That's actually really good understanding from Jess, that under the gun here for 2 big blinds, she basically has to shove any 2.
Yeah.
Literally any 2, just because what happens when we shove under the gun rather than waiting for our big blind when we're full stall in, we then get to win someone else's big blind, someone else's ante, and the small blind. Whereas if we wait for us in the big blind, we then only get to win our own big blind and our anti-back plus the double up from that opponent, if that makes sense. So there's actually a lot of merit when you've got minuscule stack size in terms of big blinds to just shove in under the gun really wide. Cameron going to go on the bounty hunt. 3 bets to 700k, and Ellis is just going to send it all in.
Right, we're taking the lot.
Now that will lose Cameron from the pot. Whoa! I thought he was about to flick a chip in then. He got one in his hand. I thought it was going in. And Jess has 2 live cards.
Yeah. There's Jack for Ellis. Right, we're taking all of Jess's cards.
Is there any justice?
Yep, Jack, but a 9. Still the same scenario. A 9 or a 3 needed.
Not looking good.
A 9 or a 3 for Jess.
5 outs for a bit of justice. Yes!
Hey, there we go.
Let's have a spin up.
Back to 6 bigs, says Jess. Gets in, said the chap.
The dude opens with the pocket 8s, raises to 4-2-5. Jess has got an orbit now to find a hand. 5 hands to get something she wants to go with. Down and through the big. Do we know what bounty Ellis pulled, or has he pulled it yet, Tower?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, at the moment there's 10k, 2 500s and 2 400s. There's 5 left, 4 small ones and 1 massive one. There's a 10k, 2 500s, 2 400s, and one of them is about to go because Ellis.
What did Ellis take out?
Oh no, he didn't.
Didn't take Jess out.
I think he took
and Jess has
out.
doubled.
Idiot. Idiot.
We're still on 5.
Yeah, I know. I've just realised that, Tower. Long week.
Absolutely.
Not a long day. Let's hope.
Absolutely. King 5 9 2 hearts.
Yeah, average bounty about 2.2k. That's what each bounty is worth.
So the read 11 mil, Cameron 9, Ellie 6.9, Adam 4.9 and Jess down to 4 bigs. Show you the payouts after this hand.
I hear what you're saying, Picto, but that's how like if you're running a sim for a bounty tournament, that's how it's going to look at it. That's how the robots are going to work with it. So, because they're looking at it over infinite hands, I know obviously in a lifetime of live poker, you're not going to be able to play millions of hands. But that's how you're supposed to look at it in theory. That's how it works. That's the optimal way. Best thing to do if you want to get the average bounty, if you win all 5 or 4. How many left? 6, 7. So it's like not irrelevant if you're looking to improve and get better in these spots, because depending on that, it's going to change the range that we need to call with. Because of 1 in 5 times we pull the 10k essentially. Okay, I'm going to go for a check raise here with the Queen Jack. And with Adam's stack and his hand, even against potential 2 pair, even against a better 8x like a King 8 or an Ace 8, still going to be going to Flipsville. So probably just happy to send this one in, Adam. Top pair. Third nut flush draw. Snap foul from Cameron. Nice and quick, what we like to see. No posturing. We're allowed to bluff in this game. You don't have to tank for 30 seconds and try and let your opponent think that you actually had something. You're allowed to bluff, guys. This is it, Piano Cat. This is the final 5. This is day 3 of the mystery bounty. These are the final 5 players. If you'd like to know their names, I can let you know. We've got Ellis Mallet in the 2 seat. We've got Adam Neighbour in the 5. Jess Pilkington in the 6 seat. David Chimmel in the 7. And in the 8 seat is Cameron Beckford. Just shoving cut off here, 4 big blinds, and David here going to be calling the king 10. Might even go for a small ISO, a little clickety click. Looks like he's gone for that option.
2 million.
Are we on break off this level, like 20 minutes time, or the following level? I'm not sure. We might be on break in 20 minutes time, guys. We might not. And Ellis with the king queen here in the big blind. We'll know that David's going to be fairly light, but tough task putting some chips in here. So is the spin on? Can Jess get back to 2.3 million? Here we go. It's a nice start. Running hearts is a thing, but that's about it. Just fading the king or a 10. Black ace to dead it on the turn.
The 2 of clubs on the turn.
So fading 6 outs is the spin about to start. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Here we go.
Here we go. God, yes.
Back to 2.3 million, 11 BBs, so much more wiggle room.
Would I have won?
Yeah.
I would have beat him.
All over that, surely.
What do you mean? What do you take me for, man? I was protecting my big blind before, man. Hold the one, I'll get it. Get one, mate. I mean, yeah, fucking hell, I know. Put you to sleep, them things. I'll get you 2. You don't want me to go to sleep now? Oh, fair enough, mate. No, you're not getting nerve round, I feel like.
So 5 players left. Jess just doubled to 2.3 mil.
None of yours.
Why is there so much favouritism to Jess? Because she's a very good friend of mine. I like her very much. She's a good poker player, and I don't know the rest of them too well. We'd love to see her win it. I'm sure the other 4, all lovely people. If you asked me who I wanted to win, that's who I would pick. To answer your question still, and I'm sure it's the same with a lot of chat box. She's a regular on our stream. She plays a lot on the tour. I'm sure a lot of our viewers have seen her before.
And she's a Yorkshire bird. She's a top lass of Jess. Her and Marius play all the tours on a regular basis, everywhere in the country.
Play again tomorrow anyway.
Afternoon, Karen. Karen Lowry watching on Facebook. Hope things are good with everybody, wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is. Go on, Ellis, says Jacob Roberts. Starting scene number 2 now is Ellis. 7:10 where King Brit is. He must be on holiday in Europe somewhere. Where are you, King Brit? Turkey?
There you go. Thank you.
Fake toe. Yeah. Ah, Bulgaria, fantastic. Oh, the weather's. What's the weather like in Bulgaria? Because obviously the south of Europe is melting. What's it like in Bulgaria? Have you got the same jet stream as us, or are you below it, so you've got a bit of sunshine? $37. You're below the jet stream then. That answers that one. 37 degrees. Wow. I'm horrible. Says, I tell, say hello to your wife Carolyn, who's shouting out for Jess while not understanding the first thing about poker. That's what it's all about. Watching the live stream, seeing your friends on the table and rooting for them. What's it like in Edinburgh, Cat? Brianna Cat says it's a bit different from here in Edinburgh.
Is it raining up there, Cat?
Cold and damp, like the rest of the country.
9 dB, suited king here for Jess. Another one we should be going with Tower. And she's going to take it. Good to see.
In they go, King 7. Now we won't be doing anything with 10-7.
Just getting this through is a good enough pick-up in itself.
Yeah. Wow, snap call from Ellis.
Hope he's got 7-4 this time. Ah, the old A7 for Ellis.
Yeah.
That's the call. Easy call for him this time. Both of them played this one perfectly fine. Now it's in the hands of the cards. Good call from Ellis. Good shot from Jess.
Yeah.
A7, King 7, King 7 at risk.
So King 7, Jess Pilkington at risk, and that nearly deads it.
10 of spades, 9 of spades, Queen of spades, something like that for a big sweat. Can be dead on the turn here. But not dead on the turn.
The 8 of spades for the flush draw. We need a spade.
So got 8 outs here for Jess to stay alive at this FT. River card
is not
6 of hearts.
6 of hearts. Great effort, Jess. Jessica Pilkington.
Another good run
from Sheffield.
Second final table of the week. Cashed in the 1kg KPT. Sometimes you just don't have the run with cards when you need it.
Absolutely.
Nice call from Ellis. He's back to second in chips.
I am the bounty.
£7,808 for Jess. As Ellis takes her out. The bounty will be coming. There are 4 players left. So 5 banter browsers. One of them still a £10,000 bounty. What's he gonna pull?
I'll find the sheet. I'll find the sheet.
Do we ever get any big pros playing in this comp? A lot of the... what do you have to...
My bounty sheet.
Your bounty sheet?
It's just it.
I've not had it. It's on the floor.
Thank you.
A lot. Here we go. Here come the bounties. They've got it. We've picked it. Is it the £10,000? He got 2. Oh, he pulled 2 out. Oh no, he's put the 10k back.
Yes!
500?
500, that's why Cameron's cheering.
Oh, £500. He put the wrong one back.
So we got a 500, we've got 2 400s, and that 10k is still in there. I'm actually going to check that. I've given it back to Alan. You know what? Imagine if the envelope was still sat here in the comms booth and they all think it's in there.
I wouldn't say anything. Yeah. I'd bin the 10k envelope and pretend you'd give it them back.
You just see me sneak on stream in half hour, just pop one in the box. Like. No, it's definitely not here. We definitely gave it back.
Did we ever get any big pros playing? Yeah, we get all the GUKPT regulars, we get bracelet winners playing, we get all the British scene always turn out for Goliath and the side events that we're holding in Coventry. We don't get any huge world stars, we don't get, it's only £150 comp. But the side events mean that a lot of the GUKPT regulars that we see do play.
Ten, 6-4. Top pair versus middle pair. And bottom set for David as well. We've actually got a bit of action here. What fold from Adam? Just folds top pair to one bet. Ellis went for the donk from the small blind and Adam just folds the jack 10 there. So a single bet. Would have picked up a flush draw if he was still in as well. And Ellis continue barreling here with his gut shot and third pair now. And David licking his lips at this. 7-8 does get there, that is double gutted on the flop, but only should really be 7-8 suited that's peeling pre from the small. Actually, I say that, if he's got 8-6 off in the small, I guess he's going to have the 7-8 off in the small as well, but David may not know that. But if I'm David here, I'm just going to be thinking he's got a 10, and we've got him drawing dead a lot of the time. Sometimes he may have a smidge of equity with a gut shot or something, but a lot of the time I think it's just always going to be weighted to a 10, but David's going to choose to raise here in position. I think this is going to lose our customer.
New level 100,250,000.
Yeah, the Jack 10 fold from Adam was some fold. A lot of people aren't folding that. Could have seen a juicy pop because he would have turned a flush draw. Would have been going three-way to the turn. It's a pretty mad one.
So Jack 6 for Dewey, 12 million chips, 4 players left, and we lose Jess Pilkington.
Yeah, and theoretically, obviously, shouldn't be folding top pair there, but right there in the short term, Adam made the fold. And sometimes when you're not at the table, like Adam might have picked up on something in Ellis. He might have been playing with him yesterday, he's picked up on some sort of tell. Like these things, you never know. And if that's the case, if he's been aware of his opponent, and maybe he had an inkling that he was really that he was strong, but had a misread, that could have been it. He may have thought he was really strong, I know he wasn't, but he may have read into something that Ellis done and folded for that reason and was just incorrect on this occasion. As I say, in theory we can never fold that spot, but Adam did find the fold and found it at a very good time because David was lurking behind with bottom set. And Ellis goes for the 3x open with the ducks here, and David with the 3s in the small blind. No, not at this stage, Mike. If the only time we really get graphic errors are always box 1 and box 9, simply because the cards are being pitched across them to box 2 and box 8. Very rare that there's ever a graphic error in one of the middling seats. Is it just flop a set every time we got a pair for David?
I think so.
And just hopefully playing cool here versus Ellis.
Break. Michael, break at the end of this level. Michael.
Ace of spades turn. The set of 3s on the flop for Dewey, and that will seal the deal. So 4 left, yes, £7,850, and whatever bounces she took out. I know she got £1,000 as well.
I'm happy about it. Let's make it 30 instead.
Today, 1 15-minute break.
Main event day 2, according to the app, doesn't have a dinner break. It's just 4 20-minute breaks. Is this correct? Says Eddie Fast. Pass. I think I've been told there was a dinner break, and they were putting it into the app. I will get Mike or something like that or Jim to have a look at the app and find out when the dinner break actually is for day 2, if there is one. So we will find out. We'll try and find out for you, and we'll bring you the information before we close today or tomorrow. We've got plenty of time before Saturday. Plenty of time before Saturday. People who make day 2, and people who are still in at the end of halfway through Saturday when there should be a dinner break. But to be fair, there should be a dinner break, and I'll confirm it when I can. That I don't know. Jay might be able to answer that question. Look. Are they allowed to split the remaining bounties?
Yeah, I think they can. If there's a deal made, they can do some sort of chop with it. But usually, if a deal's made in a bounty, they just leave the bounties to play for.
Yeah. Mine's at 250. The bounty is still in. The 10k bounty is still in the box, unless it's in Jay's pocket.
Be funny.
Are you panicking yet?
I'm starting to worry. I'm not.
Did you give it to Sean Hayden?
Yeah, I might have done.
I can find a bounty envelope somewhere.
Sean, if I give you this, you must be able to sneak this in the box without anyone seeing it. You see that box there on the street? Can you go and sneak it in the box without anyone seeing it? This one to the right of the picture, in here.
Oh yeah.
If you see this arm going in that box looking like Sooty.
Yeah. It's Sooty's 75th birthday this year.
Is he?
The king of all the magicians, isn't he?
75. He's in the magic circle, isn't he?
Yeah, that being good.
Let's see anybody getting the Sooty.
Started it all with his little magic wand.
That's it.
Queen 4-5. Oi, oi, Sean Hayden's going off for the dinner break with all the punters. He's getting himself ready. Because in the main event, in half an hour's time on the stream, there'll be a 60-minute break and you'll see the mass exodus.
Well, now Ellis folds the eights, scared of the 1-over card. Adam probably thought he had the best of it versus a snap fold, but Ellis folding the better hand.
You have to accept this.
Working up 3, so it's been moved to level 33, but the 30-minute break is not happening just at the end of level 33, not 32.
We've all agreed to have a break now.
If you've got another 50 minutes, and then you're going to have a dinner break.
Just play on.
We're not going to have too many breaks.
We agreed to the length of the break, not when
You said you've been doing 30 minutes.
Yeah, you mentioned when it goes down to 5 because you're seeing what
have we not been doing that?
Oh,
yeah. Okay, cool.
That's done.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Ellis with a bomb with an open hit, north of 3x with a 10-9 off, wants to pick up them blinds and ante.
And he did. 4 players left, Mystery Bounty.
Oh, mate, you always look at me when you ask a question.
Oh, the rail's off.
You're the one that always answers.
They've got faith in David.
Oh, I'm going to want it, yeah. Double vodka and Red Bull, please.
They've got faith in David.
Yeah, I might just give you the one now.
Do you know, can I have a sugar free Red Bull?
Save you come back on it.
I want a sugar free.
Just give it a 10 about me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do you want a drink?
Cameron gets a walk.
From the big short stack, 55 Bs. The big stack.
Oh, here he is.
Anything can happen from here.
Yeah.
That's Stevie Key on the reel.
What's that, mate?
10k is still in play. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, sod's law, he'll just go to the guy who ends up winning it. Imagine that.
I want to know who's going to be the second team out.
Adam 6.5 mil in the middle, starting seat 5. Got himself a great week this week. Got himself a trip to Malta by the Red Tooth Poker.
Is that what the info's worth?
Got 720,000 on day 2.
I'll think about it.
He got himself a package to Malta. That must be the Battle of Malta in October.
So he's suited for the week.
He's gone toilet. Oh, he's gone
What time
What's that, man?
does the desk open for Reg tomorrow into Goliath? 9 a.m. 9 a.m. the Reg desk opens. We start at 11. In Goliath, how many females are remaining in Goliath? Hundreds. Well, 1,500 runners today.
Ellis gets there on the turn in the former bottom pair. 7 clubs on the river. Probably likely to go check, check.
You want to guess how many runners there are today?
1784.
1,719. The biggest day. Is today the biggest day we've ever had? The 3 show. 1,722 is the biggest day we've ever had, and that has to have been a Friday. And now we've got 1,719, and they're just about to go on their 60-minute dinner break where you can still buy in. Wow.
Yep, the 10k is still in play.
It is.
So average bounty now.
Me and Jay's chopping it.
Right, the bounty's worth like 3.5k now. Knocking someone out is essentially worth 3.5k.
Yeah, the World Series is on in London as well. Plenty going on around the country. Struggled quite a bit this week, the WSOP, but it runs into next week as well.
I could believe what I think it was you said the other day to me. $250,000 overlay.
Yeah.
Knew that, would have got a day off. love a bit of value. Ace Jack for Ellis should open on the button.
Where's the beard? That's the smaller beard.
The latest prize pool, yesterday we smashed $1 million.
Down Bazarian beard.
The current prize pool is 1,200,000.
Being tight.
Yeah. I can't believe there's 700 people on the waiting list in my life. 760 when they was. That's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, King Brit. Well, he sat there drinking your... What lager is in Bulgaria?
I don't know.
What is it? What's the local drink? While he sat in 37-degree heat at 7 p.m.
Foster's?
Ice bucket? I don't know. Foster's? Foster's?
I don't know.
They don't drink Foster's in Australia.
Fucking hell of a grind.
Even PK's gone on Foster's. It took him 10 years, but he's gone on Foster's now.
Same, mate, same.
What's the local drink, King Brit?
And you one bullet.
When I come to Bulgaria, what would I be drinking?
You know what? You deserve.
I don't definitely.
Big man, yeah. You deserve top prize, mate.
Kamenitsa or Schumann. There you go. 4 pints for £1. Oh, when's GUKPT Bulgaria happening?
I was 18 last time, it's £4.
£4, 4 pints for £1. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, that's memory day. A litre and half a bottle. Here's one for you, Dave. a litre and a half bottle of vodka for $7.50. Wow. Oh, living the dream.
Shouldn't have called me.
Jay, how'd you play it versus a table full of limpers with premium and mid-range holdings? I just think, depending how many limpers there are in front of you, is going to depend on what size we make it. Say at 100 big blind level, there's 5 limpers in front of us. We probably actually want to make it like 8x, like 4, make it 7. And I'm talking about for the Goliath main event. Like your middling holdings, like you can also bump them up. I'd bump them up more with position to try and go heads up or even freeway with a hand with good playability, but you can also overlimp like the middling, like 10-8 suited, the 7-6 suited, the small pocket pairs, these type of things. Hands that can make nut hands and potential corner an opponent. One year's council tax, £19 a year over there. Oh gosh, should we move to just do Bulgaria? GUKPT Bulgaria for a year, we'll move out there, Tower.
Wow.
Trip lines for Adam. Should just be cool in here, blind on blind. The ranges are going to be really wide. We just want to keep Ellis's bluffs in, like he's going to take a stab here on a paired board with a lot of his range, so we just want to keep hands in that are drawing very slim in terms of equity. And we're going to lose our customer here, snap call from Ellis.
Have I drank the 13% stout yet? No. That'll be sipped. That'll be sipped in with pleasure after the event. A litre of diesel, £1.9p. It's $6.50.
Oh, gallon you mean then?
Oh, a litre, 109. Yeah, our diesel's about 150 a litre.
Note the 10k bounty is still there. And we must be going on break soon, I think, guys. I'm not sure if it's the end of this level, but we've been back nearly coming up to 2 hours, so I'm not sure if it's the end of this level. If it's not the end of this level, it has to be the end of the next level.
Yeah. Average stack 35 bigs. What's the pre-reg cap for the turbo tomorrow? Need to reg your friend. It'll be about 400. And I think they're on about 120 at the minute.
Well, what do you think? You alright? You want to jump in Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back. I'll come back at 6. I'll take 20 minutes. I'll come back at 6 and then I'll do the end of the session with Danny if you want.
Danny Laidlaw coming in. Must have bust out all his board. He's got no mates. Here he comes.
Hello.
Thanks for yesterday, Danny.
No worries.
Thanks for last night. So we didn't
All good.
interrupt you too much, and
no.
people heard and listened, and they could hear the table at some point. Oh,
Yeah. No, just on dinner break from Goliath.
nice one. How's it been?
It's been alright, yeah. Just regged like half hour ago.
Oh,
something.
okay, nice one. Nice.
Yeah. So we go four-handed.
Yes, we are 400. 1,719 today, Goliath. Wow. Three off the actual record for any day ever.
So that's getting broken. Wow.
Yep. Yeah. 1730 already, new record.
Have they pulled the 10k final table bounty yet?
No.
No.
Still 4 left. Four players left. The 10k, there's a 500 and 2 4s.
I would expect Cameron to blind to be on. Pretty reasonable.
Blinds 250, big blind.
Yeah, pretty reasonable one to go alone with. Looks like he's cool. No, he has. He's gone for with a raise, not all in.
Martin says, tell her, even if we get relegated next year, we won't get relegated next year, we're going to survive again.
Who's this guy?
He's a Barnsley fan. Barnsley today have loaned out the most experienced striker 2 days before the season starts.
Is that James Norwood?
That's interesting. Or is it Morris?
Might be.
We got rid of Morris.
I think Wrexham were interested in James Norwood from them.
Are you both out now?
Might have been, I'm not sure. Yeah, Norwood, there you go.
You don't know what's gone.
Coming with Jack 10 suited here, can expect him to be opening. It looks like the big blind is quite short.
550.
Oldham.
What? They're non-league, aren't they?
Yeah, they're National League.
Why would Norwood go to non-league Oldham?
And a big blind not short. Oh, stack of 100k is the front. I know. I'm not expecting to defend this.
Hey, Zeus, you're watching the final four of the Mystery Bounty.
Yep, defend. Adam. How much is it up top?
50,000.
Nice.
32,000 second, 19.7 and 11.8.
With a 10k bounty still in play?
With a 10k bounty still in play.
Wow, nice.
That there, weird heads up battle.
Yeah, well,
if it's
if
still there.
in. They might just, are they allowed to chop it? They probably can off the table,
you probably,
right?
Yeah, you probably can off the tables, you just have to trust each other.
Yeah. Cameron, Jack high here, 2 overs, backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw, probably going to expect to see that here. Adam will not be going anywhere with top pair. Could even consider a raise, honestly. No, it's fine, it's just cool. Queen on the turn, open-ended. Won't expect Cameron to slow down here. Great turn to continue on for him. Got some real pressure on the 4x and 3x that Adam's going to defend and go flop with. Goes for 1.2. Adam is going to call again, probably with second pair. Yeah, not going anywhere.
Imagine being that good that you win a pub poker league to go to Malta. Wow. And now you're in the final four of a mystery bounty with 1,105 from us.
Well, who's this?
Adam, in seat 5.
Oh, wow.
Bagged 720k for week.
Wow.
Into the Goliath. Yeah.
Sunday playing Sunday for maybe
Wow. Yeah, he's having a great time.
And he plays in a pub. I'm glad. I don't want to know the name of that pub.
Interesting one here on river, whether Cameron decides he wants to empty it. One of the worst hands we'll get here to river with. Certainly thinking about it. Can be a bit of a weird dynamic with Adam covering him slightly, maybe more incentivized to call. Goes for it. What size has he gone? He's not all in. It's going to be representing something like 10s, jacks, or a 9.
About 1.8.
Yeah. Non-all-in size are probably representing something just less than a queen, which will probably make it hard for Adam to fold. Yep. Just targeting those lower pairs that Adam's going to have on river.
Nice call from Adam, who's now chip leader on
Big
12 mil.
Yeah.
What a week he's having. What a week.
Cameron now, the shortest stack at the table.
Adam Neighbour, 12 mil, new chip leader. First time we've had a new chip leader for all day.
How did Jess get on? I saw she was on the final table.
Ace Queen against 7-4. Ellis just jammed a big after an open from Jess. And obviously calls. He hits. She doubles up once, doubled up again, but then got it all in. And out she went. She wasn't feeling the best either. But, played ever so well.
Cameron here with sevens. Now shorter after that. Expect him to just jam this, honestly, four-handed. Put in half of his stack. Let's get out of the way.
Tom says, what did he say about Adam? He won the Red Tooth Malta package this week. He's bagged up 720,000 for day 2 of Goliath, and he's in the final 4 of the Mystery Bounty.
Interesting one here for David. With bounties in play and a 10k bounty still in, I think it's going to be hard for him to fold here. Cameron.
Yep, there's 10. This wouldn't surprise me to see a call.
Yep, likely just going to see a flip here.
Could I have a chip count, please?
14 big blinds for 3.
3.6, bang on.
That 10k bounty being in play will be big
Yeah,
impact.
absolutely. Here's 10. Is it worth that flicking of the chip?
I think this will be a call, but interesting to see if he makes it.
What's your name? What's your name? David.
Going for it.
So David
Yep.
calls.
And we see a flip.
David calls. Get off the stage. He shouts to Mandara. Get off. So David, ace 10. Cameron 7s. Does he survive? Or are we down to 3?
Big sweat for David, with possibly being able to pull 10k bounty.
Yeah.
7 hearts though.
Yeah, 7 hearts as a redraw as we hit the 10. A turn.
5, no good.
We need a heart or a 7 to survive.
Could be a big double up as well.
Oh, who's Cameron? And it's not. So the ace 10 of David. David Schmiel takes out Cameron. What a great effort. Well done, Cameron.
Yep.
Super effort.
How much to get for 4?
Cameron Beckford, £11,850. Plus the bounties we don't know about. Did they pull any before we got to day 3?
Yeah. So, David, interested to see if he opens it straight away or if he keeps it. They have to open straight away.
Well, there's a 10k in play. I would. You're definitely opening it with 4 envelopes there.
Maybe there's the fear factor of
And
taking.
the weird thing was that last time, when Ellis took Jess out, he pulled out 2 envelopes, put one back, and then pulled out £400. Hi Tara, have you guys got the live details? If I was to drive up now, can I register for Goliath Turbo? Yes. The turbo has got about 150 in it at the minute. and I've been told it's capped at around 400.
Exactly. If I call
The
it,
turbo tomorrow on Friday has at the moment. Whoa, hang on a minute. 268 already in the turbo. You need to drive quick, but be safe.
Oh wow.
268. That has shot up.
Wow. All right.
That has shot up.
Bottles.
And don't forget, you can't buy into day 1G and day 1H. So they're unique entries.
If I had to get you to guess what the final number, when we get to day 2, what would you call it at?
4 or 2. I don't know. I don't think it'll be many more than 1100.
David!
Hey,
I want more
for day 2. Like how many entrants overall?
Oh, you've right. I thought you meant how many coming back for day 2. In total, yeah, I think here we go. Oh!
No, looks like a 400 with the reaction.
There we go, we're down to 4.
Looks like you pulled the 400 there.
Yeah, that looked like a 400 to me.
That's not the reaction of the man who's just won 10 grand.
Yeah, you definitely.
400.
So now, 300, and there's still a 10k in play.
Hey, I love this though. I won the last person
Could
standing.
be a really fun heads-up battle.
Yeah? It's me and you, we're splitting it, you know.
David here.
You knocked me out, bad me.
How many back did you got so far?
None.
Ah, come on.
Don't talk business.
I've not even got a grand in that.
Have you not? You can have the 10k. You deserve it.
I'm afraid I won't be splitting the...
You deserve it, lad. Take it, man. He deserves 10k, mate. Yeah? Why not? Why the fuck not, eh? Oh, do I? Mate, not even David deserves it. Oh, David, come on, lad. Hey, your mates have turned sides, mate. You know why, don't you?
Defending the 8-6 suited.
You know why?
Why, go on.
The beard.
Probably just going to see a C-back from David and taking it down here.
Yeah. Mike Gibson says, sorry to ask you again, but do you know if there's already tickets left for tomorrow's flight? Gee, no, it's full. Soft cap is 850. They opened 9 tables instantly this morning. So that made it 940 sat down instantly. The soft cap is still 850, but they'll probably do exactly the same tomorrow. But you will be on the alternates list. You can't buy direct buy into day 1G now because it is full. But the soft cap of 850 was up to 940 before we even start to play today.
Yeah, check back from David.
Can we split the bounties?
Incredible turn for Adam. Best turn in the deck for him.
Is that an absolute
And takes it down. Have dates out for next year yet?
No, not yet, but I have been told that the dates will be released before we leave on Sunday.
Wow.
So there's £10,800 in the bounties.
How was the Jokes Wild in the end?
Oh, it was great. It was
so you're having a great time.
It was a good laugh.
Good.
We'll get the final figure from Carers Trust sometime next week on how much they raised, but it was a cracker.
That's brilliant. What, chop it up? On the bounty?
It was an absolute cracker.
2 400s and a 10 grand.
Come on, make it fun.
Is it for Carers Trust every year, or is it a new charity?
No, we've done the Carers Trust since we've done Jokers Wild.
Oh, that's great, yeah.
So that was the 4th one. 3rd one, 4th one, 3rd one maybe.
Nice.
Yeah, we did 2019, then we did 2021, 2022 and this year.
Nice.
Alright, we do some type of deal on the bounties then.
Yeah, alternates will be allowed in the turbo, won't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know the cap because you don't know how much space there'll be here.
Big dealer space as well, right?
Yeah. 10 levels is the late reg, so late reg tomorrow will be 2.5, 5 plus the break, 5.5 hours, nearly 6 hours. So 6 hours from the lamb, so dinner break will be 5 PM tomorrow, and then obviously we start losing players, and
I'll give you the chance,
the turbo starts at 6. So it's a swift turnaround.
Yeah.
But if it is an alternate, you will definitely get it.
No. I know you don't.
No, I just don't want to do it.
I know you don't. You don't care about the money, do you?
I'm not as much. Too much money.
Is he a millionaire?
How did you do in Vegas, by the way? I've not spoken to you about that since last season.
Vegas was good. They bought me into the mini.
Yes.
I cashed.
Yes, well done.
I managed to look box them in, cash a little bit.
Brilliant.
I got the second payout. 5,300 runners. And I think I've finished 457th or something like that. 547.
Did you have a good time out there?
Yeah, really good. It was one of the best, to be honest. First time I've ever been out there for the main events ever. I've always had to come back to work, or there's always been a job on somewhere, so went out a little bit later and stayed later. Awesome. Really enjoyed it.
Just do a deal, mate.
On the road with some of the UK guys?
Yeah, all the way through with Dean. From about day 4 with Dean. And
you know what? Respect to you.
there were quite a few in day 4 and 5.
All the emotions.
John Duffy on the same table.
We're going to be in this
They're on the
I like
same
it, mate. I
table
like
together.
it. Fuck the deal, mate. Let's take it down for the win.
The Dean rail got louder and louder and louder. And obviously I know Toby Lewis really well, who now lives in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I know Toby really well, so I'm rooting for Toby as well. It was really good, really enjoyed it.
Looks like Ellis takes this one down.
Mackham says, I need something to do on a Saturday so I don't watch the stream and get sucked into Towers treble. Jay'll give you options. Jay'll give you options on what to do. Towers treble will be back 3 o'clock Saturday. Everybody knows it's the thing to be on Saturday.
I want to see David and he won £400.
25 minutes to break on an extended dinner break.
Yeah, I've done this already like 3-4 times.
Yeah. You can do it. Go get yourself a cup of tea. Thanks very much indeed. I will see you after the small break, and Dan's going to sit here with Jay.
I thought Dan might be in the old super high roller.
I looked at it.
He's in the Goliath. He's got chunks in Goliath. He has got chunks. So Jay and Danny to crack on. I'll see you very shortly.
Let's do it, mate.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was a nice time.
Yeah.
You played Goliath instead, yeah?
I had a look at it. I played the SAT, and then as we were in the SAT, Ben Jones turns up, Andy Wilson turns up, Tom Hall turns up. It's also a very fast structure. 8% rate is hard to beat when it's a one-day tournament.
23 in that so far.
Yeah. When you've got a couple, all it takes is a couple guys like Andy or Ben to turn up, and then 8% becomes pretty hard to beat in a day one day.
Look, Ben Jackson, Tom Hall, Jack McDermott's in, Cole Shaw.
Yeah. Lewis Spencer, I think, saw in there. Cully Sadu.
Cully, Matt Eardley, Jamie Nixon's in, Arian's
Yes.
in. And then Andy Wilson, Lewis Spencer sat next to each other. And Ben Jones all in a line.
They'll be loving that.
Poor Chris O'Hare, whoever that is.
That's brutal for him.
23 in the high roller so far.
Yeah, not spoke to you about your PLO running WSOP. Last thing
It was a big sweat. It's just not the day I wanted to run like that. It was just brutal. I was just getting bashed up by the deck, and not the spot or the day that you want to run like that, but it happens. We'll try and get there again next year and hopefully get some better run with.
Yeah, we were all rooting for you, so.
It was just one pot start of the day, like aces versus kings and SPLO, but
yeah,
big pot. Like I go second in chips with 30 on left, like 6 figures worth of equity.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
We move, we go again. Probably going to play. Well, I know I'm going to play the 25 next year as well, because that's meant to be even softer than the 10k.
I heard that from a couple of people that play. Obviously, I don't play for it, but I heard similar.
I'll get the action sold and probably jump into 25k next year. I don't think I'm going to play any holding. I had this conversation with a few people. I think next year it's just going to be high low, and high boom heart, and that was it. And then play the main event as well.
when you're like, obviously you'll be beating all the whole tournament, that's not a question, but like when your edge is so significant in a PL tournament, it's definitely good to focus on that.
Only a year and a half, Dan. Year and a half.
Year and a half.
Not next year, but the year after.
Yeah, I can do the. I've spoken to Jack about it, possibly doing the win series. You know, they have in the December.
Yeah.
They turn 21 next November.
Yeah.
So I can do that. I think they're doing a 40 mil guarantee for for this year.
Wow.
40 mil guarantee for a 10k. Jack did it last year, and he basically said the best 10k he's ever played outside of the obvious.
The main event, yeah, I obviously heard that. Who got the bounty?
Well, it was David.
How's Cameron gone? He had heaps.
Yeah, got into, he bluffed some into Adam, then lost 7 versus ace 10. But David pulled it and then showed it to the rail, and they all like laughed. So I'm assuming it wasn't the 10k, but I don't know if it was the 4 or 5.
Okay, we'll go with 4. So 500, 400, and a 10k left.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain the 10k is definitely still in, but yeah. But yeah, the win series stuff, heard a lot of good things about. Because Jack also had a swap with Benny last year for it when he,
Benny Gleiser?
Yeah, when he had a big sweat for that.
Of course, Jack did.
Yeah, he was sweating that one.
It's just like
Had all the chips going to it.
not be angry at that, but when we're more like the mental, I feel like
I don't remember. Go with Queen 3. So we can go for the limp.
Always make sure we're on cameras and that.
Ellis with the ace 3, just check this back. Definitely consider it.
Yeah, mine's 300k now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stab with his ace high. Goes for half pot. Goes for full pot, yes. 900 into 900.
It is actually quite good to recognise ace high as a value hand on this board. Maybe a touch big, but it's good that he's definitely recognised he can value bet this. Blind versus blind. Yeah, it could be a pretty interesting heads-up dynamic if the 10k is still
there, yeah.
Possibly even if they chop off the table and just say 5k each. Ellis, beer in hand, chips everywhere. Crassy's had to put the blinds in for him. This is brilliant.
Queen ace suited. Are you going to open?
Be some really interesting spots here with David and Adam being so close, and be it covering the other by just like a single chip is worth so much. It's like, say like if David had one big blind more than Adam has to be so careful about like bluffs versus David because he's so much more incentivized to call with the 10k not being in play. But then obviously it goes the other way when he just has one chip more himself.
Yeah, Andy B, that will be credited before Monday. Tom did tell me he'd be doing them as they go because we've got like a live spreadsheet that's shared between us, but I don't even think he's looked at it yet. But there's about 20 names on there. Everyone won some tokens.
Ellis with the ace king here. It's
hefty.
800.
1 million.
1 mil. Ooh. David. Shows in the ace king. Yeah, Yeah, I'm just
Attention all Goliath players and dealers.
do for now.
That's all players once your hand.
Back in.
Deciding whether to jump in now for a short stack or
I do as well, mate. 12 minutes.
I mean, is she pre-reg for anything? You'd have to be in the office. You'd come down and reg for her at 9 AM, wouldn't you?
yeah, I'd do exactly that.
Good.
Cheers, Andy. Glad you enjoyed the night. Fives to be with the A7 suited here.
And now again, similar to what I said with like the dynamic of covering him, where David can apply a lot of pressure here if he wants to. He can't even just peel like comfortably, knowing that he covers him for post flop play. But playing out of position obviously isn't ideal. But yeah, goes for the 3-bet, and like we say, because he covers Adam can't be as sticky, has to be careful.
Pocket fives, button versus small blind. These two 40 effective.
Yeah, pair is reasonably high up as well, 3-handed on the button.
Cold showers, the
I'm
banana.
gonna see a flop. That's up to me. Is he announced to raise that? Yeah.
Good play, cool.
Yeah, just calls.
Damn it.
Eight, 6.
Fun flop.
Yeah, probably see a lot of small betting here from David.
This hand, A7 suited.
Yeah, we probably just have a larger share of the 8x in this hand. Maybe not actually as much more. Probably pretty close. Just apply a lot of pressure to the 2 overcards in Adam's hand, which just has a lot of Queen Jack, Jack 10.
Finds third.
Yeah, I think Adam's definitely going to be seeing a turn once we call pre-flop, yeah.
And this pot brewing already.
Yeah, this is...
7.6 million in the middle.
Yeah, similar to what me and Andy said the other night, in that when the big stacks collide, the real winners are the shorter stacks. So Ellis is the real winner when these two are playing big pots. Now turning the flush draw here is David. Problem is with the SPR, if we continue,
and we get jammed on it.
we just have to call off essentially.
Yeah, really tricky spot this with stack sizes in question. Quarter of the chips in play in the middle. Looks like David is going to go for the second barrel here and should win him the pot. Going to have a really tough task continuing with pocket fives now as Adam.
It's also just we now, even though in terms of raw hand strength, it's better than like a Jack 10 or hands like that. We just want hands that can improve in terms of equity, whether it's even 10-9 suited. Because we can only really improve on 2 cards on river, so we're just praying that he's bluffing essentially, which is not a fun position to be in.
Yeah. And the other thing I'll say on these type of boards, when we've got the under pairs of the board, like even if they use bluffing with like a Jack 10 here, because of the counterfeit outs as well, he's still going to have like 40% with that type of hand with a gut shot, 6 counterfeit outs and 6 outs to make the pair bigger than our fives. But looks like we got a non-believer.
The problem is we just basically have to close our eyes on a lot of rivers, because once we call turn, say the river's like a deuce of clubs, we basically just have to say we're calling anyway.
There we go, does make the call. I just want to see a break and see if David's got it in the locker. Like a deuce of clubs.
6 pair in the, well, double pair in the board, now counterfeiting Adam. Now the thing is, I think we see David check a lot here.
Yeah, of course we do.
And Adam will surely have to jam.
Can't show down.
He can't show down board, surely. Like King Jack just gives up and then wins, right? So this is amazing. This is a really, really fun river.
The thing I will say, has he got it in the locker at this? Oh, he
Yeah.
has. He has got it in the locker. Goes for the jam here. And David doesn't even think about it. Snap fold. Well played, Adam. Biggest pot of the tournament. 20 million chips in his stack now. Gets the bluff through. Very well played, sir. On the river. I would have personally passed turn, but once we get to the river,
once we get here, we can't do anything.
Just under 10 minutes to go. We'll be heading out on a 15-minute
Okay, maybe
break.
not, maybe not. Let's not get rid of David, let's get rid of you.
Yeah, now
David, should we team up?
Controlling chip lead. You probably, like me and Andy talked about on the high roller final table the other night, is you can play a lot of open jams when the stacks are close and you have a large chip lead. And a mystery bounty even more so, because now when you just jam like Jack 9 suited, they call ace queen and it's fine. We just have plenty of equity that we're actually happy to run it in these spots.
You gave me one before, didn't you?
So yeah, the other two stacks are going to have to be really careful colliding with Adam here with a control and chip lead.
You fell very quickly on the river then.
He's a fucking millionaire, mate. He's a millionaire.
Yeah.
10k bounty has not gone yet, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, but guess what? Did any of us knock any press off today? Because I thought
7-4 off. Adam with 10s here. Might be blind. Definitely going to be too strong to jam for 20, so go for the limp. I really like this, really like this.
Sorry? I didn't really want to collide with you. Me neither. These things happen.
Jack high board, nothing there for David.
Looks like going to go for the 1BB lead with his pocket 10s. Potential to get value from some ace highs, 6x, deuce x, some sort of
even some backdoors,
yeah.
like 5-4,
7-8 suited, like
exactly,
this type of stuff.
Yeah. When people have to be really sticky in these blind spots in position, it's nice to just extract some value straight away.
So it's going to be a 30-minute break. That means we're going to be back 6 minutes on the clock. We're going to be back at 10 to 7.
You've got the worst.
Adam, this is a similar hand that I talked about, that King 7 suited here could be one of those that may even just elect for an open jam. But obviously opening is going to be perfectly fine. Ellis with the 5s goes for the call.
Yeah, could have definitely
Could
sent
definitely
this one.
with how wide the button opening range is Adam in this spot.
So it's about to get very quiet.
Check. Check.
Quick check and a check back. Adam. 9-10, not really changing much. Just going to try and show down his king high. 5's probably just going to take this down.
Well.
Oh.
Look.
This is interesting. Is this for value? Like, it's the block, right? It's gone for like
350. Just over 1BB. 350. Gets
yeah,
it off.
that's an interesting one. I think this is definitely too thin to be value betting.
Yeah. Getting called by Queen High, really.
Yeah.
Chop with all the other King X's. His Queen Jack really calling, his Queen 10
Yeah, I'm
really
not sure
calling.
about that one.
How's your table in the Goliath, Dan? I know it's good, you know, you tell me it's good, but it's just like...
No, it's alright. Yeah, it's friendly. It's all good. Yeah, I was asking Tower, how many do you think will be the total number of entrants in the tournament by the time the last flight is over?
I reckon I'm going to go with 11,400. Got like
Good.
10k, and there's loads of pre-reg.
Yeah.
That's the thing. There's loads of pre-reg, but I bet there's so many people that haven't been once yet. They're coming down tomorrow.
Yeah, I
for
was
the
going to
weekend.
say you get a lot that come for the weekend, and then alternates will basically just be non-stop tomorrow, right? Like basically as long as it can go for.
Yeah. For today, Gary, you have until the end of the dinner break to get in, so you actually got about 20 minutes for
just
today. And then is it closed now for tomorrow, PK? The reg for Friday? Space in the turbo for tomorrow, and if you want to get in for the main flight tomorrow, you need to be at the reg desk, which opens at 9 a.m. But always say the queues for that are just starting at 3-4 in the morning on the Thursday.
Adam here. Got Ellis drawing dead, and now River's a no good queen. Goes for a little block by the looks of it.
500k, quarter pot.
Yeah, Ellis. Adam, sorry, just gonna call. Shows him the ace.
Yeah, so likely to be the last hand, guys. And then it's going to be a 30-minute dinner break for the players. We will be back with the conclusion of the final table at 10-7. Should be close to finishing that session when we come back, as we are on a half-hour clock. And if we do get to the last level of that session, that's going to be 400k, 800k, which means there'd be 40 bigs in play. So I'd be very shocked if we don't finish in the 2 hours after we come back from dinner.
Yeah, yeah. With blinds going up after the break as well, should be finished definitely. Ellis with the 9-5, likely just out of the way. Adam here with the Queen Jack off. I'm not sure how much David is playing in the big blind. Yeah, 20 bigs, just goes for the limp. Are you streaming Goliath later today after?
No, we are not, Gary. We are finishing up with the mystery bounty. It's going to be a short day for us. We got a long weekend ahead. We started off with a 16-hour stream and then a 15-hour stream the first 2 days we had, and then we've had a lot of the Goliath coverage since.
Yeah.
So this one's just basically going to even out them 2 days.
I mean, the day 2 is going to be like really long, right? Yeah. Like incredibly long.
Yeah, 16 40-minute levels plus dinner break plus breaks, and we come in at 11 as well. It starts at 11, so
really long day.
Got a long weekend ahead.
Adam goes for bet. Queen high, not going anywhere with gut shot as well. Be nice to see another bet here from Adam. Recognise how strong this hand is really in range, especially when both the flush draws brick on river. Yeah, good. Good to see this from Adam. Just force him to put in money with even like a deuce. We just need to get value from that.
And that's that, guys. We are on a 30-minute dinner break for the players. We're free-handed when we return. Big thanks to Dan joining us for an hour.
Thank you.
Good luck in the Goliath, and may see you over the weekend.
Yeah, see you soon.
Back in 30, guys. Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah. Good one,
He
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of
I
the
thought
desert with
maybe-
no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
It was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Katie. It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as
Yeah,
well.
I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have
Probably
felt.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
you're thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold,
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my-
now.
oh.
Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
folding! What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded it.
He's flopped the straight, and
Wow, wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But wow, 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 I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on because.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of fives, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace x, some suited ace x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a raw smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Oh, he's got a hand
he's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh,
And
the
he
lot's
just
going
moves
in.
with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in.
gonna
He's
be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
Oh my days!
It's ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days!
River. He's a 10! No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts. The
All
flushes.
flopped
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts tower and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it
he's-
up with
He's going to have to put it
5k.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Queen,
could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl sure money.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean, what we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy, you give these a shuffle for me, and we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jeez, put it face. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah, and remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it, and then put it on top of there. Whilst he's in that, take any amount of your cards, I don't know the amount, put them on top of there. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then, perfect, put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, because this structure is very through. And we'll get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tao gives you a $5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. I'm starting. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Have you played cards? Obviously, a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move them to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So have it go. Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now, I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. Feels good. That's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards. You don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Oh, come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done. I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about 1/3 of the cards.
That's about 1/3.
That is about 1/3, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about 1/3 for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about 1/3.
1/3.
So.
Like it.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, take. Dylan, take about half of them.
Like.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. Forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath 2023 card trick. Now everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their packet. Now turn the cards face down. And we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me one card at a time. So it's G-O-L-I-A-T-H. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect, then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible, put them on top. Now, for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top. Pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go. So, G-O-L-I-A-T-H, and then 2023, 2023. Then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards in this sort of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card's the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of...
Well, if we've all got triangles and the dealer keeps taking them, that means I'm not allowed to shove, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Try it out yourself, it works every time.
Thank you. 13, 15, and yeah, the 2 biggest stacks.
Watch a minute left of the break. Not been cold.
During my dinner break, I got to work on that picture.
Yes, that's what we've got.
Yeah, really? How? That much?
Yeah.
Because that's 3.
That's 3 million, yeah. It's around 1.7 and...
Oh, so a bit of chipping up for you,
Yeah, cheers, brother.
So that's 2 million there.
Yeah.
And then 2.4.
Thanks, mate.
250 chips.
My guy.
All good, yeah.
Yeah, 25 quid for the dealer.
Can't keep those tips.
Yeah.
You keep all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, on the table.
How much you?
Is it?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Off the table. Off the table.
No, nothing.
It's got to be all off the table.
That's it.
Unfortunately. So.
There you go.
Yeah, you can prepare that.
Yes, okay. Sounds good.
Is that good, yeah?
Yeah, that's
It's
correct.
200, 400.
200, 400 with a 400 big one. Sure, let's go. So the bids are all set up there. So.
Yeah, welcome back everyone. It's 200k, 400k blinds with 400k big blind. Andy, best of luck.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
3 players are left. 13 player lefto. That's my most French I know.
I don't really watch what them one do.
So 3 left. Ellis on the left, Adam in the middle, and David Smeal on the right. Adam Neighbour in the middle, and Ellis Mallet.
So we saw the huge bluff from Adam just before the break with the
right,
pocket
okay.
5s. Got it through for his tournament life and won a huge pot. So we got a 10k, we got a 500 and we got a 400 left.
Okay.
And I'd be very surprised if this wasn't done this session, guys. Like I say, the last level of this session is going to be 400k, 800k. So we get there, that means there's going to be 40 bigs in play, 20 bigs average, heads up, if we're heads up. And then like 13 bigs average if we're still three-handed. So I'd be very surprised if we're still sat here in 2 hours' time. But let's see how it pans out.
Absolutely. £19,750 locked up.
Just take that as a no.
Got Queen 10 for Adam. Shops all in, blind on blind versus David. Adam in the driver's seat here. Big chip lead to have. Can play lots of open shops here, Tao, with this stack distribution. You won't have many opens, or at least he shouldn't, Adam. It should just be all in. Putting the pressure on these 2 stacks and the times that we get it all in if we do bust that opponent. We're 1 in 3 shot to pull the 10k bounty. Average bounty now is around 3.5k. It's getting hefty. With that 10k still in the mix.
Yes, Kier. Yes, please, mate.
Players on.
So Adam seems to know the task at hand. Open shove on the button, what we want to see.
David calls.
The pocket 5s.
All cards, guys.
Cards on the
There
back.
we go. We could be heads up.
Pocket 5s, ace 8. David. with the best of it. That basically have flipped this one.
Hollywood Code.
Fucking bad again. That's another losing.
So,
It's the hand.
oh, he heads up straight away after the break.
A good start for the 5, still out in front. We've got the club as backup as well. And lovely car to see. Strips Adam of 2 of his outs, just fading 4 out and now on the rib up the offsuit ace or 8.
Nice hand.
There we go, nice hand. Right, sheet says bye all, see you all in Coventry tomorrow. Safe trip and we'll see you here.
How much was it? 4 million.
This is the mystery bounty, for those asking what game this is. Over 1,100 runners, and we are down to the final 3. Playing for 50k, plus there's still a 10k bounty in there somewhere, we hope.
I get 5, you know what?
You have to question everything, don't you? When there's only 3 tickets left and there's a 10k still in there. You just have to question everything. Like, is it really there? Is it in there?
After the final table, you switch into the high roller. No, we will not be. British
Nope.
Citizen, that will be us for the day.
We will have a 9-hour day, which we've never heard of. What's a 9-hour day?
This is in London, we're at the CBS in Coventry. This is one of the side events, the Mystery Bounty. 50k up top in this one, had over 1,100 runners, but the main event is on dinner break in the background. You can see all the tables there empty. Main event, £150 buy-in, over $1 million in that prize pool already, and we've still got 2 flights left to go. I think 1.2 are we up to now, Tao? 1.1, 1.2 million?
In the prize pool?
In the prize pool?
Yeah, it's getting close to 1.2 mil.
Yeah, and that's for the main event. Still 2 flights left of that one.
1,215,000.
That's all 5 players. You now retake your seats. That's all 5 players. You may now retake your seats.
The record last year for the Friday was 1,722 runners. Today, 1,814 have played.
So we're up on the Friday last year on the Thursday.
Yeah, we're on 10,131 players.
Nice shot.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be mega busy. It's been mega busy here today. Can't see how it can get any busier.
No. Registration opens for the alternates queue at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Blind at 200, 400. One big blind to call.
Not defending the 3
No,
dues
the old
off.
3, the old nut low.
30 diaper.
Well, hey, I've got a friend of mine that put a message in one of the group chats on him. He was here just before 7 a.m. this morning, and he was 7th in the queue. But that was on the Thursday, and the Friday usually is a lot busier because you get people coming down for the first time that have got the Friday off work, and then they can stay for the weekend. It's suited for the week. So they've all got £20,000 just shy of locked up. 32k 450 for second, and 50,000 450 for first. We will show you after this hand. You'll see it visually. As we see the Queen 8-5 rainbow board. A nice looking flop here for Adam, flopping top pair, decent kicker, and some backdoors. And we're going to opt to check this one behind with the A6 suited. Adam turns top 2 pair with the Queen Jack.
Two £400 in a 10k.
Chips to the chip leader, Adam Neighbour, 19 mil. David Schmiel, 8.6. Ellis Mallet, 5.2 and 12 big blinds.
Anyone's game. Anyone's game. The beard's gonna win it.
100% if you want to queue up.
You will, yeah, you'll be an alternate straight away, but you will get a game.
There we go. The shoving blind on blind with the ace 4, and Ellis has the ace 9. So in very good shape to potentially double up here as Ellis.
2 9s on the flop. Watch 2 9s. 9 9 9 9 9.
No, the 10k bounty's still in. 3 left. 500, 400 and 10k. They are the 3 bounties remaining in play.
Oh, 4 on the flop for David.
Jumps well into the lead here.
Yeah. Ellis needs a 9 to survive, or we are heads up for the mystery bounty title.
River card.
Somebody shouts 9 ball. It's not. It's a 10 ball. Well played, Ellis.
Yeah, great run from Ellis. Mallet going to take home £19,750 plus the bounties that he's had throughout the tournament. And just like that, we are heads up between Adam Neighbour and David Schmiel. And it's fairly close. Plenty of play in this heads up. 48 plays 34. Could definitely go an hour or so. And let's see what bounty David is going to pull. You're going to get, looks like it's asking, yeah, I'd ask Mr. Run Good Mandara to pull it. I'd do exactly the same tower. If I was about to pull a bounty, I would ask Ryan to pull it as well. It's guaranteed to be the 10k, right?
Is that what you just asked him?
I think so. Let's see.
Oh, he's pulling it himself.
Oh! So, you just got a fist bump from Ryan. Bit of a lucky touch. Let's see what he pulls.
That's fair, right? If he gets 400, he gets nothing. I'll even take the 400.
Is he pulling the bounty now?
No.
Yep, go for it. Pull the bounty.
Go for it. Pull the bounty now.
Just let me open
No, he didn't start with.
Open it facing us, open it facing us, open it facing us, don't look.
Let's see, so we got a 400 left, we got a 500 left, but we have a 10k left as well.
You're going to open it towards the boys. Nothing in it.
Oh, 400 pounds. So we've got 2 bounties left heads up, a 10k and a 500. So whoever wins this is going to take both of them.
Yep.
So essentially, first is going to be 62k and second is going to be 32k. So it's a 30k heads up battle now, Tower. So a big jump with this bounty in play.
They are literally taking 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah. 5 minutes. We'll leave the stream on. I ain't putting the adverts on
Go
yet
get the
again.
waters.
Have a quick chat with everybody. Yeah, Shane Elliott says, are you sure the 10k is in there? Come on, Jimmy. Says April Cook.
10.4k, man.
Yeah, that's one point. Yeah, I don't know. We could go straight crowds.
It's very fair.
Yeah, go for a week. Go for a bit.
Adam, Neighbour, David, Schmiel. Jimmy. Jimmy. How's the swing? Oh. Oh. 1 round in 7 weeks.
Cool.
1 round in 7 weeks. 4 weeks in Vegas. I played once. 1 round in 7 weeks. It's done nothing but be either absolutely soaking wet through or 80 mile an hour wind.
1k mounted. Still 1k mounted. Yeah, so I'll take heads up. Sure, yeah. Pretty unreal. So you were short.
You know the £30 satellite on Grosvenor Poker, is that for the live tourneys? If it's online, it'll be for the £30 satellite will be for £110 tokens online, I reckon.
I'll bet a shuffle this hand. Do you want me to reshuffle?
So 19 mil for 48 bigs. Adam on the left hand side and David Schmiel 34 bigs.
Yeah, if you get the next bounty, you're guaranteed the 10k.
10x the bounties I've currently got, I will take that.
No. I think it's fair.
I think it's fair. I see I'm just playing for max.
Yeah. It's still 10.
And there's 10,
Yeah.
and there's 10k next.
I think that would
Yeah.
One, you have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it.
You have it. This is Jay's. Or when Alice comes in, this is mine.
Actually, I'll put Alice. I know if I put Alice, no one will take it.
Are they discussing a chop? They could be.
Did you put in a shift there?
Yeah.
Take a look at what the icing made.
Yeah, well, if you're interested,
let's take a look at that.
Yeah, so do you announce the seat number or just the... Okay.
bounty and swap you out.
That's what we play.
Oh yeah. I say, like, I can 10x my bounty with it. 1k in bounty.
Did you?
How much do you have?
You've only had one bounty.
Just look at the numbers this year. Just under 1,300 runners.
Say again?
The smallest flight for the Goliath main event
was Saturday.
Saturday, just under 1,300 runners. For the quiet flight.
So it looks like, it sounds like an ICM deal and play for the bounty.
Yeah, just
that's what it sounds. It's not been confirmed yet.
Yep.
But as soon as they start playing in the shake hands, we'll know it's confirmed, but not confirmed just yet.
Just waiting for
Just
clarification.
waiting. Yeah, Crass is on his way around.
We walked in just to see this.
I don't know what's going to go. I was told after the Goliath when they started very big. And then Mike was talking about like having a second dealer.
He likes box fives as well.
Yeah, we're seeing that one.
That's a payback, isn't it?
So he'll let you know what they say when Crassy comes back. I think he's gone for the numbers for the ICM.
River card as well. I want to know what I said.
What are the chip stacks? 19 and 14.
Still running. We'll just set it back up. It's like 17 minutes.
Yeah, me too. I know when it came out 30 seconds. I came out 30 seconds.
She decided she didn't want to do it.
I was just saying the other day.
9.7.
I got the highest ever cash.
9.75.
Mr. M says it'll be something like 42 and 40 and then 10 to play for.
It's going to be double. It's going to be freaking double than
We're going on them chip counts.
Yeah, just the 10k bounty to play for. And the 500 obviously.
I think David Jam Days
Would they have chopped it if it were a £400 bounty to play for?
That's a good question.
It's going to be right.
While we're doing that, we might as well show you up that we're off to next.
We're playing, where are we going next?
London.
Oh, sorry.
London town.
London Village.
This is our next event that we are going to be streaming. We start streaming Wednesday the 23rd of August, but the festival kicks off on Wednesday the 16th with a MIDI and mini double satellite. Plenty in that schedule. Love the fact that they've added an additional PLO event to that as well. There's a high roller in that, super high roller. I think it's going to be a busy old couple of weeks down at the Vic. And there's, I didn't even see it, look at the bottom tower, 4, 5, 6 PLO bounty as well. So there's 3 PLO events they've got for the festival. They've got the 4 card kicking off on the Thursday, and then they've got the 4, 5, 6 2-day up, and they have the 4, 5, 6 bounty on the Sunday.
You said it was 19 125. Yeah.
It's only top 10.
So out comes the calculator. Anything to get your teeth into with Goliath, or is that it? We're done.
You've got the weekend, obviously tomorrow no side events, Saturday APAT and Red Tooth. Then the cup's a big tournament that will have a decent score up top, I can tell you that. I reckon that could get 70, 80k up top if the numbers are anything to go by this week, Tower, for the cup. And then Sunday, a lot of side events on. We've got the seniors, we've got the turbo, day 2 of the cup, and then day 2 of the Red Tooth and the APAT, which are on the Saturday as well. So nearly there.
Yeah, well, 18 minutes we're going to do. Yeah.
After today, we should be done in no more than 2 hours, and then move on to just Goliath. It's going to be a busy 3 days over the weekend. So have we got the numbers?
That's up to.
Guys, this is what ICM would bring. So Adam, you would get 42,816. That would be rounded at the nearest 10. So 42,820. And
So showing them the numbers.
you would get 40,000.
So that's what they'll chop from the prize pool, and then 10,500 left to play for. There's the handshake.
Chop the money.
Deal done, and we have got confirmation.
Chop the money, and they're playing for the 10k.
So we have got Adam taking £42,816.93, and we have got David taking £40,093, and there is 10,500 which they are playing for in bounty. So
It's rounded up. We both rounded up to the nearest tenner.
okay, nearest tenner. So 42,820 and £40,090 for David.
There we go. Mr. M, come on, I was almost exact. You were.
Get you on the team, Mr. M. Save 10 minutes of putting it all in the calculator.
Just ask Mr. M.
Just ask Mr. M. He gets that. He gets that. Let's get on with it. Save 10 minutes.
Just ask Mr. M.
So chopping it up, well done to both of them. David's on the drink now. He offered Adam if he wanted one. Adam's like, no, I'm all right. Oh, there you go.
All right, cheers. Washing up liquid to drink. Boom.
Congratulations on the
Cheeky Vinto.
we're going to restart as normal. Small blind 200.
What is it they're drinking, Tal?
Resetting
Looks like
vodka WKD.
It looks like
That's what I'm going to go
Blue
for.
Wicked in a plastic cup.
I'm going to go for vodka WKD.
No glass to be had in the CBS arena.
Let's get back to work.
And there we go. David says that's it. That's it. Ryan's no need to rail anymore. 42 and 40 and 10k to play for if it's there. I'm guessing. No, I know it's there, but if it wasn't, obviously they'd bring all the 9 people back and say, would you like to redraw with the 10k in it?
Well, you have to.
That's
You've got no, you've got no other solution.
That's the only thing that would be able to happen, isn't it?
Because otherwise, Jess, Cameron, Ellis, everyone that's pulled a bounty, they're like, I couldn't have pulled the 10k.
What is it? A blue and lemonade. What's a blue
I think it's AU.
Blue AU, what's that? Vodka?
Yeah, you bought it years ago, didn't it? I thought it was in a gold bottle because obviously AU chemical symbol for gold, but never actually had any. Speaking of which, it was at the players' party last Thursday. You definitely had some AU.
Had it all.
It was the only drink that was free after the tap closed.
Is that what it was?
Yes.
Blue AU. Why do they call it AU?
Because it comes in a gold bottle, I think, and obviously AU chemical symbol for gold. Yeah, that's my guess.
Like it.
Jojo says AU is a lovely drink.
It's AU vodka. Thank you very much. Thanks for that. Look like a Blue Wicked to me, but there you go. They'll all be on the Blue AU vodka and lemonade.
Hey, you, get me a drink.
Exactly. Hey, you. Oh, go on then. That's what I'm going to say next time. Hey, you. Yes, please.
So, deal is done. They both got their receipts, what they've cashed for, and we are playing for £10,500 in bounties. 42,800 and change for Adam, £40,090 for David.
Do you know registration for the turbo starts at 10 a.m. 9 a.m. because we start at 11 tomorrow. 9 a.m.
That's a 200, 400k. Love that from Adam. Recognising these suited broadways can be very nice rips. Heads up for this amount of BBs. Queen Jack suited. out of position, takes the first one.
Luke ST. Not Luke Street. Luke. Convince Steaming Cleaner to register for the Friday table. You got to come and enjoy yourself. Come on. You know you want to. Goliath's waiting for the Steaming Cleaner.
The Steaming Cleaner?
Love it.
Who is the Steaming Cleaner, Tal?
Ladies and gentlemen, who is this masked Steaming Cleaner? How did Ellis go out and what was the bounty? The bounty was 400.
Yeah, it went shove from David in the small blind. Ellis called ace-9. David had ace-4, and it come a 4 on the flop, and no improvement for Ellis on turn or river. And that leaves us heads up. Adam raises to 850. David with the 7-5 off in the mix. Going to be going to lots of flops here. Heads up poker. Going to be post flop. King Queen 8. All diamonds. So bottom of range here, and a diamond for Adam. Nice little c-bet candidate. Just 9 high, can definitely fold out better hands. Goes for a nice small size as well, which I like. In this particular board texture, the monos are where we're going to have some very small sizes. Does take that one down.
Are these two guys pros? I've not seen Adam Neighbour before. I've seen David.
Yeah, David plays cash, I think. Plays cash in this area, Coventry. Good friends with like Ryan, that sort of crowd, and Ben, and like the Coventry cash game grinders.
Get it quietly. You've not missed it. No, registration opens at 9 AM for the turbo.
Open with Jack-6 off, Adam defending the 7-8. Who won the 10k bounty? It's still in play, Kieran. No one's pulled it yet, and we are heads up. The two bounties left are 10k and 500. These two have done a deal. Adam has taken 42,800, and David has taken 40,090 pounds, and then they are playing just for the bounties now, which are quite yeah.
10,400.
10,005. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Is it 10.5 or is it 10.4?
Yeah, either.
It's one of the two. It's 10.5 or 10.4. I can't remember if it was the 4. It was the 400 that was pulled last. It was the 400 because the V was at as well. So 10.5 is what is left to play for. Just the bounties. They've chopped up the prize pool. Just playing for the two remaining bounties. Adam is not a pro, but a very, very good player. I know him from Surrey, says Simsy. Whatever happened to James Sims?
He went into racing, didn't he?
I've not seen him in about...
With Joe Beavers.
Yeah.
I've not seen him for years.
Oh, yeah.
He went into racing with Joe Beavers. They've got the pitch together at Ascot.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, well, Joe only plays cash in... I don't know.
I'd love to see a little bit of value here from Adam. Get called by some queen highs, even jack highs in heads up poker when ranges are so wide. Go for a check. Oh, sorry, I thought it was check down. I've seen Davida's bet flop here. I thought it went check, 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 check. But the V bet flops, that makes a lot more sense. Could have even gone for a block there with the 8. It takes it down. Are they still going to draw the bounties, or have they agreed the winner just gets both? Well,
the winner has to get
both. The winner has to get both, yeah. There's 2 bounties left. You win your own bounty if you are the eventual winner of a tournament. So
and the bounty on the winner you knock out.
But we will still probably draw them out of the box just to make sure the 10k is.
This could be, well...
I hope not, because we'll finish at 9 and then we'll have to get everyone back and play the FT again.
I bet you they used to do that on Deal or No Deal when there were 2 boxes left with 250k and a penny. Was it really there?
That's crazy on Deal or No Deal though. Like, I know you say you're only there once in a lifetime, so you're not looking at over infinite amount of Deal or No Deals. But like 250k and a penny, and the banker's offering them 60k. It's
Yeah.
like, and they're like, deal, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Like it was like they took like a small edge. Like he offered you like 115k or something. Then it's a bit different. I can understand that because the money can mean a lot, but 60k like when the average should be 125. Robbery from that banker.
Absolutely. Never ever found out who he was. He always came up in the credits as the banker himself.
Well, all I'm saying, Tower, Deal or No Deal stopped the year that I started doing commentary.
Well, there you go.
The room is looking terrific in the background.
Still a full room. Still a full room and people are now been eliminated and can't come back in today.
I'm looking forward to Saturday when like we just see the tables break down and like the back of the picture now when you've got tables. And then comes like the back end of Saturday, it'll probably just be 3 or 4 tables outside the feature. Nine, 8, 5, rainbow. Yeah, this is fine heads up. Like you see a lot more raising with top pair in a heads up situation. You just want to get value from your hand. Like that people have to continue ace highs and like bottom pair, this type of stuff. You can't just raise all of them. Like it's important to select the right candidates. I think the 9-6 there for the lead with the straight draws on white fell into the flat cut.
It's horrendous.
Come on. You maybe didn't steer it.
It's only a small cut.
It is bad, isn't it?
The banker was playing huge. I never knew that, Kira Princess. Never knew that. Yeah. They would have been sat somewhere on set, like probably, I say, like, just sat there, yeah. Back to the action. The V with ace jack here raises to 850. Oh, then Ryan, I can't wait to get back up tomorrow. Played on day 1A, but went out. But now I'm in the turbo tomorrow evening. See you guys then. Keep up the great coverage. Thanks, Ryan. Glad you're enjoying the stream. There's Adam out, flops David here. Check on the flop. 10 of clubs on the turn, so expect this one to go lead bet call, lead call. David cannot fold the ace jack, facing a lead from Adam. See what size Adam opts for here on this 10 turn. Goes for 60%, it looks like 1 million. And David gonna have to call here with the ace jack. Seven on the river. and still going to go value hunting here as Adam for sure. Like, we can get called by 10x, we can get called by some ace highs, especially once everything bricks out as well, like the king jack, the jack 9, 8 9. Like, there's so many gut shots all the way from 4 5 up to the ace king. All this stuff has bricked out here, so it's a really nice spot to value bet here as Adam, and David might have to call some ace highs in this situation. The 2.5 size of choice, 2/3 on the river. And he couldn't fault David for a call here, tower. Like, I guess Adam can start going and finish some stronger 10x. Like the 10x that don't chop, perhaps, the king 10, the ace 10. They're probably going to 3-bet pre though, heads up, or ace 10 more or so than king 10, but once everything bricks out here, would not blame David for the call with the ace jack, and he sees the bad news, sees the queen, and the ace jack high no good, but can definitely get behind that hero. May look on first glance for you guys watching, what's he doing? He's not even got a pair, but need to think about the range that our opponent could have, and does have a hell of a lot of bluffs there when there's countless gutters, up and downs, and front door flush draw on the flop. How are we doing? Mr. Mick, hi fellas, great coverage and commentary. Just had the pleasure of rewatching yesterday's feature table. That was my debut of sitting at one. It was reassuring that in 4 or 5 of my hands, Jay's analysis was exactly my logic in play, but also picked up a few comments that would change my approach in a few similar spots. A nearly senior entrant and always learning. Thanks. Cheers for that, Mick. Appreciate it. It's always a good learning tool, the stream. The Goliath's hard, obviously, because we're not going to get people that are playing this game for the living. Like 95% of the field is going to be recreationals and people that just enjoy the game and love the tournament and potentially realise the dream of a 200k first place finish. But we still try and talk some theory throughout, what we could do, what other avenues we could potentially take. But I think the Goliath people are here for fun. We understand they're not seasoned pros and they're here for the laugh. Great atmosphere. It's like the Vegas of the UK, once a year everyone comes out in numbers, and we're going to break last year's record. It looks like quite a bit the way numbers are going now. Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I'd be here, yeah, of course I would. Well, I'm commentating on the event, I would be here playing it as David here for 15 with the ace jack. I just think this hand's slightly too strong to be jamming. However, Adam with the ace 5, like I might have gone for the raise call here with the ace jack. Like, well, Adam's still going to call. I think there's the call, but some players may not call off with these raggy aces, whereas we min click it, they're going to shove them with the ace in their hand. But even still, David set for a double, just fading 5s, or are we going to have a winner? To the flop. 3, delicious looking flop for David. Robs Adam of an out. So just the 2 offsuit 5s now is what we're on the hunt for. But Jack on the turn is going to dead it, and that will be that. Double up for David. And the needle on the river, offsuit 5 on the river anyhow. It's usually around that sort of time, Gav. Tune into the stream Saturday, because I think that's when we're going to have dates for next year's Goliath. I think it'll be Saturday at some point. Jim said this weekend.
That's 1 million. That's 1 million.
6-2. Richard says you should ban all pros from Goliath. Only 1 comp a year. Ban them. Yeah, exactly. That's the other question.
Never give up.
And as well, guys, I should mention, if it's the first time watching the stream, make sure you give us a follow /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. You can subscribe, follow, set notifications on, and you will be notified when we do go live. And you want to be tuned in tomorrow, because I reckon we're going to have 8, maybe 9 tickets to give away tomorrow on stream, 110s, 30s, might even throw a little £5 in there. But there's going to be countless tickets that we're giving away tomorrow on stream, so make sure you've got your notifications set on so that you do not miss any of those giveaways. Giving away £1,200 so far this week, and we got a good another grand or so to give to you guys watching at home. Ethan says David's going to win. He's a hometown hero. Three, 6, 7, 2 hearts.
Check.
Middle pair for Adam.
Check.
Not much going on for David. Goes check, check on the flop. 9. So should see some action here. Top pair versus third pair. I think David's fine to just start leading here and getting value. Ace highs and stuff still can get sticky. And as we can see, Adam actually has one of these check back pairs on the flop, so should be an easy call with position for Adam, facing this lead from David. Does make the call. Off to the river we go. And it's another 9, and I can't see how now Adam's not going to pay this off. Just too far up our range once we check back flop. The thing is, once we check back flop on this board, we're going to have all this ace high, king high stuff that just wants to check back because the board's a lot better for the caller than the raiser. So if we're checking back some like pairs like 6x and 7x, we're going to have to call because there's just not many better hands we get to the river with here other than like the 2 pair. As Adam, we're just a bit too high up. You think about all the checkbacks we're going to have on this flop, like the ace highs, the king highs. These are the hands we can start folding river with. But once we have a 6 here, it's going to be too tough to let this one go, especially heads up when our opponent can plausibly have so many bluffs and does make the call. And I think we have to call there. So hand played, I think, perfectly from both.
What a battle. What a battle. Ellis last out, £19,750. Then they decided to chop the money.
Literally, yeah. 2.5, yeah? Same ring, yeah? Single bet.
So now come the cards. Heads up battle. The Ishmael, there he is. Seat numbers 7 and 8. Ace 9.
Yeah, big hand heads up, ace 9. Has to fold the 9 deuce, do need some folds. Like we can defend any 2 suited versus a min click, even the 7 deuce suited is perfectly fine, the 8-3 suited all good as well. But we are going to need to fold a small percentage of our range heads up from the big blind, and that's going to be the trash, the 9-3 off, the 8-3 off, the 7 deuce off, the 10 deuce off, all this type of stuff. Only a small percentage, but still need some folds pre-flop. Can't just play 100%. Yeah, early phase for us. Says it do.
Jay said between 7 and 8. The day would finish. We're heads up at 7.40.
Had a lot of double ups as well on the FT, didn't we? Yeah. Like the short stack doubling, short stack doubling, people not busting. But the clock's always going to catch up with you when the blinds get this meaty. Half a mil big blinds, we're only going to see that come Sunday. Simon Johnson, are they just playing for the remaining bounties now then? For the record, I'm on annual leave from work. I'm not just some weirdo that watches the stream all day, every day. Don't worry, Simon, we have a lot of people that watch the stream all day, every day. But yes, they are just playing for the remaining bounties. There's a 10k and there's a £500, so 10.5k is what they are playing for. And no, Andy, we will not be streaming the super high roll-up when this is finished.
This will be us done for the evening. We're back in tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning for bringing everybody into an 11 a.m. start. So we'll be down here at about 10:15 getting ready with the team.
Yeah, this could be a big pot, We've got two hands.
Two nice premium hands here.
Yeah, so this is going to go 3-bet from Adam. And the V with the Jack 10 suited going to be calling. To be fair, I'm not well versed in hold'em heads up studied regarding like 4-bet rips this deep, but I'm not sure if David's hand will ever find its way into that remit of a hand that can fold out so many better hands and will still have decent equity when called. So I'm not sure if David can ever 4-bet rip this for 30. It's an interesting one. Like I say, I'm not too well versed on 4-bet rips and heads up 30 effective, what we should be doing. We're never calling, we're never folding obviously, but David is just going to make the call and decide to go heads up with position, which I think is the standard approach. Got a hand with beautiful playability, we're getting a decent price, we have position, to the streets we go.
So 7.8 in the middle. Yeah, it would be interesting if a jack did come. Ace 9, 8, 2 diamonds. Any straight flushes about?
What a flop for David here with the Jack 10 suited, and Adam probably going to see bet this ace high board fairly frequently. I'm not loving it though with the King Jack of Hearts. Prefer at least to have like a backdoor flush draw, and we can be drawing very slim versus some ace X. I can definitely continue range here as the 3-better. See what size he opts for. Is that 2.5? It's 2.5, so just south of third. And the David here with the Jack 10 suited. All this equity, 10 million in the pot. Only one thing to do here, Tower, and I think we both know what that is. There it is.
The triangle.
There's the all-in.
We're going to get a goal.
Gets a better hand to fold.
Look at this.
We actually called out your hat. Whoa. It's a pretty good club. Rapid. Oh, no rapid. No rapid.
So no call from Adam.
Trap, yeah.
And then you put the triangle in.
Whoops. Queen Jack. Oh, you had to look at that. King Jack here. Oh.
Yes, 9 again. This time for Adam.
Yeah, and I think this is one we can definitely induce with Tower. He's just gone for the open jam, but I think with like these stronger aces, or I think ace 9 might just be on the cusp. But like if we open, David should be shoving like his ace-8 through ace-deuce, whereas if we just open shove for 16, like we're going to fold the ace-deuce off, the ace-3 off, like this type of stuff that could potentially shove over or open and we can call off. Same with some hands like King 10, King Jack. I know still equity-wise they're going to have 40%, but just thinking these heads-up battles don't need to just be ripping 17 all the time. Sometimes we can induce with our hand, trying to get worse to send it into the middle that would usually fold to an open jam.
Do we know how many tables are set for the turbo tomorrow? I reckon about 40, and then space when available, because there's only the main events that are on tomorrow, the day 1G and day 1H. 426 already registered for the turbo. 426. $850 already, soft cap already reached for day 1G. 1,814 played today, biggest day one ever.
Yeah, 10k still in there.
It
Heads
is.
up. That's all they're playing for now. 10,500, and here we go, Tal. This is just going to be in. 10,500 is what they're playing for. What's left in the bounty prize pool?
Queens. This could be a double. Turn down and look down the queens. Perfect time.
Get them in the video. Get them in the video. Ace! Ace! Let's go. Finish him! I can't take the heat. Finish him!
I think I might have to try this AU thing again. It seems to relax everybody. It's great.
Go. 4.
9-eye flop.
The flop's great for Adam.
Flop is great for Adam. I'm ready to double.
Just fading the 3 outs. Running wheel's a thing, but not worried about that at the moment. 10 on the turn, nice and clean.
An ace, and we double. Fade an ace, and we double. And does. Back to 18 and 15. Oh my, look at this. They've just had 10 fairy liquids delivered. The bounties that are left are £10,400. They're the two bounties that are left. We hope.
We are hoping.
Good luck.
There's a £10,000 bounty and a £400 bounty. They're the two bounties that the winner will get. You obviously keep your own bounty and you take the bounty of your opponent. So the winner will have the extra, whatever it is. Yeah, they've done it. Already done it, Callum.
Yeah, 42,800 for Adam, 40,090 pounds for David, and they're playing for the 10.5k, 10.4k in bounties.
I'll keep a night. That'd be just funny if you're like, that's okay. What is it? They're uneven now. Oh, you put it on Guinea? Why? Yeah. It's fine. Show it small. Oh, sorry. What's black? Go on, Dan. Try it once. Because it's a massive sweat. Yeah, I thought you were going to hit it. I couldn't believe I didn't.
Martin ninth, first out on the final table.
What was the setup?
2 or 3 hours ago.
Drinks. Everything was ready.
Nice one.
Yeah, obviously the chop was done because there was a 10k bounty left. So we could chop the money in the ICM and run it a couple of 2k difference. 42 and 40 in a bounty of £400 is pretty good.
There's something I will say, Tower. Adam's stack there. Yeah. He's got 2 stacks of 5 million and then a few 250Ks on top and his smaller stacks behind. It looks like he's got a bit less than what it's actually showing. Now you look at it visually. Just look at the David stack, then look at Adam's. David with his huge hand, ace king suited.
That's a 3 mil.
Take that one down.
Yeah, Adam's only got 2 stacks of.
So he's got the blacks behind. 10 million, 12 million. Yellows are 25k, so 12.5 million. And then he's got like 8 250Ks on top, maybe 7, like 14.5. I make Adams just from visual here. And I make the Davids slightly more. We will see.
Yeah, very close.
Could have got the 500k chips out on break, couldn't we? Made their debut in the mystery bounty.
500k chips.
Are you coming out?
If they have 100k chips, yes, why would the next chips not be 500k anyway? You know, like a 1k and a 5k.
Yeah.
You don't have a 2.5k.
You have 25k, and you have 100k.
5, 10, 25. Oh yeah, maybe.
The tower, everyone.
I'm here all week. Luckily for you lot. Luckily for you lot, I'm here all week. So we think it might just be slightly out, 18 mil and 15 mil, but obviously when we get to it, we'll certainly find out. David does play with a big smile on his face, I must admit.
Ace 10 for Adam here. Going to be opening. Just a quick raise and take.
I watched The Mentalist for a while, but not religiously. It's all right. 10-7 for David. 8s for Adam.
Yeah, 3-bet call here, Tower, for this stack. Make it like 3 maybe, 3.2, something like that. And then call a jam if we are met with a jam, what I'd like to see from Adam. This doesn't look like 3 million, this looks like a bomb.
Yeah.
4 million, hefty. Gets the job done. See our position, want to go big up. Better to be big than small. But Adam looks like he's got a substantial chip lead now via the graphic. And via the chips, I'm not so sure, Tower. It looks like it's very similar. Like, I'm looking at the stacks and just visually, I can't see how, unless he's got like a stack of 250Ks behind the 2 in the front, Adam, I can't see how he's got 20 million in chips there. Pocket 4s here.
There'll be a second one.
Opens to...
Raises to 1.1. Oh, ace 10 of diamonds. This is juicy.
Yeah, and I think with 3-bet call, ace 10 suited, just too strong. There's the free bet and 4s here for Adam. We've got a pair. Might just be happy to send this, but the thing is, I think they're very close in stacks. We'll see how Adam proceeds. This is the first time we've seen David free bet as well, drawing the heads up, maybe going for Adam's mind. He's never going to fold, but small pairs here can definitely be viable 4-bet rips, like just flushing out all the equity of overs, and like the times we are called, like we can still be up against a hand like David has that we're going to be flipping against, the ace-10 suited here, for example. But I hope David will be calling this off. Can't free bet this hand to fold heads up for less than 30 effective. Let's see how Adam is going to proceed. He does go with the all-in, and David
is going to call.
Is going to make the call, and he says yes. Let's go, sir. So we're off.
We go.
Go on, David. Ace.
Here's 10 for David on the right. Pocket 4s for Adam on the left. Jay says there's a chip stack, so nothing like what they are, and they'll be checked.
They almost look identical, Tower. You look.
Yeah.
I just can't see how Adam's got 7 million more, unless I'm missing something. But anyway, off we go. Are we going to have a champion? It's looking likely. Lots of backdoors for the ace-10 here on this board. Ace or 10 to win it outright. And there,
more diamonds for the sweat.
Well, we've increased our outs by 3. Obviously, we can't hit the ace or 10, but now we have 9 outs, all in the form of a diamond. Well, 8 outs, because obviously we can't have the board pair. Is it going to come?
No.
It's not. A needle on the end as well. Ace from space for David, and we think we have a champion. The handshake is done, and we've still got to count these chips, because we need to count these chips out. We can't just call it without having an actual count of the chips. Okay, Martin's coming around.
We are going to check them.
Let's have a look.
Michael Cross says it's not over.
Maybe it's not covered. I'm not sure. It's very close.
Very close, he says. Very, very close. Yep. We're just working on it.
See Cara waiting for another winner's picture in the background.
that's the only time she turns up. She just turned up with a bottle of fair liquid in her hand, and then she's ready for another winner's picture. Unbelievable. She's seen more winners' pictures than anybody else in the week, all week at Goliath.
13 million. 14, 15 million.
Still checking the stacks. Do we have a champ in Adam Neighbour?
Just. Basically just.
Do we have a champion?
Or if I'm in, I'm just like this. I've got like nothing.
Well done, mate.
I think you're still in. Yeah, I might be still in. I don't know. Close. 16. I might have just like 2 chips.
So we're just checking them.
David.
Both players are saying it's very, very close, and we think he's still in. That's what both players have said.
33 million players. I think you're alive.
Oh, wow. So I've got some.
So David has just said, I've got some left.
Chip in a chair.
It'll be a spin.
I'm not giving
That'll
up.
be a story.
I'm not giving up. That'll be a story.
Yeah, Adams looks like around 16 million, just counting it visually, Tower, and there's 33 million in play.
Yeah.
So it looks like 16,375,000, something like that, just looking at it visually. So if there's 33,150,000 in play, that means David will be left 600-700k.
Looks like he's still in.
He's got half of the line.
He is still in.
775,000.
Still in
with
the
big line
tournament.
at 500.
What a story this would be. You shook, if he could turn it around, you shook the hand of your opponent, you said good game, you think you finished second, and you're thrown a lifeline.
Yeah, they did shake each other's hand, and that'd be a
lifeline has
be
been
irony. So 775 with the blinds at 500,000.
It's when they counted mine, I looked at the total and I was like,
I don't think
alive.
I don't think I've got a big chance now to win.
You need to go the sport lines. You have to be lucky like Morris.
I'm all in.
So, all in, 775.
My fault.
Adam will just flick in 3 chips.
Well, the big blind tower is 600k now, I believe, so he's obviously going to call blind.
Yeah.
I don't even have a small bank. How much you want?
32 million.
Triangle's already in. On your backs. Put them into the box so we know what they are. And off we go. 775. Yeah, in they go.
I got a monster.
Oh wow, says David.
We've got ish 60-40.
Monster.
So 775 all in for David on the right.
We've not got graphics because they think there was a winner. The system thinks there was a winner. Oh, they're back. They are.
Ace 10 against Queen 9, so we're in front as champ.
At least we can see the hands.
We are in front as champion. Does he close it? Does he close it out?
9. 10.
Yes, at this moment in time. Very good start.
Takes out the 9.
Fading queens, backdoor diamonds. Jack of diamonds is a fun one. That is not.
We need a queen to survive, or we have a champion!
River card. It's not a queen, it's the 8 of diamonds.
We have a champion then, gentlemen.
We have a winner. There's the handshake again. Adam Neighbour.
Won it twice.
The mystery bounty. You better get off tower.
Oh, why?
Adam shipping the mystery bounty. 1,105 runners in a £440 comp. What a tournament. We created a 220k prize pool, a 220k bounty prize pool. We had a 25k top bounty. There was 15ks in there, 10ks. Just an unbelievable turnout from everyone for this tournament. What a side event. I could never dream it would get this many runners. 3 flights as well, that's all there was. And we're getting 1,100 runners here in Coventry. Great turnout from everyone. Well played, David, as well. Great performance from him. He'll be happy with the runner-up. Remember, guys, there was a deal done. Adam took 42,800, David took £40,090, and then they played for the remaining £10,400 in bounties. Tower is out on the floor now. I believe he'll be handing back to me when we close up shop, but we are done for the day here, and it's been a very good final table. It's been quick, but it's been fun, and I think it's a well-deserved winner in Adam. He did actually play very well. The 5s bluff as well, I think, definitely deserved to win it. It takes a certain calibre of player to run a bluff like that on the FT.
Out of 1,105 runners, you've just finished second. How are you feeling?
I feel great. Yeah, I've been running very good. It was an amazing experience. I'm not a very experienced tournament player, so I'm over the moon. I'm happy. Yes.
You play a lot of cash, don't you?
Yeah, I play a lot of cash. Yeah, a lot. Yeah,
you rail on there.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. All the lads rooting for you.
Yes.
A lot of encouragements out there for you.
Lovely.
It was great to watch. Good final table to watch for us. What was it like playing?
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was enjoying it. Adam is a very good player, and yeah, it was amazing. Great effort. That's the best score.
Yeah.
So I'm over the moon now. Off to drinks, I think.
We were wondering what it was. We were trying to guess what it was in the comments.
That's lemonade, by the way.
Of course it is, blue lemonade.
Yes, blue lemonade.
Bounties in total. Extra, how many did you get?
Yeah, probably 13 bounties, 12 or maybe 14. I'm not 100% sure. I have to check. Yeah, good.
That sounds like a good day.
Oh yeah, that's a good day.
Nice.
That's a good day at the office. Yes.
David, second, absolutely brilliant.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Buddy.
Thank you so much.
Great support on there. But we're going to bring in the champ. Adam Neighbour, champion of the Mystery Bounty. How does that sound?
Yeah, it sounds amazing, man.
Wow, it was brilliant watching. So just quickly run us through the final table.
Oh, I came in pretty short. Yeah. Like lots of bust outs and just, I mean, 8s versus queens and just went well from there. Bluffs got through.
Yeah, they did.
Value bets got called.
Yeah.
It just went my way, you know. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Just one bounty. That's what you said.
Two worth 1k.
Yeah, two worth.
So
two worth 1k.
I've just 10x'd it on that one. Yeah, amazing.
We will pull them very
Yeah, it better be in there.
It's not been a bad week so far.
No, Malta package.
Malta package in the red tooth.
Yeah, and I've never played a mystery.
All right, okay.
First live game this year.
Yeah, and you're back to you've also got a huge stack for day 2 of Goliath.
Yeah, it's been a good week.
720 in the main.
Yeah.
If we can carry on running like we've been running, you never know what can happen.
I'll take it.
What a double that'd be.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'm going to feel pretty good this week, I think.
Yeah. We're going to get the mystery bounces open. Shall we pass him over? Here we go. We'll put the box on there and we'll get them open. Part of the right. In you go. Please be there. You're always worried. Come on, here we go. The final 2 bounties means you've won the tournament, which is the best feeling ever. There's the 400. It's the last.
I did it the right way.
It's the last envelope. Here we go.
Makes up for the lack of bounties the entire game.
It certainly does. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The £10,000 bounty is the last one out of the hat. Adam Neighbour, champion of one of the biggest bounties we've ever held. Many congratulations. We're going to get Michael with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for the Mr. Adam Neighbour. That was a fantastic watch, and luckily the last envelope was the £10,000 big one. Many congratulations. It was a pleasure watching you.
Thank you.
What a great week for this lad. Jay finishes off.
That's that, guys. Big thank you to Tower for the interviews and the runner-up interview. Both seem like lovely lads. I know the V quite well. I don't know Adam, but seems like a lovely bloke. Comes across really well, and didn't actually realise what a week he'd had already. He's got Saturday to look forward to too, and he won a Malta package for the red tooth. So what a week for Adam. He's loving it here in Coventry.
What a week.
What a week.
What a week. Amazing. And 720,000 bagged up for day 2, one of the chip leaders. Just phenomenal. Somebody's let off a smoke bomb. That's what it looks like. Oh, brilliant! What a good effort from Adam, and such a nice fella. Such a nice fella. It was great. Little chatting to him a little bit. Hopefully grab him again. But what a final! Really enjoyed it, and phew, the 10k was there.
Yeah. Yeah, and the funniest thing, he pulled the 400 first, and you're probably sweating.
And I'm like, oh, is it there? Oh, is it there? Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. So that's it for the team.
Yep.
We're going to be shouting the final day 1 in tomorrow morning from 10:30. Don't forget, if you're playing day 1 tomorrow, it's an 11 a.m. start in the club. So we'll be shouting through the door at 10:30. He'll be on the mic, singing and dancing and jigging around,
of course I will.
Doing a bit of this and a bit of that. But 10:30, shout you in. 11 o'clock. Don't forget, it's 11 o'clock Friday, Saturday, and Sunday now. It changes to 11 a.m. So just please be aware. And if you're not bought in yet, the soft caps are already full. The turbo will be full soon. But if you get yourself here, you might just get on the list without being an alternate. But if you do bust out and you do want to get back in, just be prepared to wait a little bit. But certainly be worth it. Today's Goliath, 1,818 runners, the biggest day 1 ever.
What a turnout.
It might just be the same again tomorrow. And we'll be on hand tomorrow, giving away loads.
Lots and lots tomorrow, guys. Make sure the notifications are set on. You don't want to miss the stream tomorrow. Throwing it away.
Whose money is it? Plenty to give away, plenty of action tomorrow from Goliath, but well done to Mr. Adam Neighbour, champion of the biggest bounty we've ever had, 1,105 runners. Just amazing effort. Well done, everybody. Well done, team. It's time to go straight to bed because we're back in here at 10:30 tomorrow morning, and we'll be live on air at 11:30 for more of the same. Goliath, looking forward to it. It's going to be busy, but it's going to be fun. From the team, We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Ta-ta.